give me no room, you bitch. I got it. Are you kidding me?
Why are you not laughing?
What the Nick? I swear. It's fucking basic. Alright, it ain't as bad as I thought. I was a little mad. We're good. What the fuck? I'm mad he just drives away.
I thought you were doing a hot lap and you came out of grip.
Kinda scruffy, so I refuse to cut it clean. It's dark chocolate, but it's colored green. 40 ounces, red lipstick, we yellow submarines. We red on it like tape colors. The lady copped and flash your headlights like 8 cuts. And Kurt said the hipster girls go wild, so I'm proud to say we said this shirt's out of style. 70K in my inbox goes up. Firewalls, I got my empire rolled up. I know Rome wasn't built in the day. That's why that Rolling Stone. Nomadic, nomad, the flow addict. Buzzing in your ear like headphones. Attack of the bones like road crash landing. So I don't get alone on this planet.
Hey guys, Michael Castleberry here again with Klutch Kickers. We got Ryan Acevedo.
Yes, sir.
Right? So tell us a little bit about your car, man. You got a lot going on with the car?
Yes, sir. So it's pretty much a super simple VQ drivetrain. Literally a stock motor with like an exhaust. Makes like 250 horsepower, but it's got a ton of suspension bits, FDF front angle, all the ISR, or actually voodoo arms in the rear. It's got a Bell Raceworks FD spec cage, so it's got some nice fabrication. Chassis feels really good. Pretty much just run a gripped up 265 and try and hang with all the big boys out here. So we're rocking some Cosmos wheels. We got this thing looking super sick. So
So how do you feel? I mean, the track is a real equalizer, isn't it?
It is. The track is super fair. I mean, there's guys that come out here with 900 horsepower, 1,000 horsepower. This thing, honestly, gripped up, has no problem keeping up with them. So it's, for how technical it is, having like a ton of power like doesn't really give you a super far advantage at all.
One thing we got to talk about, man. Who are you going up against today?
Kevin Lawrence.
Kevin Lawrence.
Third time.
The third time. We got the trilogy here between Ryan and Kevin Lawrence there within Njuku. So they are going up against, I think you won the first battle? Right now we're standing here with Kevin Lawrence with Njuku. How you doing?
Good, man. Having an awesome weekend.
Had some sick practice runs yesterday. We ended up going out and qualifying. Got 87 on my first one, knew I had to step it up a bit. Went out a little bit harder, we got a 92, put us in 3rd place qualifier. So we got our bye run last night, and the stars aligned again, and my top 32 battle is going to be Ryan Acevedo again in top 32.
The trilogy. Everybody
yeah.
keeps talking about the trilogy.
Yep, the 3rd time now. I'm super excited. He beat me the 1st time. I got him the 2nd. So it's kind of like I guess the tiebreaker now.
Yep.
So I'm super stoked for it. I know he's happy for it. Yes, sir.
And Kevin got you on the 2nd battle. So
yep.
How you feel about today?
I'm stoked. He's got the S14 out, so we haven't ran with this car yet. Both round 1 and 2, he had the R32 out here. So this car makes, I think, 200 more horsepower, and it's way more gripped up. So it'll be fun. Kevin's a great driver, so I know I can literally just huck it in and floor it. So
yeah. Well, man, we are super excited to have you out.
Oh man, thank you. You guys are putting together a great series. So
yeah.
You guys are changing drifting, man. This series is honestly like hit the drift community hard.
Sending cars.
Structure, and who's still eligible for the
Bachelor?
Yeah, or who's eligible for the championship.
Here, hold on. Oh, I think we are live. Hey. No. Is it 5 minutes? Check 1, 2. I don't know. We're good. I'm not going to be on this channel unless I need you. What do you say? I said I'm not going to be on this channel unless I need you. Oh, we are? Oh. I need.
Diana. Diana. We're not allowed here. Yes.
Are we live? Oh, okay.
Huh? Oh, well, it was his key, sorry.
Yeah. All right, so folks,
Oh, so that's
welcome
live.
back
That would be, that would be live.
to round 5 of the $100,000 Drift Series presented by Klutch Kickers right here at Emerald Coast Dragway. And we have an exciting competition in store for you today. But first, let's introduce ourselves. Captain Ben over here. Alongside me, we have
Tim Murphy, Paul Murphy.
Noel Garcia.
Yes, indeed. So Hurricane Delta is out of the way, and sun is out. It's beautiful, windy, and we have how many drivers today? I believe 53 drivers.
Well, now it's.
Oh no, my apologies.
It's whittled down to 50.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who lost their car?
Well, who lost their car? You mean?
No, we had 53
Yeah,
and then 3
those-
double zeros.
Yeah,
so it brought
3
it down
double
now.
zeros.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
And then in practice, and not to mention that, is also in practice. So we may even actually have 49 because Buster, when he was going through in practice, a lot of smoke was coming out the tailpipe.
Oh, really?
And a lot of smoke was coming out from under the hood. So I don't know if
Buster may have an issue.
Buster may have an issue. So Buster may not.
Do you want to get the Wrangler to check out Buster's car? No, Buster. The Wrangler looks pretty content where he's in.
Yeah, he's busy. So
Yes, this is Jack Black. Thank you.
yes, this is Jack. So,
Yeah, Jack Black is back.
Jack Black is back.
We were able to get him for another.
He's back and he's in black.
Yeah.
But now let's talk, since we are talking about buy runs. Let's talk about the drivers that are going to have buy runs today in the top 64, so that way we can get this out of the way here. Adam LZ has a buy
Oh, well,
run.
there we go.
Oh yeah, there we go. All right, so yes, Adam LZ has a buy run. So does Eric Conklin. So does Chris Irving. I know I'm missing one here. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, Chris Irving.
Chris Irving got a buy run.
Yeah, he gets a buy run.
Sweet.
Troy Manners got a buy run. Let me see who else. George Thomas gets a buy run. Harrison Johnson got a buy run. Brandon McDowell gets a buy run. Nate Hamilton as well. Dirk Stratton, Ethan Hodges, Matt Schulman, Nick Novak, and Mike Pollard all get buy runs. So we will not be seeing them in the top 64. They do not run their buy runs.
They just automatically advance.
They automatically advance.
Yeah.
Now, of course, qualifying does play in the point structure. They do give points to the qualifying drivers. If you for the top 10 qualifying drivers, might I add. But what's interesting is Taylor Hall didn't qualify in the top 10. So
he ended up like 18.
Yeah, he was about 18th place. So and he has 312 points. So he remains with his 312 points. There's only 3 drivers now currently eligible for the championship. And that is obviously Taylor Hall, that's leading. Kevin Lawrence, that is 69 points back. Nice. And Troy Manners with he had 219 points, but since he qualified 5th, he gets 6 extra points, and he's at 225 points. He's within that 100-point gap. And actually, what's interesting is if Taylor Hall gets knocked out in the top 64, it's pretty much open for any of these for these 2 guys here, Kevin Lawrence or Troy Manners, to make up.
All right, so we got our first battle taking place against Andrew Huffman and Randy Noah. Randy Noah taking the lead. Andrew Huffman giving chase and already looking pretty solid into the first outer zone. Andrew Huffman trying to close that gap, doing a pretty good job of that maintained proximity, coming over to the second outer zone. working their way through it. Randy Noah going out wide where he needs to be. Over to the final section of the track. Pretty solid for both drivers. And across.
Yeah, I was watching Randy's lead run. That was a really good qualifying lead run. As he went through zone number 1, he was real nice and deep in there, came back inside for the inner clip and into zone 2. His lead run was a great lead run, which
it goes to show where Andrew Huffman was a little bit off on the initiation when it comes to proximity. He did not match angle, but that was to gain proximity throughout the rest of the track. He did have a little bit of wavering following Randy. So, but Randy put down an excellent lead run.
Very smooth lead run.
Yeah,
so
hitting all the clips.
Which you usually see from Randy. Randy's not too much of it. I mean, you don't really see too many corrections from him. You just see a very smooth run throughout the whole track.
Yeah.
I don't say he's fast. He's not very fast.
No,
but it's very smooth.
Yeah, very smooth.
So switching positions, now we have Andrew Huffman taking the lead, Randy Noah giving chase. Randy Noah taking off like where he needs to. He didn't jump gate as last time, but Randy Noah with a major correction into the first outer zone, making the way over to the touch and go into the second section. Andrew Huffman going wide where he needs to be. Getting ready for the final section. Randy Noah diving in, getting really close to that door. But is it enough to offset that correction?
Randy
that
Noah
Randy
had
Noah
a big correction coming into that first turn. Let's see if we can. Are they going to run a replay?
Well, I'll tell you right now, just from my first impression, both lead runs look pretty solid. So it's going to come down to who had a better chase run, and I think they both wavered on the first turn.
Yeah, they did.
The first outer zone.
Andrew Huffman looked a little straight coming out of second turn.
Yeah, going into the second turn, I saw he didn't have
his lead run or his chase run.
On his lead run.
His lead.
Yeah, I saw a few little mistakes there, and but Randy Noah just kept the pressure all the way through the course. Just that one instance on the initiation going into the first outer zone where you see him make a slight mistake there. So we'll see what the judges say about this. This is to battle Adam LZ in the top 32.
So winner of this battle will go on to face Adam LZ, and they will have a battle in their hands because Adam LZ, his car seems really fast today.
Yeah, it is.
We're awaiting the results here. It looks like the judges have a result.
Well, as the judges deliberate, like you said before, we'll probably give Randy the upper hand when it comes to the lead run. But
I think if Randy didn't waver in the beginning on that first turn, I think he would be the winner on this one. But with that little bit of correction there, I think it's going to be a hard decision.
Well, we'll see what the judges have to say about this first battle of the top 64.
Talk about these are lower qualifiers, right? And, what a great battle that they just put on. So we got a lot of good battles coming today.
It's gonna be a great day. Unfortunately, they didn't get as much dry practice on this track yesterday as they did in last round. But watching the practice this morning, it didn't seem like most of the guys were on point. They were confident in their cars and had a lot of grip.
It's matching the conditions of what they have seen previously at other rounds. So
judges are taking their time on this one.
It's a hard one.
It's a tough one. I wouldn't want to be a judge in this situation here because both drivers did make considerable mistakes, even though they both had awesome lead runs.
Okay, I think we got a result. One more time.
There you go. I mean, it was close. If you're new to Klutch Kickers, one more time does not mean 2 full runs. It just means one. Right, the higher qualifier.
Yeah, the higher qualifier will decide whether he wants a lead or follow.
Which that would be Randy Noah since he qualified 32nd.
Okay, so Randy Noah gets to choose if he's going to lead. I see Randy Noah probably going to lead. I don't know why he would pick a follow. Yeah, his follow was not as well. I mean, I think he scored more points on his lead than he did on his follow.
Yeah, he did.
Noah's going to lead first. Okay.
Boy.
There you go.
Okay.
Which I think was a wise decision by Noah because his lead run was a high-scoring qualifying. It was a very good qualifying run if you were going to look at it like that.
Yeah, definitely. Just want to remind folks, if you want to follow along with us, we have a live bracket set up on the KlutchKickers.com website. Just go to KlutchKickers.com, click on the $100,000 Drift Series event link and scroll down, and you're going to find a live bracket. So whenever the results are posted, you'll see it live there, and we'll see it live too also. I mean, we're using the same thing to get updated on the results.
All right, so they're going to go right into their one more run battle here.
I like that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and just to clarify this, they don't have a one more time, they have a one more run. So they just do one run. The higher qualifier chooses if he wants to lead or follow, and they decide off of that one run.
Okay, here we go. So Randy Noah lead. Indicating into the first outer zone. GoPro on there. He's nice and dropping a tire. He can pull it back in, but that's gonna really count against him as he goes into the second outer zone.
Andrew Huffman, he has to make a mistake here.
He has to make a mistake. He has to close that gap as well. So as he comes through the last transition into the final outer zone, Randy keeps it nice wide. Wow, so it's really going to come down to Randy Noah dropping that tire and how much the judges are going to weigh that tire drop, how much it may influence the chase driver to give that distance for maybe thought Randy was going to spin or go way off track, because after that tire drop, Randy was able to increase the distance.
Yeah, so
but are they going to fault Randy for that increased distance?
Yeah.
So it's a good. Looks like
we got a result.
Hoffman takes the win.
Yeah.
So Hoffman's going to go on to battle Adam LZ in the top 32. Wow, tough break for Randy.
Yes, indeed.
Because we thought for sure he's going to put down a nice solid.
Yeah, he's got to be upset. He got so far last time, and to be eliminated in the top 64 this time is
it hurts. It hurts.
Yeah,
All right.
So up next we have Lucas Torno versus Hayden Cottrell.
Hayden Cottrell is it's a new one for at least us, right?
Yeah.
He wasn't here last round.
No, he wasn't. He's in a 350Z, and we don't have much information on him. Yeah, he was a late entry.
I thought that was the guy that wanted to remain anonymous.
Yeah.
I mean, we didn't even have a photo of the guy either.
No, we didn't have a photo. We wasn't on the Klutch Kickers website, I don't think.
Is he even here?
Yeah. There he is.
He's at grid.
Oh, there he is.
He's at the line.
All right.
This should be a good battle. Let's see how this one goes.
I just noticed they're cleaning the track after Randy Noah.
Yeah, lay a little dirt on the track there, make a little mud path.
Yeah, they've been really good at keeping that track clean. Anytime any little bit of dirt or anything is on the track, they check it, they clean it to make sure.
One of the best track crews.
Man, they worked overtime yesterday.
Yeah.
Yes, they did.
I mean, the constant rain and the puddles that were formed, the lakes, and the splash zones.
The creek that we had going.
Yeah, if you want to see some awesome splash pictures, check out Robert Goodwin. He had some amazing splash pictures from yesterday's event.
It was incredible. I mean, it was very dangerous. You could see how some of the drivers would lose control through that section, and there was nothing they could do about it. So luckily we have amazing conditions today. So
a little windy, but
I'm cool with that. Keeps us nice and cool.
Keeps us smoke from staying on the track for too long, so we can keep going.
Yep.
So you guys were watching practice, and I think one of the runs that really got me excited is the one between Magic Mike and Taylor Hall.
Yeah, no, that was a nice practice run.
Yeah.
I don't know if Magic Mike was showing all his cards, but
here we go.
Right, here they go. Going into the first outer zone. See how they're nice and deep. Want to bring it back into that first inner clip. Switching back into.
Nice contact.
Have to make a correction. Almost looked like he bumped him.
Yeah.
As that comes to outer zone number 2 into this switchback. A lot of smoke coming through that smoke cloud. Let's see how. There he is. He keeps it nice and wide. Looks like a solid lead run.
Yeah, that was an awesome lead run. I can't really fault him on anything there. It did seem like there was a possible amount of contact going through the touch and go area. So I don't know how the judges are going to view that. And Cottrell pretty much stopped to avoid contact. but I don't think it was Lucas's fault.
No, I think Lucas gets the advantage on that one.
Yeah.
Lucas is a local. He's from Castleberry, Florida, so I'm sure he drives this track quite often. He's got the LSX powered turbo BMW.
LSX.
Yeah, LSX.
Yeah.
Fancy.
Okay.
All right, so Lucas is going to give chase. And
It looks like we have confirmed contact.
Yeah, see?
Oh, there was contact.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it was a little contact, but it doesn't look like the drivers are too concerned about it. So
I think they're trying to decide right now.
Okay.
Yeah. Who's at fault?
Well, they're trying to decide.
If they need to go fix their cars?
Well, if they want to look at them first, they just kind of pulled back up.
of course, they want to make sure the cars are in shape. The wheel doesn't fall off. We saw that a couple weeks ago at Sebring. A couple of wheels fell off.
Okay. Nick Swan is saying that the cars are good and they're going to send it.
All right.
Yeah.
Good to go. Looks like drivers don't seem like they're phased. I don't even know if they realize they hit each other. Who knows? Okay. Well, there they go. Hayden going to lead. Lucas giving chase as they go in and initiate. Both initiating. Lucas on the inside there, trying to dive in as they go through outer zone number 1. Trying to get nice and deep by the touch and go. Lucas really trying to close that gap as they come around outer zone number 2. Looks like a solid lead line. Transition and almost right on his door. Second, he had to back off. Solid lead run.
You know, I just noticed the dent on Lucas's door.
Huh.
Yeah.
Did they assess who was the
Who was at fault?
who was at fault?
Well, I'm sure we'll find out when we get see the results of this battle.
Yeah, but it was an excellent lead run, and Lucas Cornell did everything he had to do to stay with him, so it was a good chase as well.
Yeah, I think Lucas Turno's got this one, but we'll see what the judges have to say.
No, but the question is did the BMW slow down too much to cause the contact, or
No, I think Hayden surged ahead and just gave him a little tap.
Well, we'll see. We couldn't really tell how much Hayden maybe cut the inside of the touch and go. He may cut too much inside.
Yeah.
That inside line to gain that
So
proximity.
we got a result here.
Lucas
gets
Cornell.
Lucas Torno is going to move on and go against the next battle between Joshua Buster, which I'm not sure if his car is up and running, or Nick Castleberry.
Yeah.
So Nick Castleberry.
So I
hometown
would
favorite.
only assume that the judges felt that Hayden was too aggressive and caused the contact.
You think that's what swayed
Yeah,
the judges?
I think
Yes.
that's what it was.
Yeah, I think that was because it should have been. I mean, it's rather both runs were pretty close.
Yeah,
but without if you remove the tap.
Yeah, I think Lucas had
the
a better.
tap is what it is.
Lucas had at least a more exciting lead run. There was a lot more smoke.
Okay.
Looked like more
Yeah, but I mean, Hayden has less power.
Yeah. Okay, so here's Nick Castleberry. I don't know. Okay, so we
there
did
it
get
is.
confirmation. Joshua Buster did bust his car.
Oh,
You were right.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
and Nick Castleberry does have to complete a buy run, which I don't think that'll be a problem since this is his hometown track. Buy run into the top 32. Last round, he had some mechanical failures that played the car and threw him off and as far home as he would have liked. But it looks like a nice solid qualifying touchdown here. A lot of angle coming into outer zone number 3. He's going to keep his lead. Car looks like it's running well.
Yeah. It was an awesome lap.
I see no issues.
No, so with top 32, you will see Lucas versus Nick Castleberry.
Yep.
And up next, we have Ryan Acevedo versus Kevin Lawrence. Kevin Lawrence had an issue. It was really wet. Now we're not really sure if that's what caused his motor to lock up. But
That's what happened.
well, so they said they pulled the motor, or
Okay.
they checked the plugs, and
They're not running. Okay, so we have a couple things in the chat. They're not running by runs. This Joshua Buster just broke down recently during practice, so they decided to run a buy run for that battle because he was supposed to be there, but he broke down.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
That's the only
basically,
reason that-
anybody that double zeroed yesterday,
No,
they
No, no, but it's not. It's not.
I know that's not the question. I was
Okay.
going through the
Okay.
whole
Go
thing.
ahead.
No, it's fair. Forget it. Forget it. Just
God,
forget
you
it.
can't.
Just forget it.
Okay.
I'm not talking to you anymore. Turn him off in my mic.
Okay.
But this is a battle that has championship implications here. Kevin Lawrence must advance here.
Yeah.
Because he is considerable ways back in the championship points, but still within those 100 points. So,
I mean, look, Kevin Lawrence has had a crazy weekend. I mean, his car has issues. Then he has to borrow another car for qualifying. And then all of a sudden, he shows up today with another vehicle. So, yeah, what's good? I mean, he's looking so good so far. We saw him in practice, and he was looking good. But it's not his main vehicle. It's not his vehicle that he's been using for the previous rounds here. So, is it going to be enough?
I don't know. And so going back to what I was saying before is the Drift HQ brought his car up.
Oh, did they?
I understand, yeah. So,
Okay,
so
all
they
right.
brought his backup car, took the drive, put it in a trailer, brought it up for him. So that just gives hats off to Drift HQ, one of the event sponsors. So, okay, Ryan Acevedo going to lead. Kevin Lawrence going to give chase.
No. Kevin Lawrence is actually going to lead.
Oh, is he? Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, indeed.
I stayed correct.
No worries. All right, now here we go. Let's see what's going to happen. Taking the lead. Ryan Acevedo, very aggressive initiation. That's what the judges want to see as they come around into the first outer zone. Ryan Acevedo falling a little bit back. He's going into the second outer zone. Ryan still trying to close that proximity, but ready to do so as Kevin Lawrence running away. What's going to happen over here in the final section of the track as they come around? Ryan Acevedo.
I don't know. Kevin put a solid lead run down.
Okay. Well, Kevin Lawrence is looking good in this vehicle. So there's no doubts about that. But Ryan, he has a uphill battle to climb over here. No, what are your thoughts?
well, it just seems that Kevin Lawrence's car is dialed and very fast around the track, while Ryan Acevedo, he just swapped in the LS, and I'm guessing they're still trying to figure out how to dial in the suspension on that car to fit the LS. The LS's characteristics. So, but you could see even Ryan Acevedo was trying to go shallow on the line and he couldn't keep up. But here we go on to the second run.
Yeah.
Ryan Acevedo leading.
Switching sides, Ryan takes the lead. As they set up for the first turn. Here we go. Kevin Lawrence trying to just play it safe, but not anymore as he closes the gap as they switch around over to the touch and go and into the second section. Kevin Lawrence making a little bit of adjustments as he falls back a bit. This is what happens when he gets into the final section. Again, Kevin playing it safe again. But I think Kevin knows he has the advantage over here.
I think so. Here comes, we are in the cloud splash zone, if you will, the smoke zone. Oh my gosh. Oh. Thank God
Smoke
for
fest.
Yeah.
I love the smell.
Paul,
Achilles in the morning.
Paul, what were your thoughts on that?
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know.
Okay, all right.
I wasn't. Right now, I'm working on something else.
Okay, all right.
I thought Kevin Lawrence definitely had a more commanding lead run.
Yeah.
Acevedo's lead run was nice. It was a nice lead run.
Yeah.
But if you're going to go, the major difference between the two would be the chase run. I think Kevin Lawrence had a much stronger chase run.
Yep, I'm with you on that. Yeah, Kevin Lawrence wasn't technically on his door, but he kept proximity.
Yeah,
Kevin Lawrence
Yeah, we
got
got
the win.
Okay.
No. Yeah.
All right, so who would he have lined up next?
I will have to pull up the list here.
Oh, up next.
Yeah, Ben Julian versus Fellow Ambivero. This is going to be an interesting battle.
Yeah, it will be. I know Fella made some changes to the car since the last round. Look, kind of even through practice, he's still trying to work out some bugs.
The difference here is that Ben Julian is very smooth and on point. Fellow has his good runs, and then he has some shaky runs.
So we're talking about consistency. It's going to come down to consistency.
And I think Ben Julian is going to bring out that consistency. I don't think you're going to see.
So we'll just basically say Fellow's got his hands full to try to take out Ben Julian and as little Miata that can. Where is Fellow? I do not see Fellow. Maybe he's back there warming up his tires.
Yeah, he's still warming up the tires.
Okay. So yesterday, with the rain and the weather and all the delays, it forced us to do a top 64 today. Squeeze everything in today. So it's going to be a long day. Thank God it's beautiful out.
Yeah. Completely dry today.
Completely dry. Yesterday.
Not a puddle. Well, except for that puddle right in front of us.
Yeah.
Except for that one little puddle.
That one little puddle.
That one
has nothing to do with the track.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we had a stream going down the track all the way at the end. Okay, there's
they're
Fellow
at the
there.
lines here.
All
Here
right.
we go.
Okay,
Right,
Ben
they're ready to send.
Yep, Ben Julian's going to lead. Fellow's going to give chase. Here they go. Off they go. Nick Swan sends them out. Fellow not trying to give him any distance right out the gate. So, but here goes Ben Julian. Fellow initiating inside on the first entry, and they come around out of zone 2 through the touch and go. Ben trying to pull away Fellow. Oh, cut and roll inside, trying to close that gap as they come through outer zone number 2. Fellow really getting close there. Final transition right on Ben's door as they come through outer zone number 3. Ben was able. Whoa, but that's not judged. Ben did make it through the track without spinning, so we don't have to worry about that little spin at the end. So Fellow, not too bad. I think he cut the track maybe a little too much.
Yeah.
So maybe he gambled a little much to try to cut the inside line there to gain that proximity. He was able to get on the door at the final transition as a just before outer zone number 3, but Ben was able to pull away a little bit at the end of through the zone. So
yeah,
we'll see. Yeah,
now, that little Miata's fast. So.
Yeah, so now our switching rolls, and Fellow's going to lead. Ben going to give chase. Both cars ready to go. Revin, Nick Swan about ready to send them. And there they go. All right. Ben not giving any chase. Fellow almost looked like he slowed up before he entry there. And they're coming through the outer zone number 1. Ben almost on Fellow's door as they go past the interclip and into the touch and go. Ben right on Fellow's door. He's not giving it. Did he? I think he was putting that tire almost on that rear quarter panel there. Switch back into the final hours. Whoa! You know, he corrected, but not too much. Oh, man. What a great chase run. Wow. That was a great chase run by Ben. Ben Julian really put in a solid chase run. I don't really see. Unless there's something that we can't see, I don't see why Ben Julian doesn't.
That's exactly what I was expecting. Pretty much what I was saying is, Fellow had a lot of issues following.
Right.
I mean, he can lay down a decent lead run, but when it comes to actually making the corrections behind somebody where he has to follow their line, I think he has a lot of issues.
Oh, we're taking it. Okay.
Time out.
All right.
Time out.
Well, the judge is going to deliberate, and we do want to take this second to let you guys know we are not the judges.
Oh yeah, that's right.
If this is the first time watching Klutch Kickers and you hear us talking and saying all kinds of different things, we don't have influence. Judges can't hear us, and we don't judge. We don't want to judge. We just want to come out and have a good time and watch a bunch of drifting.
No, you're familiar with the track, so break down exactly the judging areas, the outer zones. Do we even have an interclip?
Yeah, of course. So right after the entry, we do go into a outer zone. That's outer zone number 1, and then immediately after, on the same corner, you're going into an interclip, or the only interclip. Then you transition into the touch and go area, and then transition right away again into outer zone 2, and you ride out outer zone 2 for a very long outer zone, and then you go over this kind of like a hump in the middle here where you transition into outer zone 3, and outer zone 3 is also a long sweeping outer zone and onto the finish line. So yeah, I mean, that's the line that the judges want you to take. It is challenging.
Yeah, it is challenging because if you haven't been here, and this is true for myself as well, when the first time I came here, there is a elevation change. The initiation is downhill from the start, and then as they go through outer zone number 1, they kind of come back up a little hill. And after they go through the touch and go, they're going up a little bit, and then it's kind of off camber as they go through outer zone number 2. And out of outer zone number 2, outer zone number 3 is actually downhill. So you'll notice that some of the cars, as we move on, and the faster cars are coming from zone 2 into zone 3, there is some major left foot braking or correction as far as slowing the vehicle down. So some can do it a little smoother, some are a little more abrupt, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
So that's going to come into play as the chase driver is trying to navigate through that smoke, and it really comes down to whether you come out of smoke and you're like, oh wow, he's almost at a dead stop.
I think we have a result. Fellow won.
What? Fellow.
Oh, so they did count. Oh, okay.
Because he spun.
Okay, so let me explain this, because I did not know that, but yeah, so they are faulting Ben for spinning after coming out of zone number 3.
No.
So Ben Julian spinning at the end of his run caused him to 0, so Fellow moves on. Wow.
That's
controversial.
Yeah, that is controversial, because I didn't know that they would. I thought after they cleared the final zone that was it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So yeah, that's that's an interesting rule. You know, I never expected to hear something like that, but I mean, those are the rules that you got to play by, and as a driver, you should know all these rules, you know, as to the best of your knowledge, and go by them. So
yeah, and we saw that yesterday, following the rules. If you were watching the qualifying, how Adam LZ, he put down a really nice qualifying run, and his trunk opened up, and they gave him a 0 because they said in a driver's meeting, doors or trunks or hoods open up, it's automatic 0, and it was but Adam was able to come back and put down a good qualifying run. So up next we got Igor Gavrik versus Bryce Coomans. Bryce Coomans in the monster performance, gonna lead. Here they go, both on full throttle, initiating, nice, and coming in the first outer zone. Is Bryce gonna bring it nice and deep? Not really as deep as he's supposed to, a little off that inside clip. Through the touch and go, a little off that touch and go. Let's see, outer zone number 2 is gonna bring it wide. I don't know, not really the best qualifying lead run for Bryce as he comes through outer zone number 3. Good angle, nice and out on the outer zone number 3, but he was really shallow on a lot of the other areas.
yeah, that was a really weird what happened in outer zone 2 by Bryce Coombs. He almost straightened out completely, but luckily he was able to get the car back at angle without actually straightening out, but that's going to be a huge deduction from the judges there. So I think Igor has a pretty nice little advantage here, and maybe he can capitalize on that with a good lead run. So we will see how this goes on.
And so who are the judges today? We got the lead judge is Pat Gooden.
The Honorable Pat Gooden.
Pat Gooden. And then we have
King of Spring Break,
Will
Passionate Pat Gooden.
And who else? We have Will Parsons.
Will Parsons and Greg Bissell.
Yep, there you go. Those are our 3 judges, all experienced drivers. So they
Here we go. Switch them up and
switch
send
them.
See how Bryce doesn't follow.
Trying to take off, trying to pull away from Bryce as he come into the initiation. Bryce trying to keep that distance close and close that gap. It looks like Igor much deeper into the first outer zone as they switch back into the second outer zone. As far as getting on the clips, I think Igor's doing a better job filling all the zones. There we go, Bryce is trying to close that gap as well. Really heavy tire drop there.
I don't know. I saw Igor pretty much straighten on the first turn. I don't know if that was just our vantage point or was he actually? Here
Let's see, they're doing a replay now.
Right.
Well, maybe not. Maybe it was just our vantage point.
No, that was outer zone 2.
But see, over here, he didn't set himself up properly, and then obviously goes off wide. He tried to bring it in, but then when he got back on the power, that's when he started to go wide, and then that's where he fell off the track.
You can see Bryce make a correction, realizing that, wait, we're way too far out.
Exactly.
Yeah, but they won't fault Bryce for that correction because that was
no.
Yeah.
Well, obviously, when made the correction, stayed online.
But also, from what I saw, yes, Paul, I did see he was almost straight through outer zone 1, and I think that's, that mistake and this mistake is really going to cost them the big one here.
Well, it's going to be interesting.
They're cleaning up the track.
Yeah, because that dirt just flies over to the other side.
Yeah, fortunately, if you take it too wide on turn 3 and shoot dirt, it's just put dirt all over the run-up for turn 1.
Yeah, that wind is really kicking up today. Just lifting
right in our faces.
Yeah. It is. Beautiful day, though.
Yeah.
Looks like we got a lot more than judges up in the judges stand.
Looks like a party going on over there.
Yeah.
Well, the King of Spring Break is up there, so
Oh,
you know.
Oh, that
that's what
explains
is.
it.
King of Spring Break.
He's got a
I got a
party going on.
call here. It's coming up.
Okay, so one more run.
So it's going to be a one more run.
Interesting.
Who
Okay.
had the higher points there?
That would be
Igor.
Bryce.
Bryce?
Yeah, Bryce.
So
Yeah.
Bryce gets to choose whether he's going to follow
Yeah.
Yeah.
or lead.
All right,
I would
and then-
say lead, Bryce.
Yeah, we'll see.
Say-
So this goes back to strategy, right?
Bryce is going to follow.
Bryce
Wow.
is following.
That
Okay.
is,
He wants to apply the pressure.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe he's like, well, you know, maybe he's confident because Igor did go off here. Maybe he's
Yeah.
you feel like you
hoping-
can push him off.
Yeah, maybe he can apply the pressure and try to make Igor crack under pressure. We'll see.
Yeah.
That's a very, I don't know. I would never choose to follow. I'd always throw a lead run.
No, I don't see a problem with that. I mean, evidently Bryce saw something that he could take advantage of, and he's got to capitalize on it.
Guess.
I just feel like he's got to perhaps take the same approach, maybe play it a little safe, and then attack where he needs to.
Yep.
And
Here they go. Igor, good lead. Bryce not giving chase. Bryce not getting any distance on initiation. Both initiating at the same time as they come through past outer zone number 1. Bryce is, he's really going to put pressure on him to try to get Igor to mess up. They're coming through a touch and go. Igor looks like he's doing okay in a lead run. Bryce definitely going to put pressure on him here to hope maybe he can get him to drop the tire again. Is he going to? It looked very close. Wow, he dropped the tire.
Yeah.
So there you go. Maybe his gamble
He
paid off.
dropped the tire on the entry.
I don't know this. Well, hopefully we
It was very close to dropping a tire. He might have.
No, I saw some dirt kick up.
Okay.
Well, here we go. Don't.
Oh, this is the end.
Yeah,
yeah.
this is.
It's halfway through the touch and
Yeah.
go.
Outer
Yeah,
zone
but if-
two. But you can see Bryce also
He's
had to
cutting.
shallow the line and angle as well
yeah.
through outer zone 2 to catch back up.
But maybe he's putting the money on that right there, hoping that Igor drops that tire and it's enough to.
I would bet on it. Yeah.
Yeah. We'll see what they're gonna do. It's the judges deliberating.
I think Bryce played it smart. I think he was right. Like I mentioned, I think he saw that Igor was having issues around the track, and then he just wanted to just sit
we got
back.
a result. We got a result.
Okay.
Igor gets the win.
Igor.
Wow.
Igor gets the win.
Igor.
See,
he is in
that backfired.
What?
It did. Wow. Well,
That backfired.
what can you do? Igor is.
I'm
gonna
not sure
move
if
on.
the judges saw that dirt drop at the end there.
How can
It
you
was-
not? I mean, that
it
clay
wasn't a
is
very
like a
big
red
one.
clay. But that kind of goes back to yesterday. It didn't seem like the judges
3.
really were too concerned about how well the drivers did in turn number 3. The majority now, we are much closer to the outer zone number 3 than the judges. The judges are almost on the opposite end of the track. We don't even have the same vantage point as the judges.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I know what it is. Is that second turn? Bryce straightened up.
Oh, really?
A
You think
lot.
so? To
I
try
think
to
they
cut that
just.
in?
I think. I mean, that's right in front of the judges.
Right.
That was the place where you don't want to straighten up, right in front of their face.
Yeah. The judges are literally right on outer zone number 2. So if you're going to cut the track right in front of them, apparently that was enough to say, hey, that was too much. They're going to weigh that heavier.
Okay, and the next one is Lee Yearwood versus Alexander Littlicker.
Well, lick lighter.
Licklighter.
He's not a lint licker.
He's not a
lit
lick
licker.
He's not.
He doesn't lick lighters.
No, he's a lick lighter, not a lick licker. Okay, here we go. Lee Wood is
Good. Take the lead.
Yeah, he's gonna take the lead. Lick lighter gonna give chase. Both beautiful cars.
So it looks like the judges are ready. We're just waiting for them to tie down that.
There's a lot of wind. These tents have probably shifted a couple feet since we've been here.
Yeah.
Get these still a couple little gusts left over from the hurricane passing.
Yeah. Yesterday was Hurricane Delta passing.
Wow, Lee Yearwood gapping him out of the gate there. Yearwood SC is going to try to fill that outer zone number 1. Seems like he's filling it pretty well. Coming back in way off the inside clip. Licklider's trying to close that gap as they come through the outer zone. A little bit shallower of an angle. Yearwood putting up smoke, setting a smoke streak enough for Licklider, trying to blind him, I guess. I don't know what the strategy is there. I think a nice and wide
that's a 0.
Wow.
Okay, so Yearwood has the advantage here.
The
He
clear
just got to
advantage.
lay down a clean run and he wins.
Does he?
I mean,
Does he? Well, we don't know. That's still
did the judges see that?
Yeah.
Second.
Yeah, throughout the whole battle, it was like a back and forth. You could see like Lee Yearwood had an advantage, and then Licklider came back strong, and then all of a sudden it all unraveled for Licklider right at the end. So,
wonder what caused that. I mean, what? Because he was doing. I mean, all during practice, I haven't seen him do that once.
Yeah, he's had some pretty good
qualifying.
Well,
did he have a 0 on his
he
qualifying?
has. Licklider has. He's had a couple of issues where he went off track a couple times. So I don't know if he's got some gremlins or something inside that car that's giving him a little trouble, or what's going on. Maybe the car shuts off. Who knows?
But let's see, can he force some mistake out of Lee Yearwood?
Yeah, Lee Yearwood, the beginning of his run, he was off the outer zone number 1 and not really close on an air clip or the touch and go. So we'll see as they switch roles and Yearwood gives chase. Licklider going to try to pull that distance out the gate, I'm sure. Nick Swan sends him out. There they go. Not giving him in. Yearwood entering almost on his door as they go through outer zone number 1. Licklider keeping it nice and wide, dropping a tire, looked like, way off inner zone. Yearwood just got to keep it together, apply that pressure as they come through outer zone number 2. Cutting the line a little bit as Lee Yearwood comes through outer zone. The final switchback, Lee Yearwood almost on the door of Licklider as they come through outer zone number 3. Licklider dropping a tire. Wow.
Man.
Well,
talk about applying the pressure and making them.
Yeah, Lee Yearwood. I'm afraid to even say anything. Yeah, because it seems like every time I've called something, it's gone the opposite way. So
yeah, we're not.
We're just gonna wait and see what happens. But if I had to call, I would say Yearwood got it. I would say
we got a result.
Yearwood, okay.
Yearwood gets the win.
That's right.
That was pretty easy.
Yep. Lee Yearwood's going to go on to battle George Thomas. Yeah, that's his teammate.
You had a blow for Monster, and then you had a win for Monster.
Yeah, but they're gonna. George Thomas is his teammate, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah,
he
so
is.
you're gonna have a top 32 Monster performance battle there. So that should be interesting. They drive together, so that should be exciting. Yeah. And then next up we have Stefan Tassinero versus Sean Booth. And it looks like Stefan.
Go back up the bracket real quick.
Go where?
You want to see up the bracket?
Go up.
You want to see it right?
George Thomas. George Thomas had a. Oh, okay. So
yeah, George Thomas had a bye, so he's automatically in the top.
Wow,
32.
the Monster Performance versus Monster Performance.
Yeah, that's right.
Who's going to be told to throw it?
I don't know. So we got Stefan Tassinero. He's from Orlando, Florida, and he's driving a 350Z. Black and pink with the tiger print. That car has been around. If you're from Central Florida, South Florida, or anywhere in Florida, that car has changed hands many times. So, but he's putting a good use today. Hopefully, he'll be able to take that car into the top 32. But I don't think Sean Booth is gonna let him take it easily.
Let me see real quick.
Sean Booth, he's from Jacksonville, Florida. He's driving a Nissan S15, beautiful S15. We said before yesterday that without sponsors, we wouldn't be here. So we want to thank Island Resort Hotel, the official accommodation of the $100,000 Klutch Kickers Drift Series. Thrive IV, the official wellness center. Drift HQ, which we heard great things from today, helping out Chris Lawrence, bringing his other car up from the Orlando area.
Kevin Lawrence,
I'm sorry, yeah. What was it, Chris Lawrence?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Kevin Lawrence, yeah. So, Drift HQ, the official parts distributor of the $100,000 Drift Series. Bridge Motor, official safety equipment. Cosmos Race Wheels, the official race wheels. Grip Royal, the official steering wheel of the Klutch Kickers $100,000 Drift Series. Ignite Racing Fuel, Nitrous Outlet. RTS Race Tech Services, the official transmission of the $100,000 Klutch Kickers Drift Series. Silver Suspension. ECU Master, the official ECU management of the Drift Series. FDF Race Shop, and Tire Stacks, the official tire sponsor supplier of the $100,000 Klutch Kickers Drift Series. A lot of good sponsors, a lot of good people. So like we said yesterday, we ask you to support them because they support this. and in turn it just makes everything better and can bring these great battles that we can watch.
So Sean Booth has got a 71 on his qualifying score, and then Stefan.
Sean Booth is the number 20th qualifier, and Stefan Tasnier the 45th qualifier.
Oh, there's Sean Booth there pulling up.
Beautiful S15. That car is
so
very clean, very nice.
Stefan actually zeroed out on the second run, and he had a 44 for his first run on the qualifying. So I think, we could just take it from there.
Well, not really, because we got to look at the conditions yesterday. Were far different than today. Yesterday it was a cold track, patchy dry, patchy wet. It was giving a lot of drivers issues, especially through outer zone number 2. It was very difficult for some of the guys, especially when they first started. There was a lot of spins there.
We're ready here. They're going to send it.
Okay, Nick Swan at the line. Make sure drivers are ready, and here we go. He sends them, and Sean Booth going to take the lead. Let's see here. Much quieter than the other cars, I'll tell you that. Okay, Sean Booth going into the first outer zone. Is he going to fill the outer zone? He's a little shallow there, but bringing it back inside for the clip into the touch and go. Transitioning into outer zone number 2, trying to keep it nice and wide. Let's see here, Sean Booth maybe can create a little distance. Nope. Wow, right on the door there as they come around outer zone number 3. But all in all, it looks like a solid lead run by Sean Booth.
We've been saying this third turn doesn't really matter much.
No, I know.
But Sean Booth really didn't fill that out very well.
No,
he was kind of far from the outer zone there. So I'm not sure how it'll go on this one.
Yeah,
that was a good follow.
That was oddly quiet compared to all the other cars.
Everything else is like an assault on our ears, and then these guys come through, and we're like, we can talk nice.
I can hear myself think.
Yeah. Noah, your thoughts?
Honestly, from my perspective, I didn't think Sean Booth had the best lead run. Yet, it seemed, it seemed that Stefan Tassinaro actually was able to still follow him throughout the course, even with the mistakes that Sean Booth. But this is from my vantage point. I can't talk to the judges.
Yeah, we can't see what the judges.
They're gonna send it.
Yeah.
Here they go. Stefan gonna lead. Sean gonna give chase. That beautiful S15, clean, nice red, no stickers. Wow, Stefan pulling away right out the gate. Wow, Stefan putting a little bit of gap abuse treatment on him there to zone number 1. Let's see if Sean can close that gap. Looks like he is. He's coming through outer zone number 2. Wow, Sean on the door of Stefan. Here they come through the final transition into outer zone number 3. Sean's going to jump on the door. Not too much of a lunge into the door there.
I'm surprised. Stefan really laid down a good lead run.
Yeah.
He filled all the zones.
And I will say that Stefan, Sean Booth seemed faster last time.
Yeah.
Didn't this?
Last night or
last round. The last round.
He went far last time, didn't he?
I think so. I don't remember.
Yeah, I think he went to top 32 or top 16, and
the car just seemed faster last round. I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
That was a good battle.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the 350Z, the speed of it into the first turn.
Yeah, he took him to
Gapplebee's.
Yeah. Got some free appetizers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
ordered a Gapperoni pizza.
Gapperoni pizza, yeah.
We have some people saying that Sean's going to take it.
So I don't know. We'll see. Like I said, I'm almost reluctant to even say who I think would win, but I would say Stefan would have the advantage. Maybe they'll go one more time. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
one more run.
One more run. Yeah. Could be a one more run. Let's see. Do we have a result?
It wasn't obvious because we would have had a answer back already.
We're waiting on the track official to give us the heads up.
Well, it seems to be moving right along, though. Seems to be flowing pretty good.
Yeah.
One thing I will say, are we getting
No, they're not.
Oh, they're announcing.
They don't announce.
They got bleachers this time. I noticed I saw that. They got the spectators have somewhere to sit now. So Mike Castleberry.
We got a result?
Oh, we do. Sean Booth. Sean Booth is going to advance onto the top 32, and he is going to face
Harrison Johnson.
Harrison Johnson,
which has a bye run.
Okay, next up we have Greg Jones versus Derek Richmond. Those are both barn-built guys, right?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, wow, that's
It's a barn-built battle. I'd say that 4 times fast.
Well, it should be a good one, right? Since they tandem so often together, so this should be a nice close battle.
Yep. Sean Booth. Sean Booth took the win.
Yeah, this
This
is
is on the top 32.
Yeah, so this is to go up against Brandon McDowell here, which he's in a pro car. It's going to be a pretty tough one.
Now, Brandon McDowell, for everybody, he gets a bye run, so he's not going to show up. We'll just skip on to the next battle.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't have
Which
to
I think
do
the
a top
next
64.
battle is even a bye run, correct?
No. This is
Nate Hamilton?
Oh, you're talking about after?
Yeah, after.
That one. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, he gets a bye run.
So you
Nate
got 2
Hamilton.
buys after Greg Jones versus Derek Richmond.
So you could basically say the next 2 runs are bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Stefan, unfortunately, wasn't able to get past Sean Booth in that last round.
What a beautiful car Sean Booth has, man.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. It's probably one of my favorite cars out here. Clean. There's no stickers, no sponsors on it, so I don't know.
We got Chris Jackson saying we got a bad matchup.
Oh, bad matchup between who?
Why is it a bad matchup?
Well,
Please
because they're
clarify.
both teammates, and it's, you know.
No, it's
Well, it happens.
Just what happens.
Yeah, happens a lot.
Yeah. We
Look
already
at,
got. We got
look at Chelsea's versus Vaughn.
Versus
yeah,
Vaughn,
Chelsea
yeah.
versus Vaughn. Yeah.
And last year, how many times did Dean and
Yep.
and Piotr go to?
Here they go. Derek giving chase in his newer 350Z. Back up through outer zone number 1. Greg Jones is going to try to increase that gap. Even though that's his teammate, he's not going to give him the win. He's going to make him take it, make Derek earn that win as they come through the switch back. A lot of angle through the switch into outer zone number 3. Greg Jones keeps it nice and quiet. Derek trying to keep that proximity. These guys drive together a lot, so they're very familiar with each other and how they drive.
See, that I'm a little confused because usually when I see the barn built guys driving together, I see close tandems, but
Well, of course.
there was a considerable gap here throughout the run.
Well, this is competition. When they're out there having fun, that's totally different. You know, the lead car always goes a little wide and whatnot, and you know, to give chance for the chase car to go get close. But when you're in competition, this is all about like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna lay down the best run I can, and I'm gonna do what I can to beat you. So we'll see what happens here. It seemed like Derek Richmond was kind of playing catch up through the rest. I mean, he was there, but it just didn't seem like he was putting pressure.
Yeah, he's in an underpowered car. I believe Greg Jones has him on power.
Yeah.
And that 350Z is a newer setup for Derek.
Yeah. But he's driving.
Oh, he's
very
driving
well.
great. So here we go. See, Greg going to give chase. Let's see how Greg's going to try to put it right on Derek's door. Yep, there he is, right going through outer zone number 1. Let's see if Derek can get deep. Not too deep into outer zone number 1, but Greg's back into the inner clip, into the touch and go. Greg, Greg way out. Not really following the line of Derek. Let's see how they go through the switch back into outer zone number 3. Greg's closing that gap. Outer zone number 3. Derek keeps it nice and wide. I don't know. That's going to be a tough call.
That's going to be a tough call.
Yeah,
but,
through past the touch and go, transitioning into outer zone number 2, it really looked like Greg took it a different line.
yeah, he took it seemed like a different line and just a totally different approach where he slowed down a lot.
Right, but it was a different line, but it didn't gain him really anything. Like I see different lines where they cut the track to gain proximity, but that was like maybe he misjudged it. I don't know.
Yeah, I know, of course, but you know, from our perspective, it could be tough to know that if Derek maybe did something ahead of him that caused him to slow down and take a different line as well.
I don't know.
It's tough. It's tough. It looked like a good lead run from here, but
Yeah.
we don't know 100%.
And I'm trying to balance what I see on the live feed and what I can see in front of me, so it's looking back and forth. It's kind of hard.
Somebody said good run by Green Civic.
Yeah, that was.
That's rude.
That's rude.
Yes, Ben is our Toyota fanatic here, and he takes offense to that.
Wow, let's see. I don't know. I don't think Greg had a great follow. I think his chase run was pretty poor. So, but we'll see what the judges see. Maybe they see something we don't.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to have like a judge cam.
We can
Yeah.
see.
We
could
did
get
last
a
time.
judge cam.
We didn't have a judge
They've
cam.
got a result.
Yeah.
No.
Got a result.
Just want to thank all the guys and the volunteers. Derek and a Z, yeah.
All right, Derek Richmond. He's going to be going up against Brandon McDowell in the top 32, so he has a tall task.
To try to take out Brandon.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a 350Z battle, though.
Yeah. I mean,
at least they're similar there.
Yeah, so they should be pretty close, right?
Right.
So next two bye-bye runs. Nate Hamilton's moving on, and now we got Blake Van Thoff versus Hunter Harris.
Yeah. Blake Van Thoff is in that Turbo LS powered E36, and Hunter Harris is in the 370Z. That's right.
Yep, pulled up since the track.
From Vero Beach, he's out. A 2010 black 370Z.
Is that the only 370Z we have on track today?
Yes.
That looks like it. It says he has about 2 years drifting experience, so he's fairly new to the...
Where's he from?
He is from, Hunter Harris is from Vero Beach.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's a...
Right by us?
Yeah, South Florida guy.
Florida
I don't know if you really consider West Palm Beach.
I consider it South.
Vero?
It's not West Palm Beach.
Yeah, I guess it is.
Yeah, Vero might be that almost sounds like
Space Coast.
Yep.
Yeah, that's Central Florida.
It's not Central Florida.
Then it's South Florida?
I would call that South Florida.
Yep. Well,
That's me.
anyways, here we go. Blake Van Thoff gonna give chase. Hunter Harris gonna lead. Blake Van Thoff. See, he's not gonna give much space there on entry. Blake Van Thoff trying to initiate right on the door, but Hunter Harris will be able to pull a little gap there as they come through outer zone number 1 into the touch and go. Let's see if Blake can close that gap. Yep, there we go. Trying to close it, but that little 370Z is keeping up. Keep that distance between the two cars. Blake Van Thoff really not closing the gap like you think he would against that 370Z. Wow, I don't know.
Yeah, I saw a little correction here at the end by Hunter Harris.
I don't know if Blake Van Thoff was playing it safe.
Yeah, because
it looked like a very safe chase run.
Let's take a look at the replay over here.
Yeah. Oh, look at the line that Hunter Harris took through there, through outer zone 2. It was a little weird, a little wonky.
Yeah.
There was a lot of little corrections here and there, and that could have thrown Blake off a little bit. So we'll see what happens when they switch roles here.
So that's the thing. It goes back. You're going against another driver you really don't know that well, and you just give him a little distance and just try to hope the judges don't fault you too much for it, I guess.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it's a good idea to risk that. I don't know. We'll see.
We got the Latino Habino.
Oh, yeah.
All right, here we go.
What's up?
Next way, about to let them go. There they go. Wow. I don't know.
Okay, what happened there?
Whoa,
yeah, Hunter Harris, he definitely jumped the line on that, and then Blake.
They're allowed to do.
They are allowed to do.
Oh, Hunter Harris takes a spin.
Yeah, he spins.
What a mess. Wow.
That was just dirt. That was very good.
Yeah, I think Hunter Harris tried to do everything he could to get the advantage, but he jumped the line a little too early.
So the judges said you can check out our the judges meeting that we recorded on our Instagram and Facebook, but they said pretty clearly that the chase driver can jump whenever he wants. He can jump before the hands ever even go down. Not that they recommend it, but you can, which obviously goes to show do not jump that much.
Right.
Yeah.
Because it's not going to do you any favors. It's just going to set you up for disappointment.
Okay. Yep.
Blake Van Thoff. Yep. I mean.
Yeah. So there you go. So you really got to know how Nick is going to drop his hands and the speed of it and almost call it. It's And
I'd like to see a replay there. Did he even drop his hands before he went?
No, he didn't drop his hands. It looked, from what I could tell, and we're right next to him. I'm pretty sure Hunter had a couple car lengths out of the gate before Nick Sway dropped his hands, and then Blake Van Thoff took off. And see that. So you want to jump, especially when you're underpowered. So you want to jump to try to be able to close that gap as they go into the entry, but it's going to throw you off where, okay, you jumped the gate, but now you're slowing down to wait, and now you're back on throttle, so that kind of throws your momentum off a little too much, and obviously it seemed to affect them too much because it's just going to play with your head as you come around, and they end up spinning right through the touch and go.
Yeah, because usually what happens is if you're underpowered, you're going to rely more on the momentum to be able to carry you through the turn. So if he's slowing down at any point during that initial run, that's going to really throw off his game plan. So he's definitely expecting for Blake to just shoot off the gate. That didn't occur. So that threw Hunter Harris definitely off what he was wanted to do, and it just didn't work out for him at all.
Okay, boys, we got 2 cars on the line. Ryan Dowden in the FRS, and we have Walter Johnson. Mazda 6 front end S13.
Yeah, here we go. Dowden leading, and Walter Johnson in the Nissan Mazda 6 front end coming through the inner clip here into the touch and go. Wow, way off line. Looks like there's the chase driver. They're coming out through outer zone number 2. Transitioning, Ryan Dowden. Looks pretty solid lead run. Walter Johnson trying to get outer zone number 3.
Now my question, did he just have a Mazda 6 laying around, or
Good question.
But maybe Nissan. It's a Nissan.
was he attached to the Mazda 6 that made him put it on?
What inspired him to do that? There's
What
so
would
many
make it-
questions.
Well, I don't know. Maybe he's just trying to do something different.
Looks like
Well,
a
mission accomplished.
Yeah.
Sock.
Nissan.
S13.6.
Oh, I like that. That's 13.6. That's
That was a good one.
No, guys, everybody, that's a Mazda 6 front end, guys.
Mazda 6.
Not a
Yeah.
Camry front, nope.
Not an R6.
Not an R6.
Hey, maybe the
But
Camry.
that might not be a bad idea. I
An
mean, heck,
RSX?
why not? Yeah, I like the RX. Well, maybe not. I don't know.
All right, here we go.
No, I wouldn't do it. No, I take that back.
Well, there.
All right, Walter Johnson in the Nissan. Gonna get.
Here we go.
Gonna lead. Ryan
Ready?
Dowden gonna give chase. Are they gonna leave the line at the same time? Yes, they do. All right. Ryan Dowden trying to get it. He's gonna try to initiate right on the door. Walter Johnson as he comes through the outer zone number 1. Made the correction here. Looks like trying to come through and keep that distance, gain proximity as they come through outer zone number 2. Nice and wide in that little Nissan. Switching back as they come through outer zone number 3. Walter Johnson. I don't know.
I don't know why Dowden was so straight on the second turn. It seemed very shallow.
Dowden waving his hand as he came up there. I don't know.
Yeah, he's fist bumping. So.
Oh, he's excited.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking a 95 Toyota Camry on the front of a R33 Skyline.
I just think you should put a Silverado
almost the
front on
same.
there, why don't you?
Yeah, Silverado front end.
Hey,
Why don't you do a Jeep Wrangler front end?
No, we saw, remember that Tacoma headlights on the Camaro once, right?
Tacoma headlights?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I saw that once. I saw.
Ryan.
Ryan
Dowden.
takes the win.
Ryan Dowden gets the win.
Well, the NISDA is done. So.
Nizda. You hit me right in the Nizda.
He's got to go off and change front ends. That's what he's going to do.
Okay.
So Dirk Stratton, Ethan Hodges going to be in the top 32 already. We have the next battle should be Dustin Tobit. Dustin versus Dustin.
Yeah.
It's going to get real dusty out here.
Oh.
Yeah,
Dustin versus Dustin. We have 2 Taylors. We have 2 Dustins. Interesting.
What cars are they in?
Dustin Toppett is in the Mustang with the Mustang conversion.
Yeah.
And then Dustin Miles, of course.
This is like the home of the odd conversions here.
Yeah, Mustang with the Mustang front conversion. Mustang with the Mustang front end.
Yeah, and then we have, of course, Dustin Miles in his 1JZ powered S13, which is a Pro 2 car.
Nice.
Yeah, that thing's absolutely gorgeous.
What, the Mustang?
Yeah, that one.
All right. So I could just say Dustin all the way. So Dustin's giving chase as they go initiate. Dustin on the door of Dustin as they go through outer zone number 1. Dustin going nice and deep, but Dustin trying to close that gap. As Dustin brings it back inside, Dustin's following pretty well. Dustin getting caught in the dust of Dustin as they come through outer zone number 2. Mans drops some Dustin. Dustin takes the inside line. Dustin's with all that smoke, transitioning into zone number 3. Dustin trying to close the gap. Dustin trying to pull away as they come through outer zone number 3. Man, I don't know who won that. Do you think Dustin won it or Dustin?
I think Dustin has the advantage.
Dustin definitely has the advantage when they come through this around here. A lot of smoke Dustin put out.
It looked like Dustin shut it down on AutoZone too.
Yeah. You think so?
Yeah,
it looked like it.
It almost looked like he straightened out. But, but okay, in all seriousness, Dustin Miles' lead run was fantastic.
You think it was miles above Dustin?
They come back to line up and switch roles here.
Yep. Now this time Dustin's going to lead while Dustin gives chase.
Yeah.
Dustin caught in the dust of Dustin.
Yeah, Dustin. Wow.
I hope we don't have another Dustin battle because it's gonna get very confusing.
Dustin squared. I like that. Dustin, yes.
Dustin
Dustin squared. If this was a math problem, it'd be Dustin squared. Let's see, here we go. Dustin gonna give chase. Dustin gonna lead off Nick's way, sends him out. Miles trying to keep right on the door as they go into the initiation. Dustin coming around the outside zone. Let's see if he gets nice and deep in there. No, they're shallow. They're off. Wow. Dustin's lead line not quite on point as it should be, but Dustin Miles closing that gap. Dustin and Dustin. Man, smoke coming off Dustin Miles' car. This is tremendous. As it comes out of zone number 3. Wow. Well,
yeah,
Dustin got
Dustin.
I think that we can call this Dustin gets the win. Dustin gets the win. This is one I feel confident in, folks.
Oh, my God, smoke. Dustin's.
All that Achilles
my
tire
God,
smoke.
Dustin's dust all in my mouth.
Oh, he's on Achilles?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah, all Pro 2 cars are on Achilles now.
Oh, man, that's gross.
This technically was a dust off. I agree with that.
Yeah.
I like that.
I mean, but look at the aggressiveness on Miles's run. He was just smoking throughout the whole run.
Yeah, he was just.
I mean, we are talking about two different levels of guys here. I mean,
cars especially.
Yeah.
So, but hey, Dustin Tobit. He's not.
We got a result.
He's not going to give it to him.
We have a result.
Do we
guess Dustin wins?
Miles
style. Miles moves on. All right. So
Dustin Miles.
Dustin Miles is going to move on to face Ethan Hodges in the top 32. That should be a good battle.
Yeah, one JZ battle.
Yep. Now, okay, then we got Josh Mason, which we did an interview last night with Josh Mason.
Yeah.
So it was
learned a lot.
Yeah, I learned a lot. You know, I'm a fan.
Yeah.
Real genuine guy. Seems like he's just been in the car seat and involved in racing in one form or another his whole life.
Yeah, definitely.
He's got a shop in California. Check out his interview if you want to find some more information, or he's got a YouTube page. You can check out his YouTube page. He does some cool builds. Got a nice nice build that he brought here today.
Yeah, I think this is like only his fourth event with this car, right?
Yeah. Actually, I think it's his fourth event and his second competition. So 2 out of the 4 events have been competitions with this car. So, and he went from, what did he go from? He said he went from.
He had a S197 Mustang, like a 2006, and now he's into this S14. He does feel more comfortable in the S14. I mean, it's an S chassis. It's just a natural drift car.
Yeah.
But
what a nice build on that car, though.
Yeah.
Josh did a definitely nice job. If you wanted to check out last night, we did an interview with Josh. If you wanted to get more from him, just kind of get his point of view and how he sees drifting.
Yeah. Also, want to remind folks, we have a live bracket available at the KlutchKickers.com website. Just go there, click on the events page, and it should be on the events page, actually. If not, just look for the $100,000 Drift Series page on the website, and you'll scroll down and find the bracket.
Yep. And
somewhere midway through.
Is that Michael Scott?
Yeah. What?
No, because Scott Michael is asking me, is that Jack Black? So.
Oh. I see what you did there. Tit for tat there. All right.
I don't know. Is that Michael Scott?
I declare bankruptcy.
We got Mike Fioc. Is that?
Yeah.
In there?
Yeah. It's Mike Fioc, and he's the lone rotary.
Yep.
Oh.
Huh?
We're not showing anything.
Maybe.
Wait a minute. So we might have.
Yeah,
okay.
we've been mentioning.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah, if you guys gotta look at the live bracket on the website.
Not the
not
Facebook.
anything on the Facebook page. So if you're looking for the bracket, you got to go to the website, Klutch Kickers website, not the
Facebook post.
Yeah.
Let me just go there now. Just
Yeah.
refresh my memory on
All right.
where exactly you got to go.
This is the lone rotary today. Little triangles bouncing all around.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
KlutchKickers.com, click events. You'll see a link for Klutch Kickers. And we got a run.
Out here, that rotary slap all the way down the track. Here they go. Josh Mason trying to put down a nice, solid lead run. But those little triangles are spinning their little hearts out as they come through the outer touch and go. Josh Mason trying to put some distance in while maintaining a decent qualifying run. Nice transition coming in. Oh, there's little triangles coming out of that smoke. Wrapping away as they come through outer zone. Josh Mason, nice lead run.
Good job.
Yeah. Josh Mason put a good, solid lead run down, but Mike, he's hanging there with them little rotaries.
It's crazy how the smallest engine out here that has a turbo and a muffler is still like the loudest one.
Yeah. Well, okay, so now here goes the debate. Now, is it the smallest displacement?
Yeah, that's the other
Because,
part.
you know, some people say, oh, you're only counting one chamber when really there's 3 chambers. So
Please don't go down this
Okay,
avenue.
I'm sorry. Yeah, well, that's
Please.
I'm just saying. So.
Let's talk about Chris Jackson here.
World famous Chris Jackson.
Yes.
Oh, now it's a party. No. All right, well, they're back up to the line. Josh Mason is going to chase, and Mike is going to lead. We're going to see how, when they switch roles, what the difference is. And it's going to be on Mike to put down a top qualifying run as he goes through, filling all the outer zones. That is the plan, anyways. And Josh is going to try to apply as much pressure as he possibly can. Michael initiation was able to pull a little gap, drop the tire on entry. Josh is going to try to close that. Oh, major correction there by Josh. I don't know what's going on, but Mike he may pull this one out of the hat here as they come through outer zone number 2. Josh trying to close that gap. Whoa, Josh right on the door of Mike. Lemon is racing. He's able to go track. That was an exciting end
Come on,
of
let's see
run.
that one more time.
I'd like to see that again.
Yes, please.
Wow, that was
Rewind that back. Play that back.
Hopefully we get a replay on this because this was nuts.
Yeah, but Josh with a major correction through outer zone number 1. Now, was that correction caused by Mike? But I can't.
No, I think what happened was Josh did not expect those 2 rotors to just have that much speed.
Yeah.
Into the first turn. He got caught off guard, and then he tried to kind of find his way back to close that gap. And then he saw that he was at a deficit, at least by the entry of outer zone number 3. And then that's where he went way aggressive, and we had that contact in that area.
Yeah. Yep. But he made contact, but he was able to dial that contact back, so it didn't really affect the lead. Well, it doesn't seem like it affected the lead driver.
I don't think he made any tire contact.
I don't think he expected that many hamsters to come at him. I really don't think. I think maybe Mike changed his hamsters out between yesterday and today because Mike looked like he had good speed, good traction, and decent line as a lead driver. I just don't really know what happened through outer zone number 1.
Yeah, that was well, it was very evident what happened, but the issues that took place.
Oh, wow. We got a result. Here it
comes.
There you go.
Mike Fiak in the RX-7.
Yep. Oh, man. So
more triangles.
We're going to keep hearing the braps.
Brap. It's nice to hear the braps.
Yeah.
Honestly, we don't get that many braps anymore.
No.
We used to get a lot of braps, now we got no braps. So at least we got one brap.
So it looks like Alec Hundale is going to move on top 32, as well as Matt Schulman. The next battle should be Ben Hobson versus Jonathan Aaron.
This is going to be interesting.
This is gonna be a good one.
Be a good battle.
Supercharged LS S14 battle.
And I can hear them in the background warm up their tires.
Wait, they're both supercharged LSs?
Yes, they're both supercharged.
Ooh.
Yeah, these cars are monstrosities.
Monstrosities or monsters?
Yeah, man, they look like monsters.
Yeah. Okay.
When they're moving, they're just like, God.
Ben Hobson is what I would consider a wild card. You don't know what you're going to get out of him. And he's going to be...
It's like a box of chocolates, what you're saying.
Yeah. So I'm very curious to see how this is going to play out. No, Jonathan Aaron, is he one of the contenders for the championship?
He was, but unfortunately he fell off of that, I believe. Let me go
Chris
back
Jackson.
here.
When you zero your run, you should catch up and hit him.
Yeah, Jonathan Aaron, he didn't qualify high enough to get points last night, so he's not contending for the championship anymore.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Wow. Jonathan Aaron, really strong last round. I remember his car being really fast last round.
Yeah.
So
they're both fast.
Yeah, it's going to be a good battle here. It's going to be a good battle. It looks like Hobson's going to lead, and Jonathan.
So judges are ready. They're just waiting on Ben Hobson to pull up. Ben Hobson wants to have a lot of grip, so he wants to make sure he's nice and warm here.
Well, you don't want to overheat either. You overheat the tires.
True.
Then they'll turn into just rubber glue.
Rubber glue?
Rubber
or
Rubber glue.
like just liquid rubber or whatever.
Well, he's really going to town on it, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe
Yeah.
just put on a brand new set. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, Naren is locked and ready to go. There, Nick's way.
there he
Pulling
is.
Up.
There
There
we
we go.
go.
There it is.
Pulling up Hobson, lining them up.
This is going to be quite loud.
Here we go. Nick getting set up, checking out, dropping the hands, and there they go.
Whoa, what the heck? What's going on over here? Ben Hobson's falling behind, and Jonathan Aaron is taking advantage of the opportunity to try to pull some distance. But Ben Hobson finds his way back. Comes up for the final section. Ben Hobson, let's see what he can pull off here. Wow. I expected more out of Ben Hobson there.
Yeah, but let's also not forget that Jonathan Aaron has been one of the best contenders in the series this year. I mean, he always puts down an incredible lead run, and he has an incredibly fast car as well. But Hobson is one of those drivers that he can pull it out of the hat, you know, and come out with some incredible stuff as well. So
Yeah.
we can expect something wild to happen here in the second run.
Here we go.
All right, now Ben Hobson going to lead. Naren going to give chase.
Judges are ready.
Joe's ready. Get him set up.
Setting the car.
Nick commanding that line as always, setting him off. Here we go. Wow. Into that entry. They're almost door to door. Hobson filling out that outer zone. Nice and tight on that flip. Coming to touch and go. Switching back. Let's see if Naren can close that gap. Naren taking a slight inside line there to increase the proximity. Naren trying to get right on the door. Hobson doing really good. Hobson did a really good job filling out those lines. Oh, yeah, keep it straight, buddy. Keep it straight.
Ooh, here comes the smoke.
Yeah, you don't
Oh,
want
he's going to miss us? He's gonna
Yeah,
miss
but
me.
I think at that point the writing was on the wall on that. I mean, even though Ben Hobson, he tried what he could to really cause Jonathan Aaron to make a mistake.
I don't know.
But Jonathan Aaron was just all over him.
Wow. I don't know. So you're thinking Naren's going to walk away with this, huh?
Yeah, I think
I
so.
don't know. Why?
I don't know. What did you see? What did you
Well,
see?
Ben
that
Hobson on his
lead or no?
on his chase run made a major correction into the first outer zone.
Oh, okay.
So you think that's going to weigh heavy on the judges?
I think so.
Well, we'll see.
I think Naren's chase was that good.
Oh.
I think the entrance was really good. I think he entered great on him, and then he kind of just fell from there.
I think Hobson's lead run was really good, though.
Yes, he
filled
filled
the outer
all the
zone.
zones.
He was right on the inside.
Obviously, it's not that clear of a choice because we don't have an answer
Right.
yet. Waiting on the track official.
Mm-hmm.
Noah, your thoughts? You're awfully quiet over there.
Yeah, of course, Naren had an awesome lead run, and so did Ben Hobson. I mean, it was that was actually.
Got a result.
I almost think it was a better lead run.
Jonathan
Aaron.
Yep, there you go. You called it. Jonathan Aaron moves on to the top 32. Next up, we have Nick Novak's going to get his bye. He's going to automatically move into the top 32. Then we have Taylor Ray versus Emerson. And
Noguera.
Yeah, Noguera. Emerson's got his hands full, I'll tell you that. He is driving Chelsea DeNofa's old car.
That's not the next battle.
It's not?
Go up.
No, this is
Go up. Yes, there you go.
Yeah,
Tyler Garlitz versus Kevin Cardoso.
Oh yeah, my apologies.
Oh, you got. Oh, so I've
Yeah,
been
there we go. Right there,
I've been
right
fed false information, fake news.
So yeah, Kevin Cardoso, the 30E30. That's not in an E30. He's in the 350Z, and then of course we have Tyler Garlitz in that beautiful S13.
This is Tyler's first event here, right?
I can't confirm that either because we didn't come to the previous ones.
events.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
the first 3 rounds.
He's got a good amount of sponsors, at least on his list here. We'll see how they do. Tyler, catching up as Gavin trying to put a nice, solid lead run.
Tyler.
You would give it to Tyler?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the way he pulled away from Cabot was just, I mean.
See, part of the problem is that you got to be mindful on how you switch back from section 2 to section 3, because if you notice, Cabot just hung on to the angle for too long, transitioned way too late, and then that caused him to fall back against Tyler.
Yeah, and considering that he's only driving what looks like a stock 350Z compared to a car that's fully built, you know, making tons and tons of power, you don't want to hang up on anything, on any you know, on too much angle or anything like that.
Okay.
They're
We're
switching
gonna
up, getting ready, getting set.
Yes, everybody go onto the website for the bracket. The bracket on Facebook is wrong. You have to go to the website for the correct bracket.
Taylor giving chase. On entry. Taylor going to get right on his door on entry, and he does. But then he has to make a little correction. Drops back as he goes through outer zone number 1. And the inner clip through the touch and go. Trying to close that gap. Yeah, he's trying to close that gap. Maybe playing a little safe, not getting too aggressive as he's going through the switch. Try to put some distance, but nope. Right there as they come through outer zone.
That's Tyler.
Yeah, I was going to say Tyler has this.
I think it's
It's a
pretty
valiant effort by Cabot Cardoso.
Yeah,
I'm
Cabot had.
assuming we're going to have a result, really.
Cabot had a almost straightening out on outer zone 1, and then
We
you
have
could
a result.
see minor corrections all the way around the track from him as well. While Tyler was giving.
Tyler.
Yeah, Tyler gets the win.
Yep.
Yeah, Tyler gets the win. So
Just to remind folks, go to the website clutchkickers.com. Go to the events page, and you'll find a link to the $100,000 Drift Series. And on there, you will see the bracket, the live bracket that we're using to call out the next competitors. And now, coming up, will be
Taylor Ray.
Taylor Ray
Versus Emerson O'Gara. And this is what I was talking about earlier. This
Yeah.
is Emerson driving, from what I understand to be, the E36 Chelsea was planning to send over to Japan. And Emerson,
Tyler
reached out to Chelsea for some advice, and Chelsea offered up the car for sale.
Oh, okay.
Taylor Ray.
No, he's ready. Okay.
Yeah, he's ready.
there we go. They're both lined up.
They're both set up for launch.
Emerson is, there we go.
Emerson's going to have his hands full here. We'll see.
Nick ready to start.
Next one sends it.
There we go. Taylor Ray on the lead. Emerson giving chase. Taylor Ray taking him to Gapplebee's for gap. What do you call it? Gaptizers? Endless gaptizers?
Oh, yeah.
He comes through outer zone number 1. Through the touch and
Wow,
go. Emerson closing the gap. He is closing the gap. He's fighting. He's going to try to earn it. Let's see as Taylor put a commanding lead run there. Going to switch back. Emerson trying to get through that smoke. Taylor just laying it all out.
Now, is Taylor going to take a conservative chase here, or?
He has to be mindful of the speed difference. That's definitely.
Well, I mean, God, smoke.
Yum, yum, yum,
But
yum,
Taylor
yum,
is.
yum,
He's
Jack Black loves his tire smoke.
He does love his tire smoke. Send him bottle tire smoke. He'll love you forever.
Or some cologne that's tire smoke scented. I love it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Taylor, I think he'd be smart to just let him give him some
but
room.
Taylor's skilled enough to be able to keep a close proximity, even following somebody that doesn't maybe not have the best lead run. So
Well, I mean, Nogueira's new to that car. They're going to send cars now. Here we go.
Okay.
all right. Taylor giving chase. Is he going to play it safe? We'll find out. Nick sends him out. Emerson not too fast out the line. Taylor's almost right on his door on entry. Yeah, it doesn't look like Taylor's playing it all that safe as they come through outer zone number 1. Inside clip in the touch and go. Taylor driving back right on the door almost of Emerson. Yep. He's not going to play it too safe. He doesn't want to put it in the hand of the judges. He wants to make it a commanding chase run, as it was, a commanding lead run as they come around outer zone number 3. You don't want to leave it in the hands of the judges.
You got to give it to Emerson for putting on a good show.
Yeah, Emerson was here last round in a 180 horsepower E46.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say that I honestly didn't think Taylor Ray was going to take it conservative anyway, because Emerson did have a few moments where he was trying to push, you know, through the course. So
got a result.
Yeah. So the result is
Taylor Ray.
So Taylor Ray moves on to the battle of.
Ooh. So Taylor Ray will be going against.
Well, we don't have it yet, but
we don't have it yet.
Josiah
The winner.
Lubier
Yeah, the
goes
winner.
against Taylor Hole. The winner of that battle goes against Taylor Ray.
Now, we did see Taylor. This is a Taylor versus Taylor battle. They had practices together.
Oh.
And I will say, Taylor Holt is faster on this track, but Taylor Ray, he was on his Dora. He didn't really.
It's such an odd battle.
It was an odd battle. It was a David and Goliath battle.
It
He's
did.
got
No,
this
definitely.
big old Cadillac and his teeny little Mazda Miata right behind him. But he was there every step of the way, going through the smoke. So it's not going to be like. If Taylor Holt does advance, he's going to have his hands full with Taylor Ray.
Yeah, it'll be the battle with the biggest car, arguably, on the field against the smallest car.
If
One of
he
the
wins.
smallest cars.
If he wins. If he wins. But
I'd like to see that, though.
Yep, Taylor's got to make it past Josiah first.
And we're waiting for Josiah to pull up. Yeah, we definitely have to give Emerson nice work for that.
Yeah.
Run.
Yep, he did a good job.
There we go.
Here's Josiah Lubier in a 1JZ powered M3E36.
So Taylor knows that he needs to move on because this is championship implications as well.
Indeed.
Yep.
If he loses this, he loses the championship.
Josiah going to get chased, but Taylor Holt trying to put that distance on him. Maybe put a clinic on for Josiah. Say, hey, listen, I've been around here a little longer than you have. As he comes through outer zone number 2, Taylor dropping an inside tire as he comes through outer zone number 2. Josiah trying to catch up, but not really. Wow. Taylor Holt traction for Josiah.
Taylor Holt not giving him an inch. Said, no, sorry, pal.
Yeah. Taylor Holt.
I don't know.
Well, now they're going to switch, and now Taylor Holt's going to have to chase a much slower car. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be a challenge for Taylor Holt.
Right.
And I think Josiah has to capitalize on that. He knows he has a slower car, and perhaps if he's slow enough,
just
he can
ride that left foot brake.
He can cause Taylor Holt to make a mistake.
Yes, he can.
And
he should have started when before Nick Swan even turned around.
Yeah. Now it would be in. It actually would have been in Josiah's best interest to try to jump that start, but hey, he doesn't.
Judges are ready. Nick Swan is sending the cars. Send it.
There we go. Doesn't look like he's giving him a little bit of space because he knows he's going to be able to catch up to him on the track, but he's just maintaining about a car with distance as they come through the touch and go. Taylor Holt. He's playing a little safe, not too safe, but he has that grip. Oh, yeah, Josiah is slow through that track. You can see Taylor Holt having to modulate that throttle very slightly against a much slower car. Josiah, Taylor Holt on his door.
Oh, my God.
Easy there, buddy.
A little risky, a little risky.
A little risky as it comes through there. Wow.
Well,
yeah, and we could see Josiah actually coming through outer zone 2. He had a bobble where it slowed him down a little bit even more.
We got a result. Taylor Holt.
Okay. So it's going to be a Taylor versus Taylor top 32 battle.
Yeah.
Would it have been any other way after that? I mean, that's incredible.
Noel, if Taylor Ray takes out Taylor Holt, is that going to...
Yes, there's still a chance for...
Taylor Ray to win?
No, it wouldn't be Taylor Ray. It would be Kevin Lawrence. Kevin Lawrence would have a chance to take the championship, but Kevin Lawrence will have to be almost perfect.
Which he wasn't on his... he wasn't doing that great on his tandem battle, right?
Yeah, he wasn't... I mean, he brought up his Pro 2 car that isn't as well set up as his S14, which is a Pro 1 car.
Yeah.
But, I mean, obviously, he just got... the car just got here today.
Right.
You know? Yeah. So, I mean...
No practice.
No practice. So, as the day goes on, I think we're going to see better and better driving from him as well. So, it could go anywhere.
Yeah. Well, there are... I see some of the comments about the different grip and different power cars. There are a lot of fast cars here. Taylor Holt isn't the only fast car out here.
No,
you got Stratton, his car is super fast. Taylor Ray's car, like I said, when I saw Taylor Ray and Taylor Holt practicing, Taylor Ray's car, I can't even say that Taylor Holt was all that much faster than Taylor Ray. I mean, Taylor Ray was going around that track. But here we go.
All right, we got Derek.
they go into the initiation.
Colin's giving chase. Colin Arundel's giving chase. And that's Derek Carter.
Okay, my bad. Coming through outer zone number 2, and they're going to do a switch back here. Derek Carter going to bring it nice and wide.
Oh, the track. Oh, no. We're going to end up.
Hold the line. We're going to clean up this mess.
Yeah. Let's,
yeah.
Can we get a replay on that? Because, yes, there we go. This is what I want to see. All right, so here we go. Derek initiating, going into outer zone 1. Misses inner clip. And then Colin is starting to apply pressure here.
You think that's what forced him out there, the pressure?
Yeah, maybe. He's but look, he didn't slow down enough. You can see that he pulled the gap, but that can indicate, is it one tire? It's one tire.
No, it goes further off here. He gets 2 tires.
Oh.
It's 2 tires there.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he shot a good amount of dirt off the road. Yeah. I mean, the whole run-up is covered with dirt right now, or clay. Out here's clay.
Yeah, it's clay. And since it rained yesterday, it's all clumpy.
Yeah, unfortunately, it won't even blow off very well.
I'm just glad the rain stopped. We didn't have a repeat of yesterday.
Oh boy, that would have been a disaster.
Right. Today's going to be a long day, full of exciting drifting. So, well.
So I think we're hearing that we're possibly going to take a break while they clean up the track.
Okay, I want to take this minute to thank our sponsors once again. I want to thank the Island Resort Hotel, the official accommodation of the $100,000 Drift Series located on the beautiful Emerald Coast, right on the beach. Thrive IV, the official wellness center of the Drift Series, providing driver-based IVs to hydrate and replenish before, during, and after competition. Drift HQ, the official parts distributor of the $100,000 Drift Series. Mobile parts, trailer on site provided for the drivers with all needed parts to get back on track. Bridge Moto, the official safety equipment of the $100,000 Drift Series. Cosmos Race Wheels, the official racing wheel of this Drift Series. Grip Royal, the official steering wheel of the $100,000 Drift Series. Ignite Racing Fuel, the official race fuel. Nitrous Outlet, the official nitrous supplier. RTS Race Tech Services, the official transmission of the $100,000 Klutch Kicker Drift Series. Silver Suspension, the official coilover. ECU Master, the official ECU management. FDF Race Shop, the official suspension. And Tire Stacks, the official tire supplier of the Klutch Kickers $100,000 Drift Series as we close out this year of competition.
Yes, indeed. And so we are almost at the end of the top 64
Yeah, it's
battle.
just one more run.
Yeah, and I believe, are we?
Yeah.
Are we on schedule?
Oh, no, we're a little bit behind.
Yeah.
Well, it's all right.
Yeah, we're about, up to now, 15 minutes behind. Which I was surprised how quickly this went by.
Yeah, so I think we're going to go to commercial, I believe, while we wait. Yeah.
Okay,
I
yeah.
think we're going to go to commercial. All right.
We'll be right back.
Yes.
People are complaining about the FD cars.
Yeah.
All right,
Oh.
and we're back.
That was quick.
Yeah, definitely.
All right.
So track is still cleaning up.
Wow, so they're lining up right now. Looks like a leaf blower.
Yeah, I think they just want to get this one done so that way they can move to a break before the top 32.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Whoa. You see that tent shifting there?
yeah, I'm
Yeah.
not
Yeah, we got a lot of wind
too
right
fond
now.
of that.
Yeah. It's not as bad as yesterday.
No,
be
no,
okay.
that's true.
not as bad as yesterday.
We'll be okay, guys.
Yeah.
We're hanging on to prevent the tent from taking off.
Yeah.
We almost took off with the tent.
We did. Oh, here they are. They're up at the line.
All right. So Colin Arundel will now lead. Derek Carter will give chase.
All right. Let's see how switching rolls. Here they go. They're trying to apply as much pressure to Colin as they go through outer zone 1. Wow. Colin put a little bit of gap on him there. A lot of angle as he comes and switches back into the keep filling out that outer zone. Transitioning into outer zone. Whoa! Yeah, there you go. That
You can take that one.
and there you have it, folks. Looks as if that is that. Wow.
Wow, what a bummer.
Yeah, it kind of takes the guesswork out of that one, unfortunately.
Yeah, Derek just tried to
Got a
apply the
result?
pressure and,
Got a result?
yep.
Yep, and the result.
Arendelle.
Arendelle
gets the win.
Okay.
Okay, so this actually.
That rounds it out.
Yeah. This actually sets up the top 32 here.
No more bye runs now. It's going to be all battle.
Yes, it is. All right, so I'm going to sound off the top 32 battles. Okay. The first battle we're going to have is Adam LZ versus Andrew Huffman. Lucas Torno versus Nick Castleberry. Then we're going to have Eric Conklin versus Kevin Lawrence. That's 14 battle. We're going to have fellow Ambivero versus Chris Irving.
That'd be good.
BMW battle. Troy Manners versus Igor Gavrik. Another S14 battle. Lee Yearwood versus George Thomas. The Monster Boys.
Yeah, monster battle there.
Yeah. Harrison Johnson versus Sean Booth. Okay, 2 red cards. Derek Richmond versus Brandon McDowell. 350Z battle. Nate Hamilton versus Blake Van Thoff.
Nate will take that one.
Yeah. Ryan Dowden. Well, hang on.
Yeah, we don't know.
This is drifting. Anything can happen. We did a lot. We called a lot of bad ones today. The judges were obviously on a different wavelength there. But yeah, to continue on, we have Ryan Dowden versus Dirk Stratton. Ethan Hodges versus Dustin Miles. Mike Fiak versus Alec Honadell. Matt Shulman versus Jonathan Nairn. Tyler Garlitz versus Nick Novak. Taylor Ray versus Taylor Hall. And then Colin Arendelle versus Michael Pollard. Wow, we have...
That's a good battle.
Yeah, we're going to have some stacked up battles here.
Yep. Now, I know the top 32 was to be scheduled at 1:30. It is 1:20 now, so I'm not too sure if we're going to...
Take a 10-minute break.
10-minute break? I'm not sure, but it will... I wouldn't go anywhere.
Talk about a drive. These drivers are going to be put under some heat. They're going to be tired today.
Yeah, and like we said yesterday, that rainstorm and the windstorm that was coming through here, it did mess with the schedule. Typically, the top 64 is already done, and we're doing a top 32 today. And but unfortunately, the rain delays and the wind delays forced the top 64 to come into today.
Yeah.
And so we're a little behind, but all in all, things are going smoothly.
Yeah.
If all the people to make this happen, the Klutch Kickers gang will definitely make it happen. They're very on top of everything. As soon as the guy goes off, I mean, they have a crew already heading over there with blowers and brooms to get it.
They should get the crew that they had at FD in Japan.
I don't know. No,
with those
guys took a lot longer time to get out there than these guys.
but their broomsticks were just like
Yeah, they were cool.
that was
They're witches' brooms.
their witches broomsticks coming out to sweep the track.
The 9 witches came out to sweep the track in Formula Drift Japan last night.
Yeah. So, just going over the points, Taylor Hall does gain an extra 8 points now.
Okay.
Everybody who made it into the top 32 gets an extra 8 points. But that still leaves the top 3 drivers still eligible for the championship.
Okay. Who are the top 3?
We have Taylor Hall with 312 points. Then we have Kevin Lawrence with 243 points. Actually, this should be updated to the new points, but it's what I have right now. And Troy Manners with 225 points. Of course, each of those drivers get 8 more points, so we're talking about 312. That's 320. 251 points for Kevin Lawrence, and Troy Manners actually has 233 points. So...
Is that notarized?
I didn't bring my stamp. Dang it.
Oh man, you should know that.
Should.
Yeah.
Certified copy.
Never thought you'd grow up to be a notary straight killing the game.
So the winner of this round gets 100 points, and right now Troy Manners, which is in 3rd place, he is about 87 points away. Yes, he's 87 points away. So that gives him a chance. Now, if he gets 2nd place, he'll get 84 championship points, but that's obviously not enough. So there's that. But
so he has to get first.
Yeah, he has to get first, and Taylor Hall has to get knocked out in top 32. Also, same.
Which could happen.
Which it could happen. Now, of course, this also means that for Kevin Lawrence, if he gets second place, he can win the championship. But if he gets third, he will not. With Taylor Hall getting knocked out in the top 32. Now, I do have to do a little math here.
Oh, gosh. Well, they are, just to give you a heads up, they are sending the drivers to warm up their tires now. So we will
see them soon. So it's going to start soon, fellas. But I also want to let everybody point out, this is kind of what's at stake. So the podium prize is first place, $10,000, a grip oil steering wheel. Second place, $5,000. Third place, $3,500. Fourth place, $1,000. Fifth place, $500. $10,000 first place.
Yeah.
Wow.
And can't forget about the final note there.
Oh, yeah. So the 2020 Series points champion will get an additional $5,000.
Jeez, so much money.
Drifting. This is the first year of Klutch Kickers, and to put out that money, and they already got big plans for next year's.
Yeah.
Some changes to make it better. They're very consistent. Some of the stuff that the rules and such are going to change for next year, but they chose to keep it consistent and not changing in the middle of the season. So
we got cars at the line.
Yeah, we're going to go right into the top 32 here.
And so we got
Nick Swan sending the cars.
Yep.
Yeah.
Adam LZ versus Andrew Huffman, #1 qualifier. Adam LZ will lead. And Adam LZ got a lot of grip in that car, but Huffman's not going to give him any space. He's going to make him earn it. Huffman maybe a little too much angle coming through the outer zone #1. Let's see if Adam LZ can pull away. No, Huffman closing that gap, throwing a solid chase run, a little wavering in the chase run, but a lot of angle coming through. LZ trying to pull away. Huffman is not going to give it away. That is lead. LZ almost coming close to dropping the tire.
I'm surprised how well Huffman did it.
Huffman did a great job following. He's got something dragging from the back of his car there.
Tire strikes.
Oh, man. Is that his pull cord? I don't know what that is.
They're saying that the rear suspension on that S14 is moving around.
Really?
That's what they're saying.
I wouldn't change it because he was keeping up with Adam, and Adam has been very fast this weekend. So
trying to say they had a lot of wheel hop and it's something's loose.
He just has to cut the umbilical. That's all. They're good. That's good. That's all it was.
He's just running slow.
Well, Adam LZ is. It's not going to be. It's not going to be given to him. So we'll see. Adam LZ did put a nice lead run, but Huffman putting a lot of angle, a lot of smoke as a chase driver, and closing that gap throughout the track. So I couldn't call it. I wouldn't give one advantage either way.
Well, I will say that Adam LZ's lead run was spot on. I mean, that line and the angle that he was carrying through the course was. I mean, it's hard to get any better. So of course with that, given to Andrew Huffman as a lead run, he's gonna be able to give a great chase. So we'll see what happens.
They're saying Andrew Huffman's tire marks are dashed.
Dashed.
That's how much wheel hop he's getting.
He's getting
wheel hop. Well, yeah, but he was able to maintain grip. You wouldn't really know it because Adam is no sloucher on the track.
The judges are very concerned.
Yeah, they're talking about checking his rear wheels.
Huh. Well,
I think
we'll
Nick
see.
Swan would also.
Yep, here we go. We got some other people heading over to the starting grid to check out Andrew Huffman's car. So we'll see what's happening. You think they'll force him to call a 5-minute? But I don't know. We shall see.
I mean, Nick is looking over that wheel.
Looks like the driver's side rear, or I should probably say the left rear
looks like
tire.
they're going to send it.
Yeah?
Yeah, Nick Swan took over a look at the car. Looks like it's okay.
Yeah, while this is happening, I did do my math.
Okay, there you go.
And I just wanted to update that if Taylor Hall makes it to the top 16 but no farther, Kevin Lawrence still has a shot at it by winning the entire event.
Ah,
yeah.
Okay.
So, well, look at that. There you go.
It's not going to be easy for Kevin.
No.
It's not in the car that he's usually in.
No. But if he's able to get an additional $5,000, even if he doesn't take, he's able to pull it off. That'd be nice.
Yep, that would be very nice.
Right before Christmas too.
Not to fix his car.
Yeah, not to fix his car, right?
Okay, here we go.
More Christmas money coming up. Adam LZ going to get chased. See the together. Adam not giving him an inch as they go down the straight. straight into the first outer zone. Let's see how Huffman's car holds together. Adam putting a lot of pressure on there. Huffman, a good lead run, though. I think touch and go. Round zone, outer zone number 2. Adam really trying to apply as much pressure. He doesn't want to get into the judges. Adam Wright lunging forward onto Huffman's door. Huffman, nice wide line.
Huffman's rear wheel.
Huh?
Did you see Huffman's rear wheel is moving back and forth?
Really?
Yes, a lot. A lot.
Yeah, that's what they're saying, back and forth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
But
maybe
either,
we can look at that replay. Maybe we'll get a see here.
yeah,
I don't know if you can see it on this replay because we're on the other side.
Maybe the drone turns around.
Here they
we
come
might
in.
show it here, but
This
it's
is
not
outer
really.
zone number 2.
Yeah.
Adam LZ trying to close that
It's,
gap.
it's moving around like
Wow,
3 or
Adam
4
Olsen-
inches.
Hard to tell. Oh wait,
Yeah.
yeah, you see a little bit there.
You can see a little bit there, but it was a ton right here. That is so scary. That changes toe, camber, all
We got a
kinds of
result.
Wow, but Adam
Good
had a
result.
major.
Adam
Adam
LZ
LZ takes the win.
Yeah.
Yeah,
LZ.
we didn't emphasize on this, but Adam LZ was everywhere Andrew
Hoffman. Was.
Andrew
Yeah.
Huffman was. So
Hard fought battle, but
I thought Adam did great on the first turn. Matched his angle, really close proximity. I thought he was a little shallow on the other rest of the run, but I think they're focusing more on this wheel moving than anything
really.
else.
Yeah.
yeah, so next battle we have on deck is going to be Lucas Torno in that green E36.
Oh, you wanted a judge's cam? There it is.
Oh, there's a judge cam.
Oh, look
Yeah,
at
there
that.
it
we
is.
need more of the judge cam.
And enhance.
Yeah,
What are they
Zoom in.
writing down?
Yeah.
What are they
Can you
writing?
fly it through
Yeah,
the
come on,
tent?
fly it into the tent.
Yeah, let's see if you can fly it through.
Where is it? I don't
Do
even
a
see it.
Top Gun flyby. I want to see.
Oh, I see it now. There's the Aspire drone. It's right there.
Yeah, buzz the tower. Buzz the tower.
How did it
Come on, Maverick. You can do it.
All right, so yes, it will be Lucas Torno in the green E36
It looks like-
with the Turbo LS and versus Nick Castleberry in his LS-powered S13.
17 versus 16 qualifier, and Nick will lead, and Lucas will give chase as they go in their battle, the top 32.
I was just thinking about the LZ yesterday on the qualifying run with the trunk opening like that.
Such
I'm
a
glad they strapped it down.
Yeah, me too.
And then the drone, remember? The drone that got shot down.
Yeah, the drone got shot down with got some mud slinging in the face, and she went down.
Poor
Yeah.
thing.
She went down hard.
But it's back up.
Oh, yep, buzzing like the bees.
Yes, buzz, buzz. All right, talking to Nick. About what? Who knows? But they're getting ready.
Yeah,
Nick getting word, ready to go.
Nick on point, running the line. Getting a good leg workout today, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. All those squats he's doing. I need to get on doing some squats.
Yeah,
Let's be
I
honest.
should be doing some squats. Trying to jump the line, Lucas, a little bit. Trying to keep that gap closed as Nick Castleberry enters. Now Lucas entering way inside there. Nick looked like he's filling out pretty far off that inside clip, but in touch and go, Lucas closing that gap. Major straighten out by Lucas. Nick Castleberry definitely looking like he has the advantage here as long as he can hold it together through outer zone number 3, and he does hold it together, keeping it nice and wide. Solid lead run by Nick Castleberry. Looks like his muffler is hanging a little bit, a little scrapage going on there, but I know last round Nick was plagued with some technical difficulties and wasn't able to advance on as far as he would like. But shallow on that inside clip, but into the touch and go nice. But here we go, you're going to see Lucas just straight up right there. Straight up, man.
Yeah.
What a shame.
Nick threw a ton of angle at outer zone 2, so but it was still smooth. It was still chaseable.
Yeah. I do agree that I saw a comment on here that FD, the experience that LZ has been able to pull from competing FD, has definitely advanced his skill tremendously.
Yes, absolutely.
So here we go. Nick Castleberry is going to give chase. Nick's getting them all set up. And he's sending them. Lucas is going to try to pull away. Sounds like Lucas' car into the initiation. Nick almost right on the door of Lucas and able to keep that distance almost all the way through outer zone number 2. Nick transitioning a little early before Lucas, but gaining that proximity, keeping it wide. Nick really trying to apply that pressure as they come out of zone number 2. switching back into zone number 3. Nick right on the door. Lucas really slowing down, but Nick able to maintain control and minimize the corrections. That was a very, very good lead run. That's a golf clap for Nick Castleberry. Golf clap.
Nick was all over him.
Yeah, he was. And the corrections that he
Look at
had.
how much angle he had.
Yeah, more angle as a chase driver.
Jeez.
You don't see that too often. Typically, the chase driver has less angle, trying to keep that proximity and that speed up. But Nick taking the inside line, keeping that gap and that door shut as much as possible as it comes. This is outer zone number 3, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's outer
Look
zone
at him,
3.
almost tire to tire, maintaining angle, just
We got a
smooth.
result.
Wow, look at that. Nick Castleberry just.
Nick Castleberry gets the win.
Man, he really just mimicked that angle and the speed as well. That was a good chase run. I think that probably was the best chase run that I've seen so far.
Yeah, and Nick is going to go up against Adam LZ.
Whoa!
Yep.
Adam LZ versus Nick Castleberry. Adam's not getting an easy path. He had a battle against Huffman, but.
Then up next, Eric Conklin against Kevin Lawrence.
Yeah.
Oh, my apologies. Sorry, folks.
Moving on up. Sorry.
Yeah, there you go.
We're not giving a thumbs up. We're just telling Ben to move it up.
Move it up, man.
So Eric Conklin, sponsored by Conklin Auto. He's been in the game for a while, even though he looks like he's 13. He has been drifting for quite a while. And Kevin Lawrence.
Well, these guys know each other.
Yeah, they know each other. Both Central Florida boys.
Yeah. I'll be honest, man, I really love Conklin's car. I think it's
very nice.
Yeah, I mean, him and his days. I remember his dad. I don't know if his dad's still drifting, but I know there was a while there where they were going to events together and they were both drifting together. So that was cool to see. I believe they used to nickname him Justin Bieber, right?
Oh, I don't know.
That was way back in the
Yeah.
I don't want to.
You don't want to say? You don't want to spread rumors?
No.
Here they go. Conklin gonna lead. Kevin's gonna give chase. Right off the bat, Kevin he doesn't want to give Eric any bit of room as they come around outer zone number 1. Eric driving in deep towards the end of outer zone number 1. See here, Kevin's gonna try to cut that distance as they come out of outer zone number 2. Eric trying to pull away as best he can. Whoa! Kevin. Wow!
Oh, Kevin luckily was able to bring it to a stop.
Ooh, look at that!
Putting it into his door.
Yeah.
Inches away.
Oh, what's something happened here? He's debeated.
Is that what happened?
Oh yeah, he debeated.
Is
it looks like.
Does he get a tire off the track there?
Yeah, he's either stuck or debeated. I look like I see the lip of the rim though.
Yeah, you can't really tell. It looks like I think that tire's off the edge of the track, and he may be like.
Kevin, you're good. You look good.
I have somebody.
I don't know. I think he's stuck.
Yeah, he's stuck.
Yeah,
Oh,
so yeah,
he's
he's stuck. So.
Yeah.
The car's pretty low. I don't know if he just dropped that tire and he's sitting on the chassis on the edge of the track.
Could be that, yeah.
He's a little bit of a low boy, but yeah, it's
Got some hands in there.
But yank him out now.
But style is important. Come on, guys.
Yeah, there goes the Nissan to tow the Nissan.
Yeah. Nissan towing a Nissan. So is that what we said? That Nissan has developed a truck specifically to
pull their cars off the road.
Off the road?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
And here's another example of it. Wasn't no the one that suggested an RB swap on the Titan?
Oh no, I did not suggest that. I just you guys always get confused with the things I say. Okay, I get it. I'm a confusing kind of guy.
I mean, they 2J swapped the Land Cruisers. I mean, I've seen that. So why not RB swap the?
I don't know why you would do that when you have an 1FZ in that thing.
That's a beast.
That's a monster of a motor.
People like the Jay-Z sounds, man. What can you do? What can you say? Who doesn't?
Have you heard 1FZ on Boost?
No.
It sounds like
there's not many out there.
You should.
It sounds like a really wild 2J.
Wow.
Heavy engine.
Yeah, that's
that. Like
yeah.
extremely heavy.
Should have brought a Toyota. They're going to be stuck soon. We'll have to get a. Oh man, that's hilarious.
That's funny.
Hey, but to go back to that point where you were saying how Adam LZ, with the experience in FD, has helped them out here, which is very apparent. Sure. But I will also say that the Klutch Kickers experience has helped him in FD as well.
Perhaps.
Absolutely. Yeah, because Klutch Kickers were bringing pro drivers with pro cars and everything to compete, and he's getting like a preview of what he has to deal with out in Formula Drift.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's...
Not only that, as you talk to the drivers, there's not any drivers that are saying, oh, this is unfair.
No.
They want that experience. And even on a newer driver in these local grassroots competitions and we've been a part of grassroots competitions with U.S. Drift Circuit and other event organizers, and I hear a lot of complaints from the drivers. Oh, I don't want to compete, but it's the experience that and what it does for you as a driver and helps develop your skills to be able to be under that pressure and still be able to perform and force you to be more consistent. It's totally beneficial to you if you're really trying to sharpen your driving skills to do those grassroots competitions and be involved. So so having Klutch Kickers, and I think even Taylor Holt mentioned that in his interview.
We're going to go commercial.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll be right back.
Okay.
With my Uncle Snoop and we pimpin'. Listen, green screen behind the ice cream. When it was 06, I was like 17. Want a red bean. What I want for Christmas, 2 gold feet from my dentist. Oh my God, man, I need a princess. Man, I'm a princess. Man, I need a princess. Man, princess in my head is the witness. You talk about me. Man, this is ridiculous. Man, I'm the I get fit, I'm the freshest, you need fitness, niggas ridiculous, how I fit this, all the tip on my hot, with my dick tips up, right on top, on the top, oh my God, what the fuck is you talking about? Is that Rocky on the interview? Is that Rocky on the floor? Is that Rocky?
And we're back. Here we go.
Yep.
So Eric Conklin was faulted. Eric Conklin was faulted with that spin. There was a little bit of contact, but there was no damage to Kevin Lawrence's car. But Kevin Lawrence is going to lead. Eric is going to give chase. I'm sure Eric is hoping to God that Kevin makes a major mistake here. Maybe he can squeeze out it one more time, but not likely as Kevin Lawrence with the experience as he comes past into the touch and go. Eric applying the pressure as they come through outer zone number 2. Kevin able to pull a little bit away, maybe a car length. Let's see if Eric can close that gap as they go into. Yep, Eric closes that gap as they come into outer zone number 3, but just not going to be enough in my opinion. So can't stress enough. My opinion, Eric just not enough to sway the judges. Eric getting incomplete in his lead run.
Yeah.
Kevin.
We got a result.
That was an entertaining battle at the end there.
Kevin
Lawrence gets the win.
Yep, valiant effort from Eric Conklin, but unfortunately was not his day.
Kevin Lawrence gets the win.
So,
hey man,
hey,
good job.
Good job, brother.
man.
Yeah, we're rooting for you.
Yeah, that was Josh Mason coming by to high five us.
High five us.
Awesome guy.
Really awesome guy.
Yeah.
He said he'd be out here next year, so.
All right.
So look forward to seeing more things from him. Yep.
So is our next battle fellow Ambivero?
Should be.
Okay.
Should be.
I like this one.
Going up against Chris Irving.
I'm glad to see an E30.
Yeah.
Yep.
Glad to see an E30.
I'm
Definitely
glad
good.
to see any old car. It's just awesome, you know.
Yeah, because all our old cars are disappearing.
Yeah,
other than the 240s.
And we're all from that era.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember when we had the E30s, we were buying them at $500 a pop just for parts. And
Yeah,
cutting
now
them
you
up
can't
and
buy one for less than $6,000.
Yeah, cutting them up, scrapping them, throwing them out for bulk trash. Remember that? It's like, we'll just put it on bulk trash, piece by piece. You know,
Yeah.
you know, we don't have a title. We'll just
Judges are ready.
cut the roof off, throw it out. Chris Irving at the line.
Yeah, we don't have a full set of guys here yet.
No, but I can hear him in the background. Sounds like he's warming up his tires. Let's see how Fellow does. I know Fellow made some changes to the car between the last round and this round, so we'll see. Looks like he's been struggling with it a little bit.
I swear his car was 4-door like a couple weeks ago.
We're still on about that?
Yeah, I'm still on about that.
Well, maybe
I'm going to go over and ask him. I said, what happened to the other set of doors?
He gets painted yellow, so you're like, wait a minute, was that a 4-door? Did he lose doors? Was that a modification?
He did the conversion. Yeah.
Didn't he have a blue car?
He had a blue
car.
No, he had a white. It was white. I don't know. We've known Fellow for a long time.
Anyways,
Here we
Nick
go.
Swan's setting up now. Let's get.
Okay, come on, Irving. I'm sorry, Fellow. I'm rooting for Irving because I love the E30 so much. Come on, Irving's going to go. Fellow having to slow up and almost wait for Chris Irving as they go in to the first outer zone. Chris is going to keep it nice and wide. Did he drop the tire? Almost. Man, Chris Irving always throwing a lot of angle out of that car. He comes through outer zone number 2. Yep, Chris Irving always using all of that angle almost every time he drives. Coming through. Fellow closing that gap, trying to apply that pressure as they go through outer zone number 3. I'm just going to clap because I love E30s. I love E30s. I'm sorry.
That's all you.
Oh,
I'm not clapping.
Yeah, fine. if it was an 86, you'd be clapping, or a Super or something. I'm sure you'd be clapping.
86, no. Supra, okay, yeah.
86, that would be me. I'd be clapping all day.
Oh man, so there you go.
There's no 86s anymore. They're all gone.
The guy will spin out. I'll still be clapping. Let's go. Come on.
No, he would
still got this.
No, he wouldn't be spinning out. He'd be going off track.
Or break it down.
Well, I'll definitely be clapping because that's what those cars do.
If it doesn't rust before it reaches the initiation point.
Okay, we got him back at grid.
There we go.
But before they start, I do want to say that yes, Chris Irving had a great lead run, but
judges are ready.
But Fellow's
going to.
Fellow's chase was really good.
Yeah,
as
Fellow
well.
was on point. Let's just hope he can keep that consistency if he wants to take out Chris Irving. There we go. Fellow on point. Chris Irving trying to keep that distance close. Wow, Chris Irving lunging right before initiation. Chris Irving right on Fellow's door. How exciting is one of the best chases I've seen so far. Chris Irving not giving it to Fellow easily. He's going to make Fellow earn it. But Irving just putting it all out there. Fellow trying to pull away as they come out of outer zone number 2. Switchback Irving going to be right on Fellow's door. Yep, look at that. Yeah, Irving using that angle. Oh, yeah, clap it up now. Yeah, I want to hear you clap about that. Yeah. Wow.
Irvin telling him, hey, no, this is how much angle you need, buddy.
Wow. Yeah, all right. That was great. Look at the watch at Irving almost all the way around the angle, door to door through outer zone there, coming through touch and go. Irving giving a little bit of space and then jumping right back in the saddle as he closes that gap on Fellow coming through outer zone number 2. It was a good lead run by Fellow, but Irving just using all of that angle,
right here on
keeping
that
consistent
right
speed. Look at this.
Here.
Wow.
Boom.
Right on that door, using that extra angle to slow up. Wow.
The judges are very surprised.
Yeah. And
here we go.
Oh. I don't know. Judges deliberating. Chris Irving gets the win. Yeah! Yeah! E30. Sorry. Can't help it.
Yeah, this is the most excited I've seen you all weekend.
E30 moving on up.
It sounded like the judges.
I've been watching Irving drive for a while. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to drive it with him when I had my E30, but man, I just like watching the car.
From what I could tell, the judges sounded very surprised from that.
Yeah.
Surprised about what?
The run. The run that he laid down, they just
Irving
were not expecting it to be.
Okay.
Let me tell you something. Irving, that car, he's with Barn Built, even though it's not green. He is with the Barn Built crew. He is probably the ugly duckling, if you want to say it. The car usually doesn't have any fenders on it.
Oh, my apologies.
It's fine.
But yeah, it was exciting.
That was an awesome battle.
It's definitely going to be a highlight reel on that one.
Yeah. So we have Troy Manners and Igor Yeah, Igor Gavrik.
Is it Igor or Igor?
I don't know. I go with Igor, but they're both F14.5, so
There we
that's
go.
cool.
Igor, sponsored by
Joker
Joker Performance. Wow, Igor taking a big lead out the gate. Whoa! Oh man, Troy just trying to almost cut them off as they come through the first outer zone. Igor trying to regain that speed as they come through the touch and go. Troy Manners running a nice wide line through outer zone number 2. Igor cutting the track just a little bit to gain that proximity. The last switch back into outer zone number 3. Troy keeping that distance. Steady run. Nice soft suspension setup, it looks like, as he's bobbing around the course.
Yeah, and remember, Troy Manners is our 3rd place contender for the championship. So
Oh, really? Yeah, that's right.
He's in it.
In
So
it to
he
win.
needs to win this.
Wow.
What are your thoughts on that initiation? Because that was a bit sketchy. I mean, there was a bit of contact there. Almost. It looked like there was going to be contact from our perspective.
Well, I mean, a chase driver's got to give the lead driver the right of way. Unfortunately, Igor, I think he jumped the gun just a little too much, and that goes back to that strategy. You want to jump the gun, but if you jump too much, you're on throttle and then back off throttle and back on throttle again, so it throws that momentum off. But let's see what happens as they switch it up. Troy Manners going to give chase. Igor going to lead, and Nick going to send him down the track as they go. Igor going as fast as he can. Troy not going to give him an inch. Initiates right on the inside of him as they go around outer zone number 1. Wow, Igor trying to get deep into that outer zone number 1. Real nice and deep into the touch and go. Troy a little shallow there, trying to keep that proximity as they come around outer zone number 2. Transition. Yep. Troy right on the door of Igor as they come through outer zone number 3. More of an inside line, but kept that proximity, and in my opinion, I think Troy is going to walk away.
Yeah, I believe Troy is going to take this one here.
He's going to take the W. Wow. This is nice. This is good. Some good. The further we get along, the better the battles get.
Yep.
And then there's some really exciting battles coming up as well.
Yeah, it becomes
we got a result.
Oh.
Troy Manners.
Troy Manners gets the win. Okay, Troy Manners is going to take the lead. Now we have a monster of a battle coming up next. A monster of a battle for Monster Performance, presented by Monster Performance.
We got Lee Yearwood.
Lee Yearwood and George Thomas. Both driving Nissans.
Now, George Thomas was having issues with his car yesterday.
Right, because when he did his first
qualifying,
oh, so his first qualifying lap, he actually had to zero out because he could not run it. But it was able to put down a solid qualifying score. He got a, what was his qualifying score?
I don't have it in front of me.
Oh, we don't have it in front of us. But he qualified 12th, so he actually qualified higher than Lee Yearwood. So he was able to put down a solid qualifying run, and the car sounds like it's up to par. So we'll see.
Now, Lee Yearwood was having some issues earlier in practice on outer zone number 3, dropping that dirt, causing our track workers to work extra. So let's see if he got it all sorted out.
George Thomas has 77.
Right, so George Thomas is... So wait. George Thomas is leading. Lee Yearwood going to give chase. It's hard to tell them apart, but here they go. Yearwood going to give chase. They both initiate same time as they're coming around. Yearwood putting that pressure a little inside, but wanting to increase that proximity. George off that inside clip, a little off the touch and go. Lee Yearwood trying to close that gap as they come around outer zone number 2. George on the throttle, a lot of smoke. Let's see how Lee Yearwood comes out of the smoke. Didn't really low. George, wow, double drop. And he ended up pass. Well, wow. Now I don't know. Now was there? So did they talk about passing?
I don't remember. I don't recall at any point the judges during the drivers'
that's
meeting.
an outside zone.
That's what I was going to say. I know in Formula Drift you were only allowed to pass on the inside zone.
Yeah.
Lee Yearwood made the pass on an outside zone, but George was way offline.
Way off track.
So was George already a 0 at that point?
Well, did he drop 2 tires?
I don't know.
Well, even with dropping the 1 tire, you saw his car completely straightening out.
Yes.
And that already...
That is the 0.
So, yeah.
Right, but does that give you the right to pass it?
Yeah, at that point, the chase driver is already completed their run because the lead driver already zeroed out. It's over.
Well, and not just that, but then it's unchaseable.
Yeah, it's unchaseable.
It's unchaseable. But does that give you the right of passage?
The right of passage. You can go.
So
no,
is that how you feel, or that's what the judges said? Because, like I said, we are not the judges.
I mean, if the lead car already zeroed
I agree
out.
with you. I totally agree with you. I think it was a legit pass. I totally think he had the right of passage. George's way offline, and he took the inside line, made the pass clean. It was a clean pass.
Yeah.
Maintain drift, maintain angle, a lot of smoke. So I don't see anything wrong with that.
So yeah, we don't have the confirmation that it is an incomplete run, but from what we're seeing, I would judge that as an incomplete run or a zero, as we might say here. So I mean, that would be like, okay, well then the chase driver doesn't have to even drive anymore. So if he wants to pass him, he can pass him, whatever.
Right. But like I said before, this is how we feel.
This is how we feel,
right.
Exactly. And
so if you feel the same, you agree to disagree, that's fine. It's all good. No, they're cleaning up the track.
But legitimate pass, no contact.
No.
And I mean, definitely 2 tires, a strain, and I'm very curious to see if we hear anything from the judges regarding that, because it does cause a lot of controversy.
How many more battles do we have?
Let's see. Well, we're currently on our 6th battle.
Okay.
So we have this.
There. Sounds like they're lining back up.
So
that
there would be 2 more after that.
What? Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then we go into our top 16. I believe there is a top 16 opening ceremony, so we'll have a small little break where I can finally use the bathroom.
just go, man.
No.
Later.
No, the action is too good. I have to stay.
We should have just went to Publix, got some Depends, and now we can just sit straight through.
Yeah, for real, right?
Here they go. Lee Yearwood leading. George's going to really hope that his teammate makes that mistake so he can advance on, but I don't know. Let's see. Yearwood goes into the outer zone number 1, coming across into the touch and go. George trying to apply that pressure, but Lee Yearwood putting a pretty commanding lead run down. A lot of smoke on throttle there, nice angle as they come through the switchback in outer zone number 3, and it looks like a little tire drop, but
small tire drop.
Yep. So
I'm going with Lee Yearwood on.
Yeah, so I'm gonna. Yeah, I think Lee Yearwood will advance.
Yeah.
And like I said, unless the judges specifically made a point to say no passing unless you're at certain areas of the track, I don't see how it would go any other way.
There are so many Von Gittin Jr. comments on this.
We got a result.
Okay, so that would be Lee Yearwood.
She threw me off. I'm like, wait, aren't they both S13s? I can't.
One's an S14.
Yeah, Lee Yearwood is going to move on.
Yeah. And then we're going to have Harrison Johnson against John Booth.
Yeah, but the other monster car is an S13 as well. I get an all red, and they look almost identical. I always get confused.
All right, yeah, so Harrison Johnson versus Sean Booth, all red car battle again.
Yep, Sean Booth with a beautiful S15.
Yeah, and Harrison Johnson with the LS powered, V8 powered.
But you said we only had 2 more battles. We have a lot more battles.
No, he didn't say that. He said we're in the 6th battle.
Yeah, this was the 6th battle, and then we're gonna have this one. And that, oh yeah.
Yeah, we got a lot more.
Yeah, JK. No, that would be it. That would be it.
No, that wouldn't be it.
Yeah,
we haven't even seen
go all the way to the bottom there. Oh yeah, look at that.
Look, what? You haven't seen half the people. He's like, where?
He's like, yeah,
oh man, I've been dying to go to the bathroom.
You know, you should go. You should, yeah.
I'll be all right. I'll be all right.
You gonna hold it?
I'm gonna hold it. I can do it.
You're gonna have kidney stones.
Yeah, that's probably
that's funny. Oh man, oh man, oh man.
Okay. Now Paul's gonna leave.
Oh. I guess Paul.
Bye, Paul.
All right, here we go. RX-7, okay, they take lead, and here's Johnson.
Yeah, Harrison Johnson out on front, Sean Booth following behind as they come around the touch and go, and they switching back. Sean Booth keeping that pressure near the same area as they come around to the final section. Let's see if Sean Booth dives in. He does a pretty good job as he tries to close that gap as Harrison crosses the line.
That was like a very clean lead and follow. It was like it's very hard to pick between the both of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
you know, it was like so like neutral.
Yeah. It wasn't.
Not saying it wasn't exciting.
Right.
It's still exciting, but it was just like, you know,
very smooth. Very smooth. Look at that little rotary.
Oh, no, that's a V8.
Yeah, that's a V8.
Oh, that one's the V8? Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, didn't you see here how muffled it was?
Yes, I'm just losing my mind.
I mean, if it was a rotary, you'd be more awake.
I should have been. What am I talking about?
Yep.
You got 2 red RX-7s here, and
yeah, it does throw you off a bit.
yeah. A lot of red cars out today.
Yeah, except for the noise. Obviously, evidently, with the RX-7, the rotaries.
All right, let's see. It's much quieter. These twos are much quieter. Yeah. All right, Sean Booth going to put out a nice lead run, hopefully, as he gets through outer zone number 1. Harrison just trying to make sure he keeps that gap closed, taking an inside line as he goes through touch and go. Sean Booth nice and wide through outer zone from what I can tell here, and Harrison he doesn't want to give him an inch. Let's see if Harrison can lunge on the door of Sean Booth as he comes through outer zone 2. Not so much. Sean Booth able to maintain a decent amount of distance.
Yeah,
this is tough.
If there was any little difference, I will say Harrison Johnson was slightly closer, but just not. But I don't know if that's going to be enough to come out with a result.
This is a close battle. I can't really say one had it all. Like it's not really in the back for either one of them, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, because see, look on the outer section number 3, he did fall back Harrison a bit through that zone. While Sean, if you recall, in his chase run, he was closer to that section.
And judges are deliberating, so we don't have an answer yet. So a lot to think about, a lot to look at. I'm sure they're rewinding the run often, dissecting it. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, this is going to be a very hard decision for the judges. I can't really see them leaning over one way or the other. I honestly think it's going to go one more run.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised either, honestly.
And if they do go one more run, Harrison would get the option to lead or follow, because Harrison is the 13th qualifier, Sean Booth being the 20th qualifier.
Yes.
And one more run rule, the way it is applied, is that the higher qualifier gets to choose to lead or follow. And we saw that backfire as sorts.
The timeout.
We're going to have a timeout.
Well, we're going to give a little time for the judges to
go to the bathroom.
Go to the bathroom. Go ahead. Right. Go to the bathroom.
You go ahead, go, man.
Yeah, you got it.
Go run.
Drain the main vein, buddy.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Not what do you...
Man, he's really like...
Yeah, he's
that's
running.
the fastest I've ever seen him run in his life.
Yeah.
Is that something coming down his leg? Oh, no. Okay. Was he shaking his leg? I don't know.
Oh, man. So how was that battle? I did miss it.
Yeah, no, it was good. It was clean. It was a hard... I can't really say either one truly had the advantage.
Yeah, there was no clear victor on that one, in my opinion.
Right.
I mean, it was. I mean, if there was issues, it was like on both ends, but no clear definitive winner, in my point of view.
No, absolutely not. They neither one of them were really deep into the zones like they should have been, and maybe they were both equally off the interclip as well, from what I remember. Yeah, I couldn't call it. Yeah, I would say one more run. So we'll see.
Well, do you want to ring through the sponsors again so that way we can?
Oh yeah,
sure. I want to thank everybody, especially want to thank Mike Castleberry for making this event possible, taking it and really he really embraced the drifters. He brought them in to help develop the track and he's all about taking advice and trying to accommodate the drivers. So I'm going to give a shout out to Mike Castleberry for going above and beyond.
Oh, we got one more run.
So we got one more time. Harrison be the top qualifier. Harrison will get to decide if he wants to lead or follow. So they're going to run it one more time, and hopefully they'll be able to. Harrison's going to follow.
Interesting.
So last time we saw this,
I think it was Bryce.
Bryce decided to take the follow.
To follow, yeah.
And it didn't work in his favor.
Yeah, I would never follow.
Yeah. I mean, don't be a follower. Be a leader.
Listen, I mean, for some reason, if you're not comfortable with your lead run, I mean, I don't understand why you would choose to follow.
Well, maybe he was confident. Like you said, there is got to be a little bit of strategy to this, and the strategy being he thought
put more pressure on him.
Put more pressure on him. Maybe he, like Ben said earlier, that maybe he just felt that it was going to force a mishap that was going to give him the win, but it didn't work out that way. So Harrison choosing to follow. Sean Booth going to take the lead. Sean Booth is going to try to put down a solid qualifying run, try to be deep into all the outer zones and nice and tight on the inner clip. And Nick
Swan's going to send it now.
Yeah, you're getting ready to set him up. There we go. Are you ready? Are you ready? And he's going to send it. All right, here they go. All right. Harrison not going to give Sean an inch of space on entry. Harrison really diving in on the inside of that outer zone number 1. Sean nice and tight on the inner clip there. Let's see how Sean comes through with his. Going to really have to put a good solid lead run here, trying to get deep into the outer zone number 2. And they're going, wow. Wow, Sean trying to pull distance, but Harrison's not giving him any inch. Harrison trying to pull really close as they come through outer zone number 3.
That was a good follow.
That was a good follow.
Really good follow.
Wow.
I don't know. I mean, based on one run.
Yeah.
You can base it on one run.
That was a pretty solid follow run, though. Look at that. I mean, he mimicked the angle, mimicked the transition timing. Little shallower, not
very
necessarily shallow angle, but cutting the line.
Look at that.
Yeah, matching angle, matching speed. That's a good chase run right there.
Yeah, definitely. Adjustments.
And I'm back.
You are back. How you feel?
So much relief.
Yeah.
Wow,
look at that. Nice.
But yeah, I was watching it from over there, and wow, I mean, Harrison Johnson's chase run was spectacular. Yeah, a couple little bobbles here and there.
We got a result.
I don't know. So do you think it was a wise decision? Let's see.
Got a result.
Did it pay off?
Harrison
gets
Johnson.
the win, so it paid off. So we saw twice where some strategy was applied.
Yeah.
And 2 times drivers chose to chase.
Yeah.
1 time it worked.
FC for the win,
other time
man.
it didn't.
This is going to make it all the way, huh?
Wow. Let's see.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and you know, and I think FCs are getting a lot more pricey now too. You don't see as many FC drift cars as we used to.
No, it's actually becoming kind of rare.
Yeah.
I mean, I've always loved the FC. The look of it, looks like an incredible drift car. It's I don't know. I just like when you see them with the wide bodies and the crazy wheels and all. I like the old Haraguchi car back in the
days.
I
love the Haraguchi car.
Yeah, that car.
Yeah, that was one of my favorite cars.
That thing was super wild. Maybe
super
not
low.
Maybe not very functional, but
no, it looked like it was sliding on glass.
Yeah,
so there was no grip. No grip.
Yeah,
but the thing looked sick.
But it was so dope. All right, so we're gonna be moving on to our next battle here. Bottle. I got a bottle of water here.
Bottle of battles.
Yeah, so we're gonna have Derek Richmond in the 350Z, the barn-built 350Z, that still needs to get painted green, but
it's in the process.
Yeah, versus Brandon McDowell in another 350Z, the ISR Performance 350Z. Yeah, that is a pro car right there.
We already have one barn built in the top 16.
Yeah.
With Chris Irving.
Yep.
So will they make it another?
Yeah.
We shall see.
Yeah, there are 2 FCs, one with a rotary and one with a. Well, I don't know what is in the.
I'm not sure. Here they go. All right, Brandon McDowell is taking a commanding lead out the gate.
Oh boy.
Holy cow! Derek's trying to close that gap as McDowell comes past into the touch and go, putting a lot of smoke, trying to make it difficult for Derek to follow. Derek, he's closing that gap slowly but surely, but I don't know if it's going to make the difference. There he is as we come through the smoke, and McDowell that's a pretty commanding lead run there. A lot of smoke.
Yeah.
Where were McDowell's points?
Man.
I mean, has he been just not getting close to the podium at all?
McDowell,
because he's always doing good.
Yeah, he's qualified.
Yeah,
he's fourth qualifier.
He was he was 9th in points, but currently right now he's currently in 7th with the qualifying points.
But I'm saying like yesterday he qualified 4th.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying, he's always doing well.
Yeah, and actually,
maybe he missed an event. I don't know.
Actually, right now he would have 188 points. No, 189. Sorry.
All right.
There we go.
Derek's up to the line,
which means he would be 6th in points right now.
Huh. Oh, so he's not.
No, just kidding. He'll still be 7th.
Right. Oh, stop it.
Yeah. There you go. Nick getting ready to send him. McDowell trying to jump the gun a little bit. Derek's got his hands full with the mighty car of FRS of Brandon McDowell as they come through with that. Left
FRS?
foot breeze. Oh, what am I talking about? 350Z. I'm losing my mind. All right, here they come to the outer zone number 2. Derek keeping it wide. He's got a good line. Well, McDowell just staying right there with him, keeping it consistent. Proximity all the way through. Wow, Derek kind of a correction there. Almost caused a mistake by Brandon McDowell. Brandon McDowell able to hold it together. Don't want to do that. That wasn't a spin. He pulled out of it.
Brandon was not happy about that.
Yeah, man.
I could see it in his helmet.
Well, we'll see what the judges say about that one.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, he
That's
pulled
that
out
rule
of it.
again, pulled out.
Yeah, who did we see that against? Ben Julian?
Ben Julian.
Ben Julian, yeah.
But Ben Julian spun out and stopped.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Where,
so don't stop.
Yeah,
so
don't stop.
Make it look.
Do it like you're crab walking. Crab walk the exit and just make it like you meant to do it.
Yeah,
it's about playing it off. That's what you need to do.
Yeah, it's kind of a controversial rule in my opinion.
Well, yeah.
So I mean, is that something that they're going to change next year?
Obviously,
we don't know.
Taking some time to think about it because.
I mean, Derek Richmond, he put a good
honestly,
run.
minus that, that's pretty Brandon
Well, so that's that.
Oh, we got a result.
So, I mean, I just think McDowell would take it
One more time.
Oh,
wow!
One more run. Brandon's going to make the call. He's going to lead.
Wonder.
And follow.
Yeah, I wonder if that.
So what do you think he's going to do?
So if you spin out, but you don't spin.
Yeah,
you keep moving.
So definitely
you're
was
good.
enough. Right. So let's see. Brandon's
Brandon
going to
will follow.
Oh, here we go. So there you go. This is another one where
I don't know about that.
actually I think we've had more people choose to follow than lead.
He knows. That's the thing about it. He knows he's going to lay a killer lead run. Why would he follow?
Well,
yeah.
Because if you're going to lay an impression on the judges, following is going to be more impressive if you can pull it off.
Are you sure?
Maybe he feels confident with Derek's lead run that he can apply more pressure. Maybe he played a little safe there, and he's like, oh, Derek puts down a solid line. I can now apply more pressure and press
extending the cars.
I mean, his follow run against Derek was awesome.
Yeah. But maybe he played it a little safe. Let's see. Here we go. Derek going to try to do all he can, squeeze everything he can out of a little VQ. But McDowell right on his door as they go through outer zone number 1. Let's see here. Derek is nice and deep. Derek's line's very nice coming through outer zone number 1. Coming through the touch and go. Wow, McDowell really cut that line there, trying to increase that, close that gap as they come outer zone number 2. Derek, some nice angle.
See what I'm saying?
There you go.
Why would you do that?
Yeah, well, it worked for somebody.
It didn't. This is the second time it did not work.
Okay, but so right now.
No, some people have won from the back already.
That is that is
actually
so frustrating.
when you think about it, Harrison Johnson just won. From
What, on a one more time?
Yeah.
Yes, it was a one more run.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it did work once.
One so far.
Oh, man, I don't know.
I'm already going to start writing it
sick.
down.
That makes me sick to my stomach.
Turn around and bid him in the yin-yangs.
I'm writing it down already.
Wow. Holy cow. You taking a note? If you ever get caught in a situation, don't follow? Is that what you're
Don't follow.
Don't follow. Don't be a follower. Be a leader.
No, a result.
We got a result.
Richmond
takes the win.
2 barn built guys in the top 16. The team barn built is very happy. I'll tell you that. They were very happy today.
Yeah.
Wow. Look at that upset. That was an upset.
Yeah.
Oh, you're holding your head. What's wrong? What's wrong, Ben?
I got a headache because that was just so frustrating. I'm like, what are you doing? Like,
But even though I will tell you, when coming out of outer zone number 1, Derek's line, he really went deep in outer zone number 1, was able to pull it back in for the clipping point, and then extend it out to the touch and go. Watching McDowell's chase run wasn't as deep in the outer zone number 1, and really cut the touch and go. He really cut inside the touch and go to try to get that angle. I think he was surprised that Derek was able to keep that distance from him. So
here's a good one.
Yeah. So we'll see.
We got Nate Hamilton versus Blake Van Thoff.
Okay. Well, let's see how this goes. Nate Hamilton has always been a strong driver. So Blake Van Thoff doing well indeed. So
I don't know. I think Nate Hamilton has this in the back.
You think so? You think it's
just by his driving yesterday.
I don't know.
You're calling it already.
You can't really call it because look, we just had McDowell versus.
I called that. I said, why would you do that? Don't do that.
no, but you called that one more run. But anyways, let's see here. Nick Swan getting them all set up. And they're off. Okay, here they go. Wow. Geez, Blake Van Thorp trying to jump the gun a little bit. Nate Hamilton pulling away. Let's see if Blake can close that distance. They're going in. Nate's going deep into outer zone number 1. Back inside. Nice. Into the touch and go. Blake cutting that touch and go. And around outer zone number 2. Wow, Blake Van Thorp way inside, trying to close that gap as best as he can. Coming to outer zone number 3, Nate just putting a commanding lead run. Wow, really Blake tried to do everything he could to close that gap, but I was very unsuccessful.
Yeah, there's not much else to say except that, that Nate Hamilton put down a spectacular lead run, but Blake Van Thorp was making so many sacrifices to try to stay close, and he couldn't even close the gap. So it's going to really hurt him. Nate Hamilton with a really nice advantage going into the second run here.
I think what's hurting him is that wing.
Oh, man. Well, I don't know.
Too much drag?
You know what I noticed, though? Like, even in a lot of the pro cars, a few years ago, 5 years ago, everybody had these massive wings.
Yeah.
And that really kind of
the
faded away.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Apparently it's not all that much of an
Chelsea
advantage.
used to have a huge wing.
He didn't have a wing. He just had, like
Chelsea had a wing.
No, he had a wing, but there was one season where he just had the end plates only. No wing in between.
Yeah. The thing is that the car over different ranges of speed would feel different.
Yeah.
So
it wasn't as predictable.
Yeah, so now people just dial in suspension.
Yeah, I totally forgot about that. They used to have huge. Everybody had wings.
Yeah. Okay, here they go. Switching up. Nate Hamilton going to give chase. Blake Van Thorp going to do everything he can. Wow, not really too fast into the entry, Blake Van Thorp. I don't know if he's using that as a strategy to play mind games with Nate Hamilton, but they're coming around outer zone.
No,
wow, dropping a tire, outer zone number 1. Really sloppy switch back. Oh, hold it together, Nate Hamilton.
Yeah.
Almost over-rotated, but was able to keep going. I don't know if it's going to weigh as much of a deficit. Because Blake Van Thorp really a 4 line through as they come out of here.
That was hard to follow.
That was extremely hard to follow.
That was, yeah. I think the judges will look at that and say, yeah.
Yeah, I definitely have to fault Blake in the touch and go section. As we see over here, he just took way too long to transition. In my
very
opinion.
shallow.
Yeah, and that caused Nate to really hold back. But luckily, he found a way to just regain that distance. And as you can see here on AutoZone 3, he was right there.
Almost a little.
Was that a tap?
It was almost a little love. Hey, I'm back, buddy.
Yeah.
I'm right behind you.
We
You
got,
didn't lose me.
Nice. Walking over here.
Yeah, and Nate Hamilton doing a good job putting a solid chase on. I don't even know if Nate Hamilton would have spun. I wonder if they would even have faulted him for it because of the line that Blake Van Thorp took.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean,
you don't want to chance it.
We got a result.
We got a result. Let's see what we got.
Hamilton.
Nate Hamilton takes the win.
What did I tell you?
Uh-oh. What did you tell, man?
What did I tell you?
So Hamilton will face off against the winner of the next battle, Ryan Dowden versus Dirk Stratton. So this is Dirk Stratton's first run today, first battle.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, he got a bye run, right? Didn't I believe? Yeah, he got a bye run
okay.
in the top 64. Now top 32, first battle for Dirk Stratton. That car is a beast.
Yeah.
It is fast.
Yeah.
This track.
No, I have. Oh.
He's definitely one of the fastest cars through here.
But it's a lot to tame on a track like this. I've seen a few mistakes in his practice runs.
Trying to stay behind some of these slower cars?
No, even leading.
Really?
The lunginess, it lunges forward and you're back on brake, like slowing down, speeding up. It's almost, it's not smooth. It's kind of choppy.
It's definitely built for a larger track. I mean, this track isn't that big. And this car has got some power under it. It's got some grip.
Yeah, the Corvette was flying since yesterday. It's been flying around like a rocket. But yeah, I'm curious how this is going to play out.
Yeah, because this is a pro Corvette here versus a I don't know if it's grassroots or pro-am or whatever you want to call it, FRS that still has the 4-cylinder with a turbo strapped onto it.
Oh, the F820?
Yeah, it sounds like it. Yeah, sounds like it.
Huh.
This should be interesting.
Well, let's see. Ryan Dowden, let's see what he can do. Dirk is going to lay it. Stratton's going to lead. Dowden going to get chased. Wow, Dirk just a rocket out of the gate, but Dowden trying to make sure he closes that gap. But now look at Stratton just on throttle. Deep angle coming through the touch and go. A lot of angle, a lot of smoke. Dowden right there with him, though, trying to run a shallower line as they come around outer zone number 2, switching back. Yeah, Dowda's still there with them. Dirk Stratton trying to tame that beast of a vet.
Looks like Stratton got the hang of it now.
Yeah, it was smooth.
I don't think it's the thing Stratton's going to have an issue with is following because the thing's got a ton of grip.
Yeah, and the car needs that momentum to carry that kind of angle.
Yeah.
That he's used to, and man, I don't know if it's going to be able to really.
Yeah, anytime he takes off the gas, that thing wants to come straight.
But we don't know.
But
we have to see what's.
No,
going on.
I mean we were watching him.
He didn't
practice.
but he didn't really pull on Dowd and all that much.
No, I mean Dowd is fast. He's not slow.
Right. Yeah, but the thing is that Dirk Stratton is going the same speed with a lot more angle.
Yeah, he had a ton more.
That's true. That's true.
And he was filling all the outer zone.
No, it was definitely it was a great lead run for sure.
Yeah. Okay. Cars are going to be sent.
They're going to send him down and going to see what he can do here. See if he can pull away from the monster. And Stratton right there with him. He's not going to give him an inch. He's going to initiate right on his door. Boom, there he is, right on his rear quarter panel as they come around outer zone number 1. Dowda trying to fill that outer zone. Stratton right there with them. Dowda about a far distance away. Stratton's going to want to close that distance as he comes through the rest of the track. Dowda off track, dropping a tire. Switch it back in outer zone number 3. Yep. Yeah,
I
don't know.
Stratton.
I think Stratton should have been closer. Like I was expecting to be.
Nah, but you saw the angle that Stratton had right next to him. It was.
Yeah, it was very impressive. We can see it here on the replay. Going through the first. Oh no, that was after touch and go right there. Yeah, that's the touch and go. Yeah, they're going into outer zone 2.
Yeah, look at how much angle he's carrying there. He's matching the angle.
Matching the angle.
Right.
We got an answer.
Stratton moves on.
Dirk Stratton takes the win, so it's going to be Nate Hamilton versus Dirk Stratton.
Well, Dowda dropped that tire and almost straightened out, looked like. Well, who's he going against?
Nate Hamilton.
Yeah,
that'll be good
for the top 16.
Wow. Going to have some serious
There
battles.
we go. We got Ethan Hodges versus Dustin Miles.
Oh, one JZ
Should
battle.
be a nice one.
I can hear them.
Nice cars, both nice looking cars.
Yeah, they're both.
That's a nicer looking 350Z.
I just thought of something. If you got two 1JZs together and rev them, will they sound like a 2JZ?
No, it would sound like 2 JZs.
Okay. I see what you did there.
1JZs.
Which would be 2 JZs?
Would be 2 1.
So technically, I guess it would sound like 2 JZs.
It's a 21 JZ.
21 JZ? Yeah. Yep, hear him warming tires out in the back. What do you call, Paul?
Yeah, call it.
Call Paul. You said you're so good at calling stuff.
Yeah, no, Dustin Miles.
Dustin Miles?
Yeah, no, I think Ethan Hodges is good. I don't think he's as fast.
Okay. What do you think, Noel?
Man, it's going to be hard to go against Miles, considering that he is a Pro 2 driver. But Ethan is a good driver himself. But I think Miles' car is a little more set up.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Well, Ethan qualified 11th. Dustin Miles 22nd. So Ethan going to take the lead. Dustin Miles not giving him much space on entry here. Let's see here. Ethan Hodges going to try to get deep into that outer zone. Yeah, he's right there with him, man. He's, wow, not even a half a car in between the two. Oh!
Something in the drivetrain broke.
Yeah,
wow.
his tires.
His wheels just locked right up. Wow, Paul, you really screwed that one up, didn't you?
I'm sorry, Dustin. I didn't. It's all my
didn't
fault.
see that coming?
It's all my fault.
Yeah, something in that transmission. Those wheels just locked right up.
Hey, real quick, Jack Black is not a judge. He's an announcer, okay?
Yeah, Jack Black, he doesn't judge anything. He just announces, man. But you're a man of the people. I agree.
Yes.
I'm glad to have you here, Jack Black. You know, glad you can make it out.
We should try to make a reservation and just say,
Jack Black. We're with Jack Black.
Yeah, we're with Jack Black, and we'll just have you. We'll go in first, and you'll walk through, and then just go as you walk by the servers and stuff. And
yeah. Well, I'm gonna trim down the next time, and I'm gonna be Rutledge Wood. So
maybe Rutledge Wood. That's
for the next.
You're like
the next one.
You're like a chameleon.
Yeah.
Wow. Fat guy chameleon.
Yeah, you could imitate anybody but it's fat. Yes, that's funny.
Oh boy.
Ooh, we hear some hooting and hollering over there.
Yeah, what a shame for Dustin Miles. I mean, he was on a great chase run there, but you can hear the car go straight to the rev limiter and not move forward. You know something in the drivetrain broke.
You saw the rear tires lock right up.
Yeah, right after that you see the rear tire lock up, and it was over then.
All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and take this time to thank some sponsors.
There we go.
So, the sponsors. Without sponsors, events like this, payouts like this, wouldn't be possible. So we want to give a big shout out and a big thank you to all of our sponsors here to help make this event possible, make these prizes possible. Well, they're cheering for Dustin Miles because his car broke and everything's okay.
Yeah.
So getting back into the sponsors, Island Resort Hotel, the official accommodation of the $100,000 Drift Series, located right on the beautiful Emerald Coast. Thrive IV, the official wellness center. Drift HQ, the official parts distributor, and if you want your car brought to an event, they do that too.
Okay.
Bridge Moto, the official safety equipment. Cosmos Race Wheels, the official drag race wheels. Rip Royal, the official steering wheel. Ignite Racing Fuel, the official race fuel of the $100,000 Klutch Kickers Drift Series. Nitrous Outlet, the official nitrous supplier of the $100,000 Drift Series. RTS Race Tech Services, the official transmission. Silver Suspension, the official coilover of the $100,000 Drift Series. ECU Master, the official ECU Master.
Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
Yeah, I'm kidding.
No,
shut your mouth.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I can hear you. Shut your face. Okay, where was I? Oh, Silver Suspension, the official coilover of the $100,000 Drift Series. ECU Master, the official ECU management of the $100,000 Drift Series. FDF, the official suspension. And Tire Stacks, the official tire supplier of the $100,000 Klutch Kickers Drift Series. And, of course, a big shout-out to all the volunteers here. The track cleaners, Nick Swan for holding down the line, the judges for doing the least fun job in drifting. If there's one job in drifting that you don't want, it's to be a judge.
Yeah, definitely not. No, how's the competition points looking so far?
Well, currently, I mean, Troy Manners does move on, so he's still alive. I mean, he needs Taylor Hall to get knocked out here in the top 32, which is a tough task to ask for. But he is going up against Taylor Ray, so you never know. And of course, Kevin Lawrence is still alive and well. He obviously moved on to the top 16. Has he? Yes, he has. I just wanted to confirm that. So yes, it's still alive and well. What Taylor Hall is going to need to do is make it to the top 8.
So if he makes it to the top 8, he takes the series?
Yeah, he seals the deal.
That $5,000 is his.
Yep.
Wow.
Or these two drivers get knocked out in the top 16.
Man,
what two drivers?
Justin Miles
Jack Black.
Are you serious?
It is Jack Black.
Jack Black is here.
Holy cow.
Oh, my God.
Kevin Lawrence and Troy Manners.
Kevin Lawrence, Troy Manners. So
I'm sorry.
So when's the next album release party?
I'm writing something with Cal Gas now. It's gonna take about 3 months. We'll have something out.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, here they go. Looks like they're pulling them off.
Hey, they're telling you to thank Jack Black because you're thanking all the sponsors. So.
Yeah.
Thank Jack Black. Thank you, Jack Black, for being.
Oh man,
Jack.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
All right.
So happy to be here.
Stay tuned, folks. We're gonna cut to commercials, and we'll be right back.
On E36s. It's the Superior chassis.
All right, guys. So Ethan Hodges is going to do his bye run here to confirm the win over Dustin Miles. Unfortunately, Dustin had some sort of drivetrain issue or something.
Yeah, his rear tires locked up, right?
Yeah, they locked up. I don't know exactly how that happened.
Yeah.
Maybe a problem in the transmission or something where it just locked everything up. Or
Yeah, but what? I mean, I don't know.
We got some interesting drivers that definitely weren't expected to make it in the top 16 that have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Ethan Hodges being one.
Yeah.
Paul was wrong. You didn't call a transmission failure, whatever that was. Did you not see that?
I don't know. I just need to stop talking, I guess.
No, just joking. Just joking.
Yeah, Derek Richmond. He who did he go up against? I forgot.
Yeah. Well, you have to scroll down.
Yeah.
Derek Richmond.
There you go up. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Derek
Richmond.
Brandon McDowell. That's right. That's right. Brandon McDowell. They went to a one more run battle, and McDowell opted to follow, and he just couldn't keep the drift going behind Derek Richmond. That was a very interesting outcome there.
I wouldn't say interesting. I'd say frustrating.
Yeah. Yeah. So is that correct that we're going to be getting Mike Fiak versus Alec Honadell next? I do hear a VQ in the burnout box, which Alec Honadell does drive.
And Mike Fiak actually taking out Josh Mason. Josh Mason just losing in outer zone number 1, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Was able to really pour it on towards the end of the track, but just was too little too late, as some would say.
Fortunately, he made it out to the dirt and caused the loss for himself.
I also want to take this moment. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. No. But check us out on our Facebook. We have our Facebook and our Instagram links above us, right above the Klutch Kickers. Tag us,
right there.
Hashtag us. If you take pictures, tag us in the pictures so we can see what you're doing. Facebook Drift Sessions. And
did Cletus run yet?
Yeah, did Cletus run yet?
Aren't they
Where
running?
the hell is Cletus?
Aren't they running today? Or is that next?
They're on his own track.
Oh, he's his own track. He doesn't need to go anywhere. So, and Instagram at Drift Sessions. Also YouTube, Drift Sessions as well. Check out, we do a show called The Clipping Point, where we do about every 2 weeks, we do a review over different events, different models of cars that are coming out, different engine, and we do some interviews. I think we're going to try to get Jeff Abbott.
Here we go.
To get an interview.
Now we got triangles, right?
Yeah.
Now we have the triangles. All right. The bumblebees, the rotaries.
Here's your braps.
They go.
Yeah, the braps versus the trumpets.
Yep. Yeah. Raise the volume. Turn up. Get your brap sounds. Here they come. All right. All right. Here we go. Brap give and chase. Alec Honadell initiation. Brap going to try to close it on outer zone number 1. Oh, he's lunging forward as he comes around past the inside clip. Into the touch and go. Alec Honadell getting deep inside. Coming around outer zone number 2. The Braps trying to close that gap. Braps and gaps and Applebee's and whatnot as they transition into outer zone number 3. Wow. Mike is closing that door on Alec Honadell as they come into outer zone number 3. And it looks like we have an interview coming.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, that was an interesting run.
Yeah.
Know your thoughts.
Yeah, I mean, that was an incredible lead run by Alec Honadell, as always. But then you can see Mike Fiak just lunging all over him, all over the track, trying to keep proximity.
Right.
And it was just, it was very exciting from both sides from both drivers. But we do have an interview here.
There we go. Now we can hear you.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I didn't really hear what you said, so I just kind of shook my head. Like,
is it too loud or is it
no,
good?
you're perfect.
Okay.
Just scoot up a little bit. So just scoot in. Scoot in. Find your way. Oh, however you want. Make yourself comfortable.
Don't be shy.
Don't be shy. No, you're gonna help us go over some runs here and give us your thoughts. All right. Oh, they're changing up the runs here, and Nick sends them out. Whoa, Mike with the Rapidapt going into the first initiation into zone number 1. Can Alec close that gap like Mike did? Doesn't look like it. Mike able to keep that distance. Oh, there you go. Alec on his door as he comes into outer zone number 2. Braps for everybody, braps for the crowd, braps through outer zone number 2, and there we go. Alec Honadell switching back on the door of Mike. Is he going to keep it? Looks like it. Mike's trying to pull away. Braps and gaps and all kinds of craps.
I cannot
That was
choose
nice
between
run.
them. I think they're going to go to an OMB. One more brap.
One more. Really? So thoughts?
That was really good proximity from Alex. So I drove the VQ like here for a while.
Okay.
So it is kind of difficult to fill a lot of zones, and he runs the car a lot looser setup than I used to.
Yeah.
And I think that's super advantageous. Like watching him, I wish I would have kind of ran the car loose like that, because he fills every zone like no issue.
Yeah. Now, real quick, I just wanted to clarify this. Your name.
Ryan Acevedo.
Awesome. So it's not.
It's not avocado, but everyone. That's always been my nickname.
And so you don't take offense.
No.
Because we've already called you.
Yeah. No, everyone calls me that. I thought you guys just picked up on the nickname super quick. Like, yeah.
I don't know. Maybe we did. I don't know.
So.
We're from South Florida, so there's a lot of avocados going around.
Yeah.
So give us a rundown. Your experience. What got you into drifting? Have you been into cars your whole life? Just
Yeah.
Whatever.
So I actually wasn't into drifting my whole life. I kind of saw drifting when I was in like the 7th or 8th grade on like YouTube and stuff. Like I don't even think LZ had really started driving yet. Like he had the cream hatch because he was like one of the first YouTubers I found. Like I remember watching LZ's like first couple events and I was like, that is so cool.
Right.
And so my brother's friend Gabe, he's like a pretty decently known Florida drifter.
Okay.
He like got into drifting and they were always childhood friends. So like he was like, hey, like he told my mom, he was like, hey, you should bring out Ryan for a drift event out of like the Green Cove Dragway.
Okay,
they don't do them there anymore.
Green Cove. I was in one of the first events. Me and Alex Schlegel, and this was years when KMS was around.
Years ago. Yeah, they
KMS,
don't even do anything out there anymore. But I was in the 8th grade, and my dad and I and my mom, we went, and I was like, Dad, like we got to do this. Like this is sick.
Yeah.
And my dad's always like been building hot rods. Like he builds a lot of old Camaros and C10s and like sells them at auctions, like Barrett Jackson and Meekum and stuff.
Oh wow, nice.
So he's always like, he's always building really cool like old trucks and stuff with LS swaps and cruise control and stuff.
Oh, wow.
So that's why we went with the LS platform. I always have loved Jay-Z's, but he's like an LS mastermind. So
wait, you went with the LS swap for cruise control?
Is that the idea? Not in our car.
Oh, okay. I'm just curious.
I wish that. I'd be sick.
That's cruise control. Self-steers.
Yeah, that's the off-season prep. Just like 100% throttle and just like control with the wheel.
That's funny.
Exactly.
So okay, so you got a little taste of it, and then what was your first car?
It was an S14.
Oh,
so
wow.
We picked up this Zenki off Craigslist, like $1,900. Super, honestly, kind of.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Now they're like.
Oh yeah, and this was like a pretty clapped out one, but even now a clapped out one, people are like $3,000 over rest.
Yeah, I know what I got, bro. I know what I got.
Yeah, I know what I have.
I know what I have.
So yeah, we grabbed that and then held on to it for like 6 months. I was like 14, and we ended up finding a way cleaner S14, like almost like pretty built. Like it was like KA car, but had like Fortune auto coilovers, full ISR arms, mint chassis, and it was like $4,100. So he was like, all right, let's just buy this one, and then we'll sell the white one. So did that, and then we picked up. That was always going to be the drift car. And so it had like a smoking idle KA. It just like smoked at idle. We bought an SR, threw an SR in it. I didn't even have my license at the time. I had like learned to drive. I had like a permit, and we were like, okay, this is cool. But I couldn't drive at OSW until I was 16. So, so we had this SR car, Fortune auto coilovers, ISR arms. It looked sick. It was cool. Couldn't drive it yet.
And I don't know if they were doing private days back then yet.
Yeah, no, that wasn't really popular. That was like an anomaly back then.
Right.
Yeah. Now it's like every weekend.
Yeah,
like, now there's more private days than public days.
Oh, I'm sorry to cut you off, but they're going to go one more time. Alec Honadale and Mike Fiat.
I think that's pretty fair.
One more brep.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So you were going. So you finally turned 16.
Yep. Well, so we picked up the Z for my family's friend. It was $2,500.
Okay.
And it was like, okay, we were gonna like it kind of needed some work. The paint was kind of rough and whatnot. So we picked it up, and that was gonna be my daily. So we kind of my dad's friend, you know, from all the like old trucks and stuff. He like does great body work. So this was going to be my daily. We got it super cheap, so we painted it Pikes Peak Pearl White. It was like a full color change. Super sick car. It ended up getting stuck at paint, and then I had got my license. So I was street carring the S14 to high school.
Wow.
And like it just, I don't know what happened, but it just blew up.
Oh, wow.
And so yeah, it was a super simple SR, T25, everything.
Yeah,
like
I'm not a fan
stock.
of the SR, so
wait, but which SR?
It was a S13 red top.
Ah.
Yeah. So.
I'm not a fan of the torque band. Like it's like you get that range.
It was a cool first car though, and then I was like, man, like we really should just sell this and get a Z because like this is when like Matt, the Ginge, and like LZ and Taylor started like the Z train, and it was like, whoa, you can just buy one of these and just drive forever.
Yeah. I fought that for a long time. I have a E46 that Chris Jackson. Jackson Performance is building for me, but it's taking longer than expected. I'm not going to say why. But anyways, so I picked up a HR 2008 350Z, and I was like, I don't want it. I had talked to him several times. I'm not going to get it because they sound horrible, and everybody has one. And then I call him, I was like, I bought a Z. It checks all the boxes off.
He called me up and he's telling me about like, oh, I need something like this and that, and most importantly AC. I was like,
or
there's
350Z.
really not a lot of cars.
Yeah, you either have a C6 Vet or a 350Z.
Yeah, I'm not a big V8 fan, so I don't want to.
Yeah, and then so that blew up, and then I was out of a car, so we waited till the Z came back like a month later. Was daily driving that, and then we were like, all right, we got to find a Z. So we listed the shelf for sale. It was for like $2,500, like with all the suspension bits and everything. It was super mint chassis, and then like it wouldn't sell. No one would buy it. And then Rualdo, who's actually here with Taylor Ray, Rualdo Garcia, he was like, he had the Z that we have now. It was just like DE, bolt-ons, suspension, handbrake. And he was like, hey, like, if you throw a cash on top, like, I'll trade you cars. We couldn't drive down there fast enough. Threw a couple grand on top, got the Z, and then we're like, all right, cool. Now we can just get seat time. And then last year, we went to OSW Spring Break Bash. It was my first event. And the rest was history.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. We got Matt Shulman and Jonathan Aaron on track now.
Oh, now Shulman, the Shulmanator, trying to put a commanding lead run down as they go. Aaron doesn't want to give him that win for sure as he tries to go inside, close the gap as they come around outer zone number 2. Shulman nice and wide. Let's see how it maintains that angle through the transition. Aaron, is he going to dive on that door? Shulman, he does, not quite as deep. Whoa, almost lunged forward there. Shulman doing a good job of filling all the outer zones.
Yeah, really, really solid lead line right there.
Yeah, and Aaron almost understeered in the third outer zone there.
Making a correction.
He made a big correction there.
Yeah. You watch the replay right there.
Yeah, we'll see it right here. He's going to make a quick little whoops. Right. No, that wasn't it.
No, we're in outer zone number 2. It's coming up real soon. Shulman putting a good lead run down.
Yes.
And right around here, you see him kind of
right there.
Yeah, it wasn't as big as it seemed.
Yeah. Slow motion kind of takes the effect away because when you see it live and you see that, that's
more
pronounced. Yeah. Okay.
All right, really solid.
It's the one. Okay, they're switching it up. Aaron gonna lead. Shulman gonna give chase. Oh, Shulman trying to jump him out of the gate. Doesn't want to give Aaron an inch as they go into initiation. Shulman trying to enter right on the door of Aaron. He knows he's got to lay it all out on the line. Oh my gosh! Holy cow! Somebody! Oh, he's out of the car. He's out. Holy cow!
Wow.
That was scary right there. That was a ball of flame.
Wow.
The car's still on fire. Putting it out.
Wow. That was absolutely unexpected.
Yeah, my heart just dropped. That was a huge flame.
Yeah.
When as soon as when he drove off.
Because that was a ball of flame. I mean, like instantly.
Yeah.
I'm glad he's okay.
Yeah.
But man, I feel so bad for him.
Yeah.
Luckily they got in there and shut it down real quick.
Yeah, but he was out of that car quick.
Yeah.
He was out of that car quick. Oh, poor Shulman.
Wow.
Yeah, that was.
It's so clean. If you've seen inside it,
that car is beautiful.
It's like every time I see his car, I'm like, man, it's like showroom quality. The engine bay is spotless. The interior
is beautiful. The exterior paint, all the body work is incredible.
I stopped doing that once I started drifting. And I'm like, wash the car? Oh, I gotta wash the car.
We were the opposite. Our car was like 3 colors, like mixed match body panels, and then we started getting serious. We're like, all right, we got to paint this thing, get a bumper on it. So.
Yeah, that's why I keep telling Chris Jackson we got to paint it and get a bumper on it. But it's been a couple years.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna be down for a little bit there.
That was a big fireball.
I don't know if we can get a drone over there.
That's what I was gonna say.
Can we get a drone over there to get some footage? Possibly. I don't know if you could hear me or not.
Yeah, that would actually be really sick.
No. Yes. No. Maybe so.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm in shock. I'm just in disbelief.
Yeah, because he put down a really nice lead run.
Yeah, the lead run was flawless.
Yeah.
And even on his chase run, I mean, he was diving right in. He was not going to give him an inch. He was going to stay on his door.
Oh, we got even the judges coming down to make sure he's okay.
I don't know. Everybody wants to make sure he's okay, see what's going on.
Yeah,
that's rough, man. It's rough when you see, especially Shulman, he puts his whole heart into the car.
Absolutely.
And spends a lot of time and I don't know. I'm sure he'll come back and be better than ever.
Of course.
We'll see.
I don't expect anything less from him. I mean, it seemed like he knew that he had to push because Darren's car is a rocket ship on this course.
It's one of the fastest cars out here.
Yeah, and then it went too fast, went off track, and, well, you saw the rest. It was, honestly, I'm just so sad for the guy.
Right. And it goes to show also is the level of competition that is at Klutch Kickers. It is a mix of grassroots and pro. And you hear some people talk, oh, these pro cars come out and they just beat up on the grassroots guys.
Yeah.
But we've seen, even today, like with one of the barn built guys, he was able to move forward in a car with a 350Z.
Yeah.
So, I can understand why you think that, but you're not going to hear the driver say that.
Yeah, no,
right?
Absolutely.
I mean, as a driver, to go against somebody at that level, at least for me, I'd be like, I don't care if I win or lose. The experience you're going to gain.
That's what I've always told people.
Yeah.
They're like, well, isn't it not fair? And I'm like, well, what you don't understand is, like, the experience you build from that battle is more than you can get anywhere else because you can't, like, you're not competing in FD.
Right.
This is the place where you can go and follow an FD driver's line with FD driver commitment with an FD level car and learn that.
Yeah, and look at Adam LZ. You could see that in his the short season that he's had as Pro 1. You could see his first
been killing
round.
it.
Right, first round to last round. Oh my gosh, what a difference!
Out of the gate.
And you're not going to get that experience doing, Sunday fun days or drift day fun days and private days. They're great and absolutely necessary because seat time is key. But that competition is going to push you to the limits.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and we just got a comment.
Uh-oh.
It says, anytime Colette is around, there's a fire. So
take that as...
oh, there we go. There's a shot.
Oh, there you go. There's a drone shot.
Wow, look at that.
Oh, man.
That's actually a good shot.
That is a great shot. We've got the drone overhead.
Wow. Shulman out for the count.
Man, that's terrible.
Did it. Oh, he
really?
blew a hole in the side of the block. Wow.
Wow, that'll
random.
All over the track.
So we're going to be down for a little bit.
There's going to definitely be a little cleanup period for that. Especially like it being right after the outer zone.
Right.
So you want to relay that to everybody that the block is...
We just did.
Yeah.
You got a problem with that? Shut your mouth.
He's had that motor for quite a while, though. Like that motor's went on for a good bit of time.
Yeah. Oh, yeah? He's had it?
Yeah, if that's... I don't think he's ever changed the 1J itself. He's always, like, changed the turbo setup, but I think that's the same 1J that's been in the car for, like, 2 or 3 years now.
Oh, wow.
Or going on its third year, I think.
Yeah, those JZs, they take a beating.
They really do.
It's incredible.
It is.
I always argue, like, I love the LS platform, and that's what we have, but I think JZs are just as reliable.
Yeah.
I don't think the ease of, like, sourcing parts at the last minute and, being able to go to the parts store, because that's, like, a huge benefit of, like, the LS motor.
Yeah.
But I think, like, reliable. I mean, the JZ holds the record, right, for the most power on a stock bottom end, I think. So
that's a good question. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it does. So.
Wow. Well, I got a 1JZ non-VVTi going in my car, so I'm hoping that's the case.
Yeah, that'll be.
So, but
So, you got the 350Z, right?
Yep.
After you sold the S14?
Well, we traded it with cash on top, and then we got it and just started driving.
I'm sorry?
Oh, so it was a massive explosion with the engine pretty much exploded, smashed the steering column and everything.
Yeah, caused failures elsewhere.
Wow.
That's terrible, man.
It is.
That's such a well put together car with time and effort, like you were saying. That car has always had so much like heart and time put into it.
Right. Attention to detail for sure. So to go out something like that, it's out of your hands, really. There's nothing. What can you do? There's really nothing you can do.
It's unfortunately part of it. We do such an extreme motorsport in a sense. Like we're not going very fast, but we're always slinging cars sideways at 40, 50 plus miles an hour.
Yeah, and the toll on the motor, because it's not like drag racing where you're hitting rev limit, boom, 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 and you're down the track. You're done.
10-second pass.
Yeah,
it's
10,
like we're out here 30 seconds at a time, and a lot of the JZ guys just hammering limiter.
Yeah, they just hold it down.
Bouncing off the rev limiter. So, but you were going to say, Ben, you were going to say something?
No, I was just trying to follow along the progression of his build. So you sold the S14, you got the 250Z.
Yeah, traded with the cash on top, got the Z, started driving. pretty much drove like every single event that like was in Florida. Like we were driving almost like 2 to 3 weekends of the month.
Oh wow!
Like,
wow.
Yeah, so I think we drove like 15 plus events from March to December. And then in October, the first VQ that was in the car, it went boom, boom. Actually, ironically, Shulman took the car out for a lap, drove the car. Like, I was riding in it. He was just going crazy on it. And then the next lap, I took it out. It
Capote.
Yeah, it just started knocking. And then we put a new VQ in it. We didn't want to swap yet. You know, I hadn't even been driving for a year. We were like, why would we swap it? I'm still learning. So much to learn.
Yeah.
Put another VQ in it. Drove. We didn't do too much OSW events because this was coming into like this year, and then Klutch Kickers was announced and became a thing. And I messaged some people. I was like, "Hey, do you think a stock VQ could keep up on this track?" And they were like, "Oh yeah, like without a doubt." And so I was like, "All right, let's get in for round one." And then after round one, you know, I came in. I beat Kevin Lawrence. It was a super cool experience.
Right.
The track is a super equalizer.
Right.
And then bought in for the whole season because we were hooked. You know, it was like the experience, like you said, that's like the huge thing.
Key,
I was like, I left Klutch Kickers R1 and I was like, I've never ever laid down a chase run like that in my life. And the only reason I was able to is because you get so comfortable just throwing it in with these FD guys and knowing they make you push your car further than you think you can push your car.
Right.
Like even today, like yesterday, we struggled with grip the whole day.
Right.
And I was like, man, I don't even know how much angle I can throw and stay pinned with the V8 with this setup because we had one test day last week.
Right.
And chasing Kevin, I was like, well, I'm forced to match his angle and throttle, so I'll just throw it in and see how it goes.
Right.
And it's like after that run, it's like, okay, I know how far I can push it because Kevin made me push it that far.
Right, because like you have that confidence to, okay, I'm following him. You could have that trust and that confidence that you can go all out. You don't have to be
I
like,
can follow his exact line. I don't got to worry about him
Right.
slipping and sliding. And that goes for everyone out here. Like, other than practice and conditions, you don't really see like a lot of spins and stuff. You'll see like bobbles and straightens every now and then, but especially like top 32 and on, everyone is like extremely smooth and on point.
That's good. Yeah, and it comes down to even in when we're watching these runs and watching the lead runs and the chase runs, when you watch them going around the track, and you really got to nitpick because the runs are good runs.
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
like, okay, well, you're in the middle of the track, so I mean, it's not like that's a bad thing, but the judge is looking for more.
Yeah,
it's still a solid run. It's just not where he needs to be. So you're splitting hairs, but at the end of the day, that's what's going to take to either win or lose.
Absolutely. And the one more times here get dicey. They're always so close.
One more run.
Yeah, one more run.
Yeah.
That's true.
That's actually a great point that you bring up. So obviously we've seen some individuals choose to follow instead of lead.
3 times today.
Yeah, 3 times. And so far it's only worked once.
Yeah. I always, you want me to touch on that?
Yeah.
Well, what's your opinion on it? If you were in a situation like that, like, what is
your
the
strategy?
Well, my logic has always been, I haven't had to do it, but my logic has always been, like, especially on a track like this, just chase, because I feel like in a one more time, like, if you're going to lead, your standard is a literal 100-point lead run. And if you don't lay down the 100-point lead run, and you lay down an okay lead run, but the guy behind you just has to follow your okay lead run, he matched you, and therefore his chase was more effective than your lead.
That's an interesting way, yeah.
So if you're not going to just lay down the most baller, insane lead run, I think it's more of a disservice to not a disservice for lack of a better word, you know what I mean? I think it hinders your chance of winning more.
Well, okay.
Because if you're a really good chase driver and you can just throw it in his door, then you fill your job flawlessly. And even if they lay down a perfect lead, if you match that perfect lead, matched all that, you're in the door, you're matching all the throttle, the commitment,
you're gonna get the win.
You're gonna get the win.
So that comes in.
At least that's how I see it, and that's how I've always looked at it. So.
And then that's gonna come down to experience and confidence as a driver, knowing where your strong points and your weak points are.
I think some people lead because maybe they're not afraid, but maybe they think that they won't be able to lay down that great chase, and they can, I guess it does come down to that too. If you don't think you can lay down that good lead, maybe it is smarter for you to make the better lead
or maybe
run.
the guy you're going against, he tends to not be consistent. So you're like,
if
he has a wonky line or he wavers a lot,
you're not going to be able to do that
so
crazy
there's
chase.
a lot into
there's
that.
so many variables.
But that's an interesting way to shed the light on why you would choose to follow versus lead. Because that's definitely that's good insight.
Yeah, definitely. What's your experience has been? I mean, obviously you've been with the VQ for an extended period of time, and now you're with the LS. How's that been going?
It was rough yesterday. So we tested last Saturday at OSW, the skid pad. Not the best place to do a test and tune and dial a car. And it was sick. It ripped. Actually gave no issues until after we had stopped driving. One of the fuel lines had just busted on the surge tank setup and just wasn't delivering fuel. And then I was like, okay, it drove great, but it was a little slow in drift. You know, we chased LZ. We had some guys out there, the barn built guys, Greg Jones and them, Colin and whatnot. A lot of guys that drive here. It was like a Klutch Kickers test and tune.
Okay, nice.
And the car was just a little slow, and I was like, okay, we'll throw a grip at it. So Adam was like, throw like half an inch of toe in at it. So we threw half an inch of toe in at it. Somehow ended up being 3/4 because whenever we checked it at the track when it was super gripped up, it somehow managed to get to 3/4. And it was just insanely grippy. And Adam told me, like, with this much toe in, you're going to have to just stay pinned because as soon as you lift off the gas, it's just going to straighten out. And I don't think with that one test day, I wasn't fully confident in the car to just huck it in and stay pinned, so it just wasn't working for me. So yesterday I think we had like one complete practice run out of the whole day. The rest there were straightens, there were bobbles, the car was gripping up. I mean, with 430 horsepower, I was like clutch kicking third out of the first outer zone. And you can't run second because it just bangs limiter halfway through the straight. So like right before qualifying, I was like, Dad, we gotta take all the toe out of this car and just reset it to what it was. So we took all the toe out, set it to 0, and then cranked the pressure up. And I was like, we didn't have time to get a practice run in, so I was like, qualifying is going to be practice. Like, let's hope we can just lay down a score. Got out of went and scrubbed tires. I instantly felt that it was way less grippy, and I was like, all right, cool, this should be okay. And then went out and laid down a very conservative run. Did not know how the car was going to feel until we threw it in. Got a score on the board, and I was like, all right, we can work with this. Did it again, cranked the pressure up some more because at night this track gets extremely grippy, especially more than other tracks, like really grippy. Like last night we were running 30 PSI in the rear. Oh, wow. And then warmed them up a good bit to raise it up even more.
Wow, because I was thinking it was still damp out there that people are trying to...
Yeah, no, it gets really sticky at night. Wow. I've always noticed that. Like even because I've battled every round in the top 64 at night, and I'm always like, oh, here you go again. You got to fight the night grip.
Wow. Well, what kind of tires are you running with?
I run the Kenda Kara 20As.
Okay.
And the 265/35.
Okay.
And they have two options. They have like the 300 treadwear and the 180s. The 180s are a lot grippier than the 300s, but I just run the 300s and they still did fine.
No problem.
Yeah. And then today we didn't even adjust the toe. We just dropped pressure a little bit for the dry, and it did pretty good. It was a little slow, but my logic was like we can't run the car super gripped up because I'm just not comfortable with it yet. So I'd rather just be comfortable and be able to lay down a solid run and get used to the car. Use this as almost like test and tune time to get used to the car instead of just trying to make it a rocket ship when I can't drive it like that. So
focusing on the driver mod and learning the car and, and tweaking it as you go.
Yeah, so it was great. Like we went out with Kevin, and in the lead or in the chase, it was a little hard to keep up. Just because, like, as soon as he got on the gas, I got on the gas, but he had way more forward bite than me, so it was a little catch-up, like, up until the touch and go. But, I was actually able to lay down, like, good leads and get comfortable with the car and see how hard I can throw it in and, jump on throttle with a good rate to angle. So
and
it was definitely worth it.
And Kevin had to use his other car today.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. He had to bring a drift
HQ the R32, last night.
That was weird.
I remember he, walked over to the pit, and he was like, I'm qualifying in Greg Jones's car.
Right, we saw that.
I was like, what do you mean? He's like, I'm driving Greg's car. And he was like, if we can get a score on the board, I guess we're going to try and get the R32. And then he was like, well, even if I qualify, like, with the 7-hour drive there and back, like, we can't make it before practice tomorrow.
This is not possible.
And then, he comes over at the end of the night, or we were just chit-chatting, and he was like, yeah, Duarte and Drift HQ is bringing the car up.
How cool is that?
I was like, wow, awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, I was like that. The drift community is so unique because every other motorsport, like drag racing, F1 stuff, NASCAR, you won't see teams help each other out to that extent.
That's what sold me on it when I started drifting.
Yeah, I was explaining to somebody last night. I was like, because we were just talking about that actually, the exact same thing, and I was like, I pointed at the guy next to me. I was like, if that was my battle and he didn't have tires, I would give him my extra set of tires so we could do our battle.
Right, because you don't want to lose like that.
Exactly, and you won't find that in any other motorsport.
Yeah, and that's what that sold me on, and just the heart of the drift community as a whole. And just the willingness, even the volunteers. Most of these people, they're not getting paid. They're out here because they love the sport to make it happen. And that kind of commitment from everybody. It's my wife even called it. She goes, you guys are working hard. She goes, that's a labor of love, and that's really what it is.
Yeah, no, it really is.
So,
what's the future for you? what do you have in store?
Pro-Am next year, hopefully.
Okay.
We'll spend a lot of time in the off-season driving public events again and getting super dialed with the car. We're not going to change it much. I think we're going to try and run a different diff. Right now we have like the 355Z diff.
Okay.
But third was a little long here. There were times where like I would definitely have to clutch kick if I grabbed the handbrake a little bit. And Freddie, we have a custom grind comp cam in it, and Freddie spec tuned it. And it made 350 foot-pounds of torque at 3,500, so it has good low end.
Yeah.
So it's just the gearing that was kind of fighting it at the bottom of third. So,
wow. All right.
But yeah, just drive public events, get ready, and then hopefully the Pro-Am next year.
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, no, you'll definitely be on. I mean, you're going to be there.
Yeah.
That's definitely going to happen. So,
Yeah.
so that's going to be exciting to watch you.
Yeah. So, who do you have to thank?
Everybody, all of the companies that support me, all of my friends and family, all the drivers here that allow other drivers to come in and give them that experience. All the companies that made the LS swap possible, iStar Performance, Cosmos Racing Wheels, Bell Raceworks, Spec Tuned, all the guys that support our program and kind of make it easier for us to do things. We wouldn't be able to travel and do big series events like this with a low budget program. So they make it all possible, and they've got us where we are. And so we wouldn't be ever able to do it without them.
That's exciting.
Awesome. Well, thanks for stopping by, Ryan.
Of course. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for having me.
Yeah, no.
All right. See you around.
Yes,
we look
sir.
forward to watching you blossom into this pro driver that you will be.
I appreciate it. Hopefully one day.
You will.
Got a lot of work, but
you'll do it.
We'll get there, man.
You're on the right path already.
I appreciate it, guys.
Take care,
Thank you so much.
Yep. Have a great day.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Hey guys, Castleberry here with Klutch Kickers. $100,000 drift series. Standing here with Chelsea DeNofa, come all the way from Seattle. Right?
Yeah, pretty much. Portland area.
Portland area,
Close.
right? Yeah. So what do you think so far about our experience in Florida?
It's been great. The drivers here are awesome. The track's fun. It's been pretty laid back and exciting, and I've been having a good time.
Yeah. #1 qualifier for round 4 here.
Yeah, we went for it.
Yeah. Least amount of track time and qualified first. So.
Yeah, no, it worked good. I mean, actually, I was really surprised. We got plenty of practice and stuff. You guys ran a really tight ship, and Swan did a good job running all that, and it's been really, really solid.
Yeah, well, that's good. Tell us about the car you're in this weekend.
Yeah, we're in an E46 M3 with a 2J. It's built by Drift HQ. It's making about 650 horsepower, but it's super responsive. We're running Nitto tires on it and SLR steering, and it's been good. We've been tuning it up a little bit, improving the car some, and working with the tuner to make some power a little bit more efficiently. And you know, it's like a night and day build of the car. So I'm excited to give it back to them to drive as well.
Yeah, I do have to say it looks a little different right now than it did the last 3 rounds. But I can't say how much we appreciate you coming out.
Yeah,
that
problem,
really means a lot to us. We take a lot of pride in trying to keep a very laid-back atmosphere, and the drivers come out and have fun. So we appreciate you really coming over. So
yeah,
that means a lot to us.
Thanks for having me, man. It's been awesome.
Awesome.
All right,
Thank you again. Good luck today.
See you guys.
All right, and we're back. So,
All right, a lot of excitement. Fortunately, Shulman was able to get out of the car very quickly.
Yeah.
That was a pretty big flash fire. But, since the camera's on me, I just want to point this out. We got like an endless supply of these banana chocolate. I don't know if you can see that in the camera. Look at that shape. Look how perfect that is.
Yeah.
Big shout out to Matt's wife. I mean,
they're so good.
Yeah.
They're so good.
Man. I'm sorry. Okay, go ahead. No, but yeah, it's exciting.
Yeah. So yeah, they're still cleaning up the mess over there for Matt Shulman's small explosion there, but
his car's still out there too.
Yeah, his car's on the trailer. The steering column got messed up within the explosion, so they can't steer the car off the track or anything. So they have to put it on that trailer. It seems that they're on. I guess it's a trailer because that's a pickup truck. That ain't a tow truck. But we were talking about this earlier. How actually right before we got on, how it's sad how these things happen. Like you put money, sweat, tears.
Yeah.
And
money.
And money.
And sweat.
and passion and everything.
Money.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
and then you actually bond with a car sometimes, and then this happens. It's gut wrenching. It's rough, but I think Shulman's gonna come back from this. He's gonna bounce back. He's gonna make the car better, and focus on maybe other things that he needs to focus on with the build, and yeah, it's gonna be awesome. I know he's gonna bounce back from this.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
And he's got a good group of friends behind him, so Oh wow! They just dropped the car on the trailer there.
Yeah, no, but absolutely, he's got a good support system around him to where he'll be able to be back out here in no time. Hopefully, the chassis fine didn't sustain any damage. Just be able to pull that motor out. From what I understand, the motor basically blew up, smashed his steering column, and all kinds of stuff happened there.
Yep.
So,
okay.
Yeah, there we go.
But yeah. So he'll be back on. He'll be able to rebuild.
Yeah, just
come on, have a seat. Have a seat. There you go. There's some hand sanitizer if you like. No, but we got to do it. It's up to you. Alrighty here. So,
for those of you asking, we don't have the replay, but what you could do if you have the capability, just rewind. I think about 20 minutes.
Yeah, I mean it's live. You just go back. Right?
Yeah, rewind 15 minutes, give or take, and then you might be able to catch what happened with Matt Shulman. But going back to live now, sir, your name. Introduce yourself. Hey, how you doing?
Hey.
Welcome.
What's up? I'm Dustin Miles.
Dustin.
Driver of the blue Fit Folk Culture 240SX.
Okay. So right off the gate, I want to ask, what happened to your rear wheels? They locked up, evidently.
Yep, and at first I kind of thought it might have been the diff, because just started when I was driving, all of a sudden I was focused on his car because I was right on his door in the pocket. I was feeling really good, putting the car exactly where I wanted it, and then the rear wheels just locked up, and it was still in gear, but it was just the rear wheels were locked up, and we got back to the pits and I took the rear gears off the quick change, and the wheels spun freely, but yeah, it ended up being the transmission. Something happened.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
yeah, because it looked pretty like you had that one secured. It looked like you had that
Felt
one.
like it.
Yeah,
and it was just right there, boom, stop, and you can see it, and it was oh man. So we've seen some interesting battles to where a couple upsets due to mechanical failures and other things. So it's been interesting to watch. Plus going through a top 64 in one day, after yesterday being most of it being a wash, and you guys battling through the weather changes and the track conditions and different setups, maybe going back and forth. So
yeah, it's definitely challenging driving this track and practicing all day and driving yesterday in the complete wet, and then today it being a lot of grip. It was the rain washed away everything that was not making it grippy or something, and today it's just been a lot of grip.
Yeah, we saw you struggle yesterday going into the first turn. You went off, and
Well, it was earlier today.
Oh, it was earlier today?
Mhm.
My apologies.
I went off there, and I went off over there, and then yesterday I shot off over there.
Right.
And the thing that happened there, that was a really funny story. So I initiate, and I'm driving, and all of a sudden my glove gets caught on my lap belt.
What?
latch.
Wow.
Yeah, and it unlatches my harnesses.
No.
And I'm
Oh,
driving
no.
with this hand, and this hand I do drive with. I always, always try and keep
Two
two
hands.
hands on the wheel. But this is usually my shift,
Right.
e-brake, whatever hand, and I'm just not dominant with it. This
Right.
is my dominant driving hand, and I was driving like this, and and it was so patchy, so it was so dry, and I needed to slow the car down, and I was trying to do what I could, and I was trying to get my hand free the whole time.
Wow.
And I just couldn't, and then I just locked up the front wheels and just shot off track.
It's like when I was saying, you're walking through the kitchen and your pocket catches on a drawer and it rips. You're like, are you kidding me? I couldn't do that if I tried.
Exactly. And now every time I've gotten in the car, I've looked down, and I have not, I still, for the life of me, cannot figure out how I got my glove caught on that.
That's crazy. Wow.
Oh, well, hopefully it doesn't happen again.
It won't.
No, it won't.
Because, if we're not in Florida in the heat, we won't have it for the rest of the year. Maybe next year I could get to come down here. If you don't have to wear the fire suit, would basically connect to that area.
Right,
It's just because I get to wear a short sleeve shirt and be comfortable. And yesterday, it would have just been, a bathing suit anyway.
Now, what are your thoughts? You were able to see a Shulman's car just catch on fire just now?
I wasn't. I was working on my car trying to figure stuff out, and I just heard, and I ran over there and saw the back half of it.
Yeah.
What happened? I saw the motor. I heard the motor blew up, and it caught something on fire.
So basically, it blew up and it just wreaked havoc. It smashed the steering column. It just all kinds of chaos went on inside the engine bay, and Shulman was out like that. He was out really quick.
Yeah. Was it like a big fire off the engine bay?
The whole inside the cockpit. You can see the whole inside the cockpit lit up.
Yeah.
Oh,
when you get a chance later on this week, go back, watch the live stream. Maybe they'll break it up into a section, but take a look at it. It was pretty scary. We saw from here, and look how far away we are.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it was rough.
Yeah, we were working on the car, and we heard fire, and we saw a bunch of people start running, and then we ran over and saw it, and I was like, oh, my God. It sucks that happened to Shulman.
Yeah, we were talking about that.
Sucks happened to anybody, of course.
Well, of course, right, but you maybe have a better relationship with him. You know him better. And we were just talking with Ryan Acevedo here a little while ago, and we know how much heart and soul he puts into his car and how clean he keeps it and everything.
Yeah, the drifters that basically all across the country, really, it feels like are all big family. So you always feel it more for your boys and
right.
Yeah, it's definitely not something you want to see. At least it didn't look like it was like a catastrophic fire or anything. Like it's not gonna ruin the car completely. Maybe not. Hopefully not.
Probably just clean up the engine bay, pull the motor out, fix it a little bit, swap something else in, maybe something bigger, something better.
I know that fire retardant, the stuff they spray on your car is the absolute worst.
Yeah. We had a fire not too long ago at a PBIR with Nick Ward.
Okay.
I saw that video.
Oh, yeah.
It was wild. The motor blew up or something?
Yeah, and he had his extinguisher was out, and thankfully, I don't know if it was one of the barn built guys, but a bunch came over, and they just all started to extinguish it. The girl that was inside, she was going for a ride along. She just scared her to.
Oh, yeah. I remember that. That's the worst part about something like that happening, having a passenger in the car that might not know exactly what to do and how to get out of a car really fast.
Exactly.
Almost every time you give someone a ride, you got to walk them through how to latch everything and where to keep their hands and all that kind of stuff.
Especially if you older, like the hook latch ones. Okay, put this in here, this in first. Well. Yeah. But so the car's running good? Yeah.
The car's definitely running good. I was struggling this morning, as he mentioned. I shot off track one time, and I really think it was just myself letting my qualifying score kind of get in my head and me trying to go out there and kind of push past my comfort level, I guess, and try and do some new things. And just the whole time, it's just like when you're progressing and you're kind of building your car and your driver ability, you kind of have to always try and take those baby steps. And when you're learning, you start with a lower horsepower car, 200 horsepower, and then you get better and you're driving a 400 horsepower car, and then you get comfortable driving the 400 horsepower car, and now you're at 650.
Right.
And it's just a gradual step of learning and getting comfortable with the car in every step of the car's phases, basically. So I'm still getting used to it. I mean, a lot of people say, "Oh, you got 800 horsepower. It makes all this easy." Well, it's not. That's not true. Sometimes it's a lot easier to drive a lower horsepower car, especially at a track like this. to beyond its abilities, basically, than it is to drive an 800 horsepower car beyond its abilities, or like a fully built pro car, you know?
Yeah, we've heard, even when we had Chelsea here last time, he'd even thrown that comment out there that sometimes it's not even as fun. Sometimes it's actually more fun to go with you know, stock Z or something with the, you know, 200-300 horsepower and throw some tires on or pump up the pressure and just go and have a good time. So, yeah, that grip and battling that, especially if you're going against a slower car. There's a lot of different things that at play there, but and like you said before, as you progress as a driver, naturally progression is your car's going to get faster, and this your education and your experience with car setup and dialing the car in, whether it be having relationships like with Chelsea DeNofa or you know somebody that's starting and kind of like hopping by your side as an apprentice, I guess you say. I'm sure you get that, right? You get some guys and they hop in and they just learn off you like you did when you started.
Oh yeah, we're always. I mean, it's almost like that, and the whole drifting community as a whole is like. We're not. It's not like drag racing where we're not hiding secrets. Right. Everyone's pretty open to
bolt-ons, man. Bolt-ons.
Yeah, even at the competition level, like I can walk over to anyone that I'm even competing against and be like, "Hey, man, what tire pressure are you running? What are you doing? This? What are you?" We're always bouncing ideas off each other. We're all learning together, really. You know, so it's like that's the big thing, and like drifting is still so new that it's just that's the best part about it to me is that everybody's trying to learn together. Everybody's having a good time. Everybody's enjoying what we're doing.
Right. Right, because there's a lot of different things, and that was another subject we were talking about earlier, how not too long ago, all the cars had these massive wings with these huge end plates, you know, because the idea was, you throw it in, you know, you throw it in harder, and how that kind of went away. You don't see that anymore. So, like you said, you see that progression, that evolution of drifting from when it was, you know, super slam, camber like this, and just getting the car sideways, different style, which is fine. I think it looks great. We talked about that earlier. But as the competitive level and the grassroots style level, it's starting to break off in different little sections.
Yeah.
But it's still drifting. We all have a good time.
Yeah, and I try and keep that stylish car going in the competitive world.
Yeah.
You know, that's my thing. Yeah, that's what I like. That's what I like. That's what's good about drifting is that you can still be competitive with a style of car like that if you do all the supporting things to make that setup work. And it's just like kind of what I was going to say about the lower horsepower car is you can sometimes even set up a lower horsepower car to drive similar to a high horsepower car by the alignment, you know, throwing more camber at it, like you said, up in the tire pressure or something like that, you know, so it's just
you know. It's cool. And like we even every time we get a driver here, we also like to ask you guys feedback, like as a new driver, somebody's progressing, somebody that maybe hasn't even done a competition yet. We spoke with Ryan how important competition is, because I'm sure you know as well, people's like, oh, I don't want to compete. I don't want to compete. That's stupid. I just want to drift and have fun. Keep drifting fun, that whole, you know. So, but what competition does as a new driver, can you explain? I mean, what's your take on what advice would you give somebody that's like, well, should I compete or not?
I think it takes all kinds, and I think if it's what you enjoy, don't force it. And if you want to compete, just take the time to do it properly and take the steps. You don't, crawl before you walk. Don't get out there and try and just start running marathons with marathon runners. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like we're, at this point in my drifting career, I'm like a seasoned driver now, and I have seat time. I have seat time at multiple tracks. I have seat time in multiple cars, and so if you want to get in the competitive world, take your time with it. Go out and do grassroots events. Get a lot of seat time. Don't focus on spending all your money on a crazy build. Focus your money on spending it on seat time.
Right.
Learn how to drive and get comfortable. And like I said from the beginning, just take those steps and start, like I said, with your driver ability and work your way up with the car. Don't ever make your car more than the driver that you are to a certain extent. You always want it to be a little bit more because you obviously want to be able for it to be competitive or stuff, but you want to keep them relative. You don't want to have like your car's abilities like fully built pro car, but you're still learning. You know what I mean? You want to have like a Pro-Am car when you're a Pro-Am level. You get some grassroots days under your belt. Like, don't rush into competitions, but if it's definitely the way that you'll learn the most, you'll never get a better feeling in drifting than when you pull up to that line and dude standing there points and says, you won. That is really the best feeling. And it's not the best feeling because you feel like you've just like dominated the other driver, but it's just
affirmation.
Fun.
You did something right.
Yeah. Like, and then also even if you like lose, you break your car and you come in to the pits and you're hanging out and all of a sudden people are walking up like, dude, that was the coolest run we've seen all day. Like that stuff gets you hype, makes you feel the value of it, and kind of what we all kind of chase and love out here. Obviously, there's money on the line, and we obviously come for that too. But those things are what really keep you coming back to the track. You can't come out here and expect to win every time. You can't come out to every competition and expect to beat everybody. There's always going to be something that happens. 9 times out of 10, you're going to beat yourself more than anybody will ever beat you.
Yeah, that makes sense. And what's one thing that's cool about the Klutch Kickers is it kind of brought those Pro 1, Pro 2 guys, kind of blended them with the grassroots. And the last time I remember having that scene was back in OSW when they used to do the aftermath. I don't know if you did those, but back in the day, the FD drivers the day after they would have a drifting event, and a lot of the FD guys would bring the pro cars.
Okay, yeah.
So the grassroots, we were able to mingle with them and tandem with them, and it was the coolest thing. I mean, as a driver learning to be able to see what you got, see what how your car's ability, and compare it and build those relationships.
And honestly, you don't ever know what you're gonna inspire when you're out in a situation like that. Like, not saying like the pro driver or whatever, yada yada, but like having an event like that where like this event, Klutch Kickers, like Ryan Acevedo, for example, coming out to that event, I would love to get the feeling that he felt when he beat Kevin Lawrence in that great money for that feeling that he got that day. But you will never find it over and over again. Like, that is the best thing, and it probably sparked a fire in him that will never go out now. Like just like what happened to me. I went to my first drifting competition. I had never even tandemed before.
Oh, wow.
And I had played a video game. This was before Assetto Corsa. This was I was playing R Factor, and I had played that game. I learned how to drive. I did like 3-4 events. Barely could link the car. I remember going to my first drift event and feeling sick because I threw up because I was like, oh my God, I couldn't even link the course today. I really want to be able to do this, but I can't.
Yeah.
And then that car broke, played a game, went to my first competition, qualified first, won the event, and then from then on, like, first time I tandemed was in that competition.
Wow.
But it was just like that video game. And I just came off the course after the first run, like, it's just like that game, like, so hyped. And that's, like, the feeling that you kind of keep chasing.
Right.
And the stuff that gets you excited. And that's the same feeling you get when someone just says, hey, that was the coolest thing I said, that was awesome. All those times, like, you get that same feeling, but the big rush of that feeling comes in those moments, and they're created by having something where a grassroots guy can compete with someone that they look up to. Like I went against in one round Nate Hamilton and Taylor Hull, and got to take the win on them. And those are people that I've looked up to. Taylor's a local driver, and I've known him forever, and I've always watched Nate Hamilton back in the day when he was in FD with the Njuku team and all that kind of stuff. And it was just like super cool to actually get to line up and compete against those people. Because, sometimes you go to an event and they're there, and that's really cool, and you might go up and talk to them and hang out, but you might not get to drive with them. And in a situation where you get lined up in a competition with them, hey, that's your moment with them for sure. You're getting your 2 laps. You're getting your time to shine, your time to put everything that you got on the line and, chase that dream.
That's awesome,
and
man.
That's what's one of the best things I think about Klutch Kickers, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm just a little curious. So, how you mentioned Assetto, and how's your experience been with that?
Assetto Corsa, I play it now, and I have fun with it, and I think it was great for me in the beginning and teaching me all the things, and it's great for people to teach you the mechanics of drifting. So it teaches you the right moment when to use the e-brake, use the clutch. It teaches you that emotion of using the e-brake and the clutch together all the time. It teaches you those mechanics. It teaches you in turning the wheel and what you want to do, muscle memories and all that kind of stuff. But like as far as now, it's like it's really hard to when you're driving in season every other weekend. Now, as far as like going to a brand new track and being able to get out there and just learn the layout, like the Assetto Corsa layout for this track, I don't think, it's a great layout and it's fun to drive and it's obviously very well spec'd, but it's just like it's hard to get this track's feeling with all the transitions and all this stuff and how it's not. I don't think it's necessarily going to help you if you played a million laps on here. I don't think you're going to come out here and beat it and kick everybody's butt right off the bat just because of that, But it will give you a huge advantage over the people that have never driven the track, never only seen it in pictures, kind of thing, And I think it's a great tool for having fun and keeping the mechanics sharp and socializing with your friends when you can't be at drift events, because that's what you get on Discord and you got all your friends. It's basically like you're at a drift event, but you're just at home chilling.
Right.
And
cool.
I enjoy it.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to play. I've never gone on a rig, so I have no idea what it feels like. Everybody tells me that one of these days.
Well, and don't be discouraged if you get on it and it's not easy.
Okay.
So it's never easy.
Okay.
You're not going to just sit there and be like, oh, man, this is awesome. You know, like,
your little frustration level to start. Learning curve.
You need to have a friend. This is what happened with me. Like back in the day, there was a mall or a local mall. There was a store there called Virtually Racing, and he had 5 simulators set up in there, but it was all R Factor and it was all grip racing. So when I first I've always been into cars, but when I really got into like, I want to try and drive, you know, I was like I was going to this mall 3 to 5 times a week, probably kept this guy in business. Like I was there for 2 or 3 hours. It was like a monthly challenge where he'd have a different, track set up, and we'd come out, fastest lap times, come back and race, yada, yada, yada. And I was doing that for so long, and I was trying to build a grip car. And then I went to a Formula D event, and I was like, whoo, my life's ruined, you know? So then that was when I started drifting. This guy ends up going out of business during that time because I was, it's not easy. You go in there. Yeah. I've invested lots and lots and lots of time going in there and learn how to drive on that game and learn. And it definitely helps you in real life, but it's hard to get the feeling and the being able to imagine the feeling of your car going this way in the G's. Even if you have the seat that moves, you don't really get the the real effect, and you have to be able to use your whole your mind and everything for that kind of thing to really enjoy it. And then I met a friend who had R Factor for drifting at his house, and so me and him became best friends that day, and I was over at his house all the time playing his game and hanging out with him and yada yada yada. And then I ended up getting a rig at my house, and that was the whole story of what I said earlier.
Wow.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. I think it's great. I think simulators are amazing and definitely a great tool for anybody. And if you're learning and want to really learn how to drift, it's definitely a great investment because you'll be able to burn through and do all kind of drifting without having to actually buy hundreds of tires. Right. And that was what the big benefit is for me when I was learning, and being able to feel like getting online and tandeming and like I said, like learning all the motions of the car's here, you want to wait till it turns, or you want to go and if you're further back you can kind of dive in, like it just teaches you all these things in a sense where you don't have to go out there and feel like I'm not trying to learn and total my car in the process. You're going to total that thing in the computer a million times.
Right. You play. It's easier to find somebody that's better or at the same level, so you can have that comfort level versus going out to a grassroots events where maybe 5 out of 40 cars are tandem worthy, and then trying to find them and usually they only want to tandem with themselves because they know each other. So what does the future hold for Mr. Miles?
Well, the rest of the year, I mean, I'll be headed out to Texas at the end of the month. Guess I'll be going home and fixing my car again, which I just did from Seattle. And so, yeah, I'll be doing that. Probably try and go to the New Orleans event for Grid Life. Right. That would be really cool to do that. And then head out to Irwindale for FD
nice. Sick,
Pro
man.
2. I was really excited to get to drive both Texas again, even though they sprung like a last-minute kind of surprise on us and said that we're doing a different layout this year.
Oh,
completely different layout. So we don't even really exactly know what we're doing. And I was kind of excited to drive the layout that I've already been doing, you know. But it's drive time, and it's going to be fast, and that's kind of what I was looking forward to.
Good.
Yeah, you got people to thank?
Oh, yeah. I mean, definitely my friend Miguel, who came down and helped me today, Fitfo Culture. They make these awesome apparel, and Ray's, Achilles Tire, Motul USA, Origin Lab. I really want to take a big thank you to Origin Lab because I shot off the track probably 4 different times today and drove back in with all my aero. Big shout out to Quick Latch as well because those two things combined saved me some money and today, and that's...
I thought you ripped your bumper off. When I was like, that bumper.
I thought I destroyed my bumper when I went off over there. I was like, well, my bumper's underneath my car right now. I was in, I could have opened my door and probably put a foot down of mud, I don't even know how I backed out of that either. I was like, I'm stuck. Somebody going to have to come yank me out of here. And then I just was like, back right out. Like, all right, I'm 4x4 right now. Dual-purpose drift car.
Rally. It was the rally section.
And it's slow still.
Yeah. And I'd like that was just a big thank you right there. That aero has taken a beating all year, and it's got some cracks and blemishes, but overall the car looks great.
No, it looks beautiful driving on track.
Yeah.
And 20-foot roll, right?
Yeah. 50-50. 50 feet, 50 miles an hour.
There you go. That's good.
All right, Dustin, thank you for stopping by.
Thank you. And then, thank you for having me. It's always it's a pleasure.
Yeah, absolutely, man. We just I want to drive. One of these days, I think I'm just going to put my car on the trailer and just come up here. We talked to me and another friend of mine, Gabby, said maybe we'll do December, the Fun Day events. because I just love to come out here and drive.
Oh, this would be a perfect track to come out here and
bring a bunch of tires. And I heard it's
no,
pretty good on
you
tires.
don't even need to do that.
Like 4 tires, you think it should be good?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
No, like how much horsepower?
HR, E85, 320 maybe.
2 tires.
2 tires.
4 tires to be safe.
I'll just drive here. Forget about it.
You probably can, honestly. My coupe that I have competed in here in the other 2 rounds, it makes 430 horsepower, and it's not slow at all. And I was able to keep up with even Pro 1 cars and a pair of tires all day.
Wow.
And then yesterday in the rain, I got a full pair of tires. But no, this car, I mean,
well, it's different.
I left all the tires in the air out there.
I think we have it in our lungs as well.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
definitely.
like I said, that was great.
Yeah.
It was
all right.
Good talking to you.
See you around.
Thank you.
We'll be right back.
You guys can come out and win 20 grand a round.
Yeah, it's a lot of work.
We are the boys.
When I date back, I recall a man off the family tree. My right hand, Papa Doc, I see. Took me from a boy to a man, so I always had a father. When my biological didn't bother taking care of this, so who am I to bicker? Not a bad picker, but I'm clocking Pop's liver. But you can never say that his life is through. 5 kids at 21, believe he got a right to. Here we go while I check the scene with the Portuguese brother.
All right, guys, we're back. So basically what's happening is there was a lot of oil. Shulman's motor basically exploded, blew up, and there was a lot of oil on the track, so they had to take a while to clean the track. And what we got now, we got some of the guys here in line that are not competing, but they're going to go and put some rubber down where all that damage was and all the dust was to try to help clean that area. So you're going to see just some donuts. Some friendly donuts.
Yeah, they're still pulling the tractor off here. I mean, yeah, it was a ton of oil and shrapnel from the motor. So I mean, and other parts of the car.
Yeah.
That, you know. So I mean, it's not something that just cleans up right away. You know. So and this is going to change track conditions again. Something they've been chasing all weekend.
Yeah. Right. Chris Jackson. They're not. These guys aren't going. They're going to do burnouts.
No, it's not going to be a slight sight lap. No, it's just going to be. I don't think they're not going to do any sight laps because it's at the end of Outer Zone 1, and I think the vast majority of drivers haven't really been extended all the way through Outer Zone number 1. But they really did a good job cleaning. They've been over there scrubbing and torching and burning stuff, and now they're going to have these guys test it out and see how it feels. Put some rubber down. Yeah. Where it was, and
yep.
Should be good to go, get back in. Now I don't know if there's going to be a break between top 32 and top 16. Now we're already strapped for time, so we'll see how that works out. We got 3 more battles. Yeah, so Jonathan there moved on. Fortunately, Shulman walked away. I believe he's okay. There's a good amount of people around his car.
The judges are down here at the track to see how it goes.
Go. I guess we're going to do a full pull here. See what happens.
When you want to run through it.
Yeah.
See how it feels.
That looks like looks pretty normal.
Yep. Just hitting that run. Oh man. So that was we had a good interview with Dustin Miles.
Yeah, it was, and Ryan
Acevedo. If you weren't, if you're just tuning in, when you get some time later, just go through the live stream and catch some of them interviews. A lot of good advice and information for you guys if you're new to drifting and you're just learning or you're looking to get into drifting.
Yeah, I was surprised to find out that Dustin Miles started on simulators.
Yeah. So that's interesting, right? So here you go. You got Dustin Miles, and started out on simulators, learning how to get the muscle memory of clutch and e-brake and all the other. Somebody getting yelled at?
Necessities.
Sounds like somebody's getting yelled at.
No, they're not getting yelled at. I think they were just telling.
Get the hell out of here! No,
They're just gonna be. I guess they're gonna be just constantly running back and forth, and then giving the input.
Yeah, they're giving.
They seek the bipartisan advice.
Yes, Shulman's car is dead. His motor went kablooey.
You can see from the side of the engine into the oil pan. I don't know. It looks a little slippery.
Yeah, something happened there. Hobson would normally not do that kind of.
Right. Well, and that's what's good that they're having. Well, I don't know. His car is.
Did he just blow up?
Oh no.
Oh no.
I was gonna say that's not even funny.
Oh man.
I'm gonna do some donuts right there.
Try to.
Yeah, that's what they should. That's what they should do. Honestly, is just sit there rolling burnout.
Right. Put some rubber down. Well, not dirt, but rubber.
Well, you're in the dirt, but
you can't really see.
Yeah, that's a good view from the.
Look at that.
Burnout comp.
That's good. Yeah, it's a good cloud. Look at that.
Yeah, man, that's a lot.
Wind is shifted, so hopefully we won't get that wall of smoke. Unfortunately, Noah won't be happy because he loves the smell.
Yes, I love tire smoke.
Oh, turn around. He changed his mind.
I was born for drifting.
Baby, I was born to drift. Yeah. Man, why not, right? Whatever tires you got left, might as well just burn them up.
Jeez. Holy cow.
Oh, going reverse.
That car can lay it down, man.
Yeah, that thing is serious.
You know,
and these are drivers that are out of the competition, right?
Yeah, they were knocked out.
Hey, they're trying to make sure their buddies and fellows.
Talk about.
Yeah, no, right?
Damn. Oh man, that's awesome.
That's cool.
I love that.
Yeah. They're out here testing the track out, making sure everybody can have a good solid run.
Yeah, man. When that thing hits the rev limiter, you can feel it in your chest.
I love it.
Imagine what it must feel like inside. God, man.
Have you ever had like a car that's so loud that you're almost embarrassed to drive it around or whatever? Like, how would that be? Like
You
something?
can't drive that.
No,
around.
you can't just drive that on the street.
Yeah, so basically, to give everybody an update, they were just trying to lay down some rubber in the slick patch where Schulman's engine blew. So just trying to get some grip back in that area because it seems to be a little slippery because it was worn down by the tractor and the oil and everything else.
Yeah, it was a good. I don't know if you guys watched it or if you're just tuning in, but Schulman in his battle, he was chasing, and he towards the end of the outer zone number 1, I believe he went off the track. I don't know if the motor failure happened before, but a huge ball of fire inside the cockpit of Schulman's car.
Yeah.
He was able to get out safely.
It was a freak accident.
It really was, and he just totally capoted his motor. And from what I understand, his steering column was all.
Yeah, the motor blew up and smashed into the steering column and locked the steering column. Couldn't move the steering column, so.
Right. Thank goodness.
Unfortunately, I mean, Schulman, I feel bad.
Thank goodness that a piece of the engine didn't make its way inside the cockpit, or he could have got his foot hurt or something like that.
Well, luckily, Thank God he was able to get out of the car
real.
safely.
Yeah.
Those things are real. It's terrible.
It's scary and just terrifying.
So, and in Schulman's car, if you've been able to meet Schulman or at least see his car in person, you would understand and you would know his attention to detail and how clean he keeps his car and how much time he spends working on it and trying to almost foolproof and make sure the car runs at its optimum performance. So it really is a shame to see that happen. But thankfully he's okay. And I'm sure he'll be rebuilt and come back bigger and better than ever.
What'd I miss?
Not too much. They're just putting down some rubber on the track just to make sure to pave the way for the remaining drivers, I guess you could say.
Ah.
So.
We still have more of that? No. Looks like everybody's gone. Okay.
Well, the judges are still over here, so.
Yeah, no, the judges have to get back to the judging stand.
Yeah, we have Pat Gooden over at the starting line. Actually, Will Parsons as well.
Yeah, Pat Gooden and Will Parsons have been interviewing the drivers that are going through the track, trying to get their opinion on what they feel the first turn, or the end of the first turn is feeling like.
Mm-hmm. That's your water, right?
No, I don't think so.
No,
I don't know.
It's mine now.
There you go. They already put some kitty litter down. They lit it on fire. They did everything they possibly could to get that oil slick off of there.
Kitty litter, brush, lit it on fire.
There was just a lot of oil.
Yeah.
Well, everything.
And power steering fluid as well, because it shot through the power steering, is from what I'm hearing.
Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of damage done there to the car, so.
And then we had a good interview with Dustin Miles.
Yeah, it was awesome.
And even a good interview with Ryan Acevedo as well.
Yeah.
And he does not mind going by Avocado, so.
Okay, yeah.
So we got the green light to call him Avocado for now on. As far as I'm concerned.
So we call him Ryan
Avocado.
Yeah, we're going to slap a big avocado sticker on his car.
I think he already has avocado. He's got to have avocado.
No, but it's got to be bigger. We got to know.
We got to outdo. Maybe we get him sponsored by Haas. Haas Motorsports.
Oh, yeah. All right, guys, if you haven't done so already, check out the social media channels from Klutch Kickers. You could find them on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook. What else am I missing?
They have
TikTok.
They have TikTok.
Yeah. They do have TikTok. Yeah.
I haven't checked out their TikTok. What is their TikTok? Yeah.
I've never even been on TikTok, so.
Really? You're old.
Yeah, I am old.
You don't like music?
Old man.
I like music.
Do you like dancing?
I like dancing.
Do you like dancing to music?
I like dancing and music.
Therefore, you shall like TikTok.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've heard a lot of weird things about TikTok.
No.
Controversial things. No?
No.
TikTok's good?
It's whatever you make it out to be.
I heard it
right?
was used as a spy. Like they.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
Get out of here with that.
Oh, that's not true?
No.
Oh, okay. People are watching you.
Yeah. What? Where are the judges?
They're
working their way back.
They're making their way back to the tower.
We need to put trackers on them.
Judge tracker. We need that drone. Come on, drone.
Yeah.
Get on that the judge cam.
The judge cam.
Yeah.
Well,
and also we got our own.
What? Our own what?
Social media stuff.
Oh, we do. Yes, we do.
Come on now.
Well, I didn't know. I didn't get the hint. Yes, so check us out. It's pretty simple. It's Drift Sessions.
Yeah.
Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube.
Yeah.
We have our show we do about every other week. We review upcoming events, past events, different calls that seem to like we weren't too sure about. We go over runs step by step. We talk about new product releases. We talk about different motors, different platforms. And we grab some interviews from some of the local drivers and trying to get a couple more interviews.
Yeah. Notably, we did a battle breakdown between Jeff Jones and Kazuya Taguchi. And
yep, we did that breakdown.
That was a
big debate about what's unchaseable.
Right.
Yeah, that was that. And then recently also we took a look at the brand new BMW M3 and M4, which Tim was very fond of.
No, I didn't like it. Don't like it. You know, and the funny thing is, like when you guys showed that, you said, "Oh, look at this." I'm like, "That's not real. That's fake."
Thought that was
and
fake.
you're like, "No, that's real." I'm like, "No, it's not."
It's like,
who
stop
would do
playing.
that? You know, so now when I see these other memes of these cars with these massive BMW grills on them, I'm starting to think, well, maybe is that the next one? I mean, you never know, right?
Yeah,
I thought what they have now is way too big, but hey, I guess that's and then beauty's in the eye of the beholder, and it's just ugly.
I mean, it kind of started with the 8 Series, I feel like, and then it worked its way over to the introduction of the X7.
Yeah.
And then they're kicking it up another notch with the new upcoming M3 and M4.
Yeah. So we talk about stuff like that, and we just have a good time. We're in my garage. We film it right now, and maybe soon Paul's got his new garage he's starting to work on. Maybe we'll do one in there. And then we also do the live streams over for U.S. Drift Circuit as well.
Oh, yes.
Down in West Palm Beach and Sebring as well.
Yeah, Central Florida.
So we make our way around. So, yeah, check us out, Drift Sessions on Instagram, Drift Sessions on Facebook, and Drift Sessions on YouTube. Our show is called The Clipping Point.
Yep.
And, we have some interesting interviews that I have planned. So.
World famous Chris Jackson is doing some advertising for me. He's saying to check out my OnlyFans.
Oh.
Yeah, my OnlyFans, what I do is I take my shirt off and I do different paintings on my gut.
Yeah. So his OnlyFans is the real Jack Black. The real Jack Black.
Oh, they're doing a side lap.
Yeah, they're doing a side lap. There you go. There you go, Jackson. There you get your side lap. So, yes, please check us out. Give us a follow, and we'll follow back. Follow at your boys.
So, just to confirm, this is...
Next battle is going to be...
Alec Hanado, and...
this is the one more time. They're one more run. So
yeah,
they
that's right, because they had one of them asked for a timeout.
Yes. And I believe who was the higher qualifying?
It was Alec Hanado.
So I think Alec chose to follow, if I believe correct. I'm not sure. But anyways, yes, this is the one more run.
And then we did ask one of the judges, Greg Bussell, for clarification on the passing rule on this track. And what was it that he said?
So basically, he came over, he let us know that there is only one area of the track that is designated for passing, and that would be right at the first and only inside clip just coming out of outer zone 1. The reason why they were okay with the pass from Lee Yearwood is that the George Thomas, I believe, was so far off track and he had already zeroed his run.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, Lee Yearwood already won at that point.
Mm-hmm.
So the pass really was a clean pass. He made it through, and George made room for his teammate to get by, but George was way off track, already zeroed out. So the pass really was just icing on the cake.
Yeah, Greg pretty much said, I mean, the only time we're going to really let a pass go as if
Yeah,
they're way off.
Yeah, and he also said, he said if you pass on that inside, you're going to be scrutinized. You're really going to be scrutinized because there's really not that much room to pass there. So,
all right,
pass at your own risk.
So we have cars on the start line.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like Alec has he's still in the burnout box.
Yep, he's still in the burnout box, and it looks like, from what I can tell, I mean, I'm seeing from the side here.
It looks like Mike is in the lead position.
It does look like Mike is in the lead position. So I'm assuming that Alec chose to follow, and if you heard Ryan Acevedo, Avocado, break it down and give his opinion on if given the option, in a one more run, why he would choose to actually follow over lead. He said there obviously are other factors that would weigh into that decision, but his initial decision would be to follow.
Yeah. Oh, my apologies. Let's go back over here.
There we go.
There we go.
Okay, so Mike versus Alec. Mike will lead. Alec will give chase. Nick, get him ready. Okay. And Alec taking a little run. Mike, breaking. I don't know. I don't know if he missed the gear or what, but that gave Alec the clear advantage. Alec may have played the cards right.
You can hear it. The car's dying.
Yeah, I don't think he should have changed the hamsters.
Something fell off of his car.
He's got
something's wrong.
He must have left a brap in the pits or something.
Yeah, one of the rotors is missing.
Yeah.
No. Noel was saying earlier. I think it was yesterday. Was it yesterday or was it this morning? That you were saying something about that car's it's breaking up.
Yeah, yesterday. Yesterday when we first got here, he was one of the first guys to go out and practice, and it was just not running right.
Yeah.
So I don't know what to say about that.
Exactly.
Isn't there a thing that rotaries like to run hot?
Yeah. Yes. But maybe it wasn't a heat.
Yeah, but it was sitting down for a bit as they were cleaning up the track.
I see what you're saying. So the motor was cold, you thinking? I don't know.
Maybe not warm enough.
I don't know. Those Apex seals holding on for dear life. And those
Apex seals. Rest in peace, Apex
seals. They're gone.
Wrapped down.
Yep.
All right, so I think we can all call it. That was Alec Del 2 win.
Yeah. Yeah, he's doing really good on that 350Z, though.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. No back at the line.
His S14. Did he get rid of it?
Nick Novak
his S14. Last time he had it here, but it was not running, so
it was like for show. He still ran the 350Z. I don't know if he just doesn't want to use it here and he just wants to use 350Z.
Probably costs a lot of money, I'm sure, to run.
Could be. And the track doesn't really warrant it that much. So he could still be competitive in that 350Z. But here we go. It looks like Nick Novak's going to go ahead and lead
against Tyler Garlitz,
which is going to give chase, and we'll see. It's been a lot of downtime, so hopefully the drivers are all ready, mentally prepared. They had to take that break, so hopefully it doesn't affect them, and we'll see a close battle.
Yeah, so this is Nick's first time, right? He had a buy run earlier.
I believe so. Yeah, he did. So here we go. Oh,
no.
Sight lap.
Yeah, sight lap.
Good call.
Yeah, the judges did say during the drivers' meeting that based on the circumstances, the drivers can ask for a sight lap. And so because of what happened with Matt Shulman, this is one of those circumstances. So
yeah,
they want to make sure that the track has the adequate grip levels that they come to expect. And let's see what happens.
Yep. It's a beautiful day, though.
Yep.
Still got a little ways to go. We're still in the top 32, so. And it teases. 4 o'clock. Yep. It's going to get dark soon.
Well, 4 o'clock Central Time, remember.
Yes, 4 o'clock Central Time, but it's still going to get dark soon.
Those clouds are saving us today.
Yeah.
So.
Well, then we're going to have to deal with the sun in our eyes.
No, the clouds have been saving us.
Yeah.
Well,
right there.
it hasn't dropped low enough under the
Yeah,
tent,
it's still above us.
Yeah.
But hopefully those clouds stay around. Like I said yesterday, I was telling you guys, oh, yeah, it's going to be cloudy. You're good. All right.
He just had a whole conversation with himself.
God,
all right. 3 more battles up. And then we can get into the top 16. What a day.
Man, it's been a long day.
Hasn't it?
It's been like nonstop.
Yeah. Well, except for
the issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, except for that issue, but that's unfortunate.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Klutch Kickers is located in Holt, Florida.
Yep, just east of Pensacola. So it's way up in the Panhandle.
Yeah.
Central time zone, but still in Florida. Here we go. Nick Novak. Right out the gate, trying to put some distance. Give him some appetizers right out the hole this year. Oh, nice smoke coming really wide, but unfortunately just see how he comes through zone number 2. Trying to nice hit all those zones as he comes around and the switch back. Oh, drops the tire. Wow, right on his door. Look at that.
A ton of dirt on the edge.
For the most part, it looked like a pretty solid run there.
Yep.
Was he straight?
Tyler or Nick?
No, he was fine.
Well, Nick did struggle with that exiting that outer zone 2 as he dropped that tire. But other than that, I think it wasn't too bad of a run.
No,
but
I think he got pretty deep in the first outer zone. We'll see. Maybe we'll get a little run back here if we have time for it before they come back around. I don't think so.
Well, let's see what happens when they switch sides.
All right. Tyler going to lead. Nick Novak going to give chase. And Koru Works, I believe, right? Koru Works E46.
I think it's Koru.
Koru Works.
Yeah.
E46 with the white and purple livery. All right, Taylor's out the gate. Nick Novak right on his tail as he goes into the entry. Nick taking an inside line in the initiation around outer zone number 1. Tyler just getting to the edge of outer zone, missing the first clip, inside clip, as he comes around outer zone number 2. Let's see Nick try to take an inside line to gain proximity as they come through the switchback into outer zone number 3. And wow. Trying to get right on the door of Tyler as they come through outer zone number 3.
Wow, I don't know what to say.
I don't think they're going to fault Nick Novak so much for that dirt drop. So I think it'll go to Nick Novak.
Think so? That was a close one.
I mean, that's really the only thing I saw Nick Novak as being, fault for.
Yeah, Tyler was very late to get deep into first outer zone. Like he did get really nice and close to the outer edge of at the end of outer zone number 1, and then the switchback he was pretty far off the inside clip. But I don't know. I would probably say if I had to choose between the two, say Nick Novak probably has the advantage. But
yeah,
I've guessed wrong several times already. So
yeah, I'm gonna go with Nick Novak on the call here, but we'll see what they come up with.
I mean, it could be one more. I mean, yeah, Nick did have a better chase run, but he did have that issue with that dirt drop. Tyler didn't do anything particularly bad either.
Right.
So, I mean,
yeah, I don't think Tyler's line was his lead run wasn't as good as Nick Novak's. Impact wise, I think if you're judging impact, if you judge that kind of thing, or if you're into that, I think Nick definitely had more impact.
From what I think, we've seen in the judges' scores, especially when they're in qualifying, style was a huge,
angle,
thing.
Yeah, being able to
smoke,
maintain
angle,
speed,
commitment,
angle,
all
right.
that stuff. Speed, it all had to play a large factor in what their scores was.
Oh.
Well, the judges are definitely still deliberating because we don't have a decision just yet.
Yep. Yeah, we see them. They're talking to each other.
We
have
the judge cam.
Yeah, we have the drone there.
Yeah, move a little closer.
Are they fighting in there? Are they punching each other? Oh no! I'm sorry. No.
No, they're partying.
Oh, they're okay.
Are they eating?
Is that a beer in his hand? Is Pat drinking? No.
No.
Of course not. He takes this very seriously. The king of spring break. When it comes time to judge, he's all business.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do we have the decision?
Yeah, I don't know where our guy is.
Decision
Hold
maker.
on.
Still deliberating.
Yeah. It was a tough call. It was not easy. Definitely one of those runs that makes judging very difficult. never judged before, don't, because it sucks.
Yeah.
Well, at least fun jobs and drifting.
Yeah, it's definitely something that I've taken on many times, and I always go back to asking myself, like, why do I do this?
Yeah. What am I doing again?
But
Oh, Ben trying to get a peek inside there, see if he can get any gestures or suggestions or.
I can't tell. It's hard to see their facial expressions and their body language.
With all the hair, or just because of the shot?
Maybe a bit of both.
Oh, man.
There's so much hair in there.
There is.
Yeah,
There's
move closer. Move closer.
Yeah, there's a lot of hair inside that tent. Wow. Wow, they shut the cars off.
Yeah, this is going to be
So,
a big call.
I think they're reviewing footage.
Yeah. Wow.
Is Nick Novak very high in points?
No, he's not.
No.
Nick Novak was the number 10th qualifier for this round.
Yeah.
And Tyler was a number 23rd qualifier.
So while this is happening, I'm going to go take a quick bathroom break.
Again?
Really?
I drank a lot of water today.
What's the matter with you?
Got the bladder of a 4-year-old. All right.
Well, one man down.
Yeah.
What's going to happen here?
Yeah. I might have to get you checked out.
Why would you? Why would he walk through the shop?
I don't know.
That's so
He's
weird.
He just doesn't care.
Well, he's bending over for us.
He's Jack.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh, God.
Woo! Oh, man. Yes, who said the moon doesn't shine the same time the sun does? I don't know. Oh, man.
Oh, God.
Crack kills.
Chelsea is not a judge.
Oh,
Chelsea's not even
Oh, they're just still reviewing. They're reviewing.
Still reviewing footage.
Yep. Well,
the judges are Pat Gooden,
Will Parsons, and
Greg Bussell.
There you go. I always make you say his name because I know when they can't say his last name. I always screw it up.
Oh,
so
okay.
I just turn to you and I look at you.
I don't even know if I'm saying it right.
Well, you'll be the one that gets fired for it.
I think we got a result.
Oh.
That took a while.
Yeah. Hey, at this point.
Tyler with the win.
Tyler.
He hit the cones in the center.
Okay.
Nick Novak hit the cones.
Okay, so Tyler gets the win, and the reasoning is, so I know I heard this last round. They talked about when you hit the clipping cones and where on the car you hit the clipping cones or the outer zone markers. And if you hit it with the tire, they deem that as a 0. If you hit it behind the tire, it's a deduction. But if you, I guess they kind of look at it as like if that was a movable object, your run would have been done.
Yeah.
So, if that was a K-rail, you would have been.
Yeah.
toast.
So that's the deliberation that was going on there. I guess they were trying to review where exactly on the car the cone hit. So.
Here we go.
Hard fought battle. Up next, Taylor versus
Taylor
Taylor.
This is going to be
Taylor
exciting.
Hole at the grid.
Is this TNT? I think so. This is going to be a whole
What's up
lot
with the Wrangler? He needs to get up.
Judges are doing
Taylor Ray.
doing a side lap.
Yep, doing a side lap. Still has stickers on his wheels. Sure you can hear. Oh, Taylor Holt stalling out the bat. Oh, man.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, there you go. He got started.
I meant to do that.
Maybe he's getting choked up. Maybe the nerves get to him. I don't know. We'll see. This is battle versus David versus Goliath here. We saw these two battling out in practice. Well, not battling out, but running together in practice. And Taylor Ray definitely giving Taylor Hull,
the pressure.
The pressure. I mean, Taylor Ray was right there with. Oh, he's gonna do a burnout there. Is that what he's doing?
I don't know. Is there something wrong with this car?
No, I don't know.
Now, that would be an upset, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Technical problems? I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't Noel's.
And
look at Noel's face. He's like, oh.
The plot thickens. Is there something wrong? Even Taylor Ray didn't really. He just kind of drove through. So saving their tires, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, no, understands that there's a lot on the line.
You know what?
So if Taylor Hole loses, right, Noel?
I think you probably would have. I think you would have peed your pants. You're like, I better relieve my bladder now because if I get too excited, I'm gonna have a oopsie moment.
Yeah, it would have definitely happened for sure.
Definitely.
You know, I've already
You've already what?
What have you
already done?
I'm gonna leave that to your imagination.
All right.
All
Okay.
right.
I'm gonna call this one, and Taylor's gonna win.
Hey, Tyler Garlitz is that was an interesting call.
Do you know why?
I heard that Nick Novak hit some cones.
Yes.
Right, but he hit it. It's where on the car he hit it. He hit it with the wheel.
Middle of his wheel.
Yes, that makes sense.
Yeah,
that would make sense.
Remember they said that. They said if you hit any cones with the middle of your wheel, we assume that if that was a K-rail, you would have died.
Yeah.
All right, so we got a battle here. TNT, Taylor Ray is going to lead. Taylor Hull's going to follow, and Taylor's going to win.
This is
Taylor's definitely going to win.
Definitely.
This is
going to be nuts. Here we go.
David versus Goliath
Next
battle.
one. Laying it down. Here we go.
Here we
Boom.
go. Nick sends him off, and Taylor Ray out the gate. Taylor Hull not going to give him an inch as they go into initiation. There, Taylor Ray hard on the initiation as they come through outer zone number 1.
Yep.
Taylor Hull trying to put it right on Taylor, that little tiny Miata's door right there. Man, that's got to be an ominous feeling to have that big old car behind you when you're in that little tiny Miata. But here they come. Doesn't look like it's phasing Taylor Ray whatsoever. Taylor Hull, you're going to have to give a little more than that because you know Taylor Ray's going to come right after you. They come right out.
Pushing him along. Give him a little tap.
Yeah, it's like he was listening to me as I said it. He
That
gave
was
him
a
a little
great
more.
run.
It's a good run. Good lead run by Taylor Ray.
I don't know, man.
This
Good
is tough.
Look at it. Here we go. Taylor Ray nice and deep into outer zone number 1. Brings it back in pretty close to inner clip into the touch and go nice and deep as well. Taylor Hull actually taking a shallower line, not relying so much on his power, but actually cutting the track to gain that proximity.
Taylor Hull's doing a lot better in the chase. Last round we were watching him, he was very,
He's smoother this time, right?
Yeah, much smoother.
Almost
Much
a little tire touch right there.
Ooh,
Give
I
a
think
little kiss, letting Taylor know Taylor's there.
It's almost as if those top 8 appearances in Seattle have really given him that confidence boost that he
Judges
needs.
are ready?
All right.
Nick
Let's
Swan
see.
sending.
All right.
Here we go.
And they're on Taylor Hull. Taylor Ray. Taylor Ray. Oh, a little bit of gap there, but let's see Taylor Ray. Right, look how small that car is. Oh, Taylor Ray maybe a little too much of a correction. Created a gap as Taylor Hull comes across the inside clip into the touch and go. Come on, Taylor. You can do it, Taylor. And I'm talking to both of them. Let's hear Taylor Hull put a nice wide line out there. I don't even know where Taylor Ray is. There he is. Oh, right. He's coming around outer zone number 3. Right
got
here.
out the door.
Door to door. What happened? Holy cow. This is exciting.
Almost took out the media.
Yeah, the media people didn't even.
Wow. Because they're watching it through their camera. You don't realize, wow. So, now let's watch this. They're watching it now.
Yeah.
And now they're coming
Yeah,
around.
they almost got smacked.
No, I think there was
Coming out of-
contact on the outer zone 3.
Let's see here. They're
Yeah.
switching back. Here comes Taylor Ray.
Taylor's pushing.
Oh,
Taylor Ray's
can't really
pushing.
see. He's not. Doesn't look like he's touching him, though.
Hang on.
No,
hang
he's
on.
not.
Hang on.
Right
Boom.
there.
Oh,
Right there.
boom, right
Right
there.
there.
Oh,
They're pulling all the media out of that
wow,
turn.
smoke. Oh,
Oh, no, the drone
down.
too.
Oh, he was able to hold it. Wow. Wow, so Taylor Ray looks like contact. There's a lot of smoke there, but from what I could tell, it definitely looked like there was some contact. And so now the judges
That
got
was,
away. Exciting.
Incredible.
Damn, so the judges are now going to have a tough time trying to figure out, did Taylor Hull go off on his own, or
did Taylor Ray push him
off?
I'll say this. I'm very glad that the media guys are okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because
that Cadillac would have ran him over.
Yeah.
It would have been bad. So, no, thank God Taylor Hull was able to control it and get it off safely.
Yeah.
Wow. So this, man.
Wow. I mean,
I'm speechless.
What a turn of events today. I mean, I know it's the last round of the year, but, I mean, everybody's really pushing.
This is good. This is good. And we've been having battles. I'm just hoping.
And we're still in the top 32.
Oh.
That's right.
You know, as exciting and as I am to hear and look forward to the top 16, I am I'm tired.
Oh, I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm ready to. I know Paul is ready to go get some food.
Oh yeah.
I haven't had any food today. There's normally really good food trucks out here.
Yeah.
There's nothing
but there
today.
haven't been this round.
Well, I think with the weather.
Maybe the weather. Everybody thought it was going to be canceled.
Right. So the uncertainty of where the storm was going to hit, and our thoughts and our prayers go out for everybody in Louisiana and New Orleans and all those Texas and everywhere that have been just within a few weeks apart have just been hit with these hurricanes. So we just thoughts and prayers go out to them. Hope they can rebuild bigger and better. And yeah, so that's.
Well, we don't know if Taylor Hull got a 0, okay? Because we don't know if there was contact that pushed Taylor Hull out or.
Yeah, that's going to be the.
Yeah, but then that would put Taylor Ray in the position of it's his fault that Hall went off.
Yeah, exactly.
And so then
so they have to assess fault. That's what's going on.
That's what the judges are right now. They're trying to find out why Taylor Hall ended up too wide, which he's never done.
Yeah,
I mean,
he's
never fell
done.
out like that.
Correct.
It looked like he was on the right line, but then Taylor Ray came in and started pushing. And
I think it was a little bump. I don't even think it was much of a.
It doesn't matter. Any little bump would have been.
It looks that way on screen, but the thing is like how much, even though it's a Miata, I mean,
how much is the Miata? He took a slingshot out and he just whacked him right in the side of the head.
Yeah,
is that what happened?
Maybe.
I mean, I think the media guys would have had a good shot of that.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. The drone footage was pretty good, but it was just at a slightly awkward angle, and with the smoke, you couldn't really get a clear beat on exactly when and where.
I would not want to be a judge.
Well, not just the smoke, but also the dirt that just got shot up onto the drone.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be good actually if we get the drones to maybe glide on the inside. Oh yeah, wipers too.
Oh yeah,
but maybe glide on the inside instead of being in a trail of smoke.
Oh,
that might give a little better insight. But if I had a drone, I'd fly it right into the.
At those wheel speeds that Taylor Hall is creating, and at the angle that he was pushing, any little tap would affect the car greatly.
Yeah. Right, and he was already on the edge.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the other part that I was going to bring up.
Well,
so I think yes. In my assessment, I would say
we have results.
Oh, we have a result, maybe.
We do.
Taylor Hall
gets the win.
Taylor Hall, okay. Taylor Hall gets the win, and I'm assuming they assign the fault to Taylor Ray. So hard-fought battle. Definitely, Taylor Ray had to get everything he got to take out Taylor Hall.
Now with that said, with Taylor Hall going into the top 16, that would take Troy Manners out of the contention for the championship.
Okay.
Oh, really?
Yes.
So, okay, here goes Magic Mike Pollard taking his sight lap
against Colin Arundel. Is it Arundel or Arundel? Arundel. I just want to make sure.
I don't know. Maybe we could. I don't know. Barn built drift out there.
Magic Mike does a great job, man.
He does.
He just puts down a show every time.
Yeah, a lot of style.
Sounds great. Looks great.
Yeah, he's definitely somebody I love to watch. I mean, it's incredible.
To me, when you ask what style is, as far as when drifting, I mean, that's what it is. What he does every time he comes out, that's what style is considered.
Yeah, I agree with you there.
Yeah, the way he flicks the car from, transitioning from one side to the other, I mean, that's incredible. The angle he just pulls around while not coming down to a crawl. He's not the fastest, but he's not coming down to a crawl.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, it's just entertaining. And the smoke show, I mean, it's awesome.
Forget about it. Yeah, he's on full throttle. It's exciting. He's bouncing off the rev limiter.
Yeah.
And he's from Littleton, Colorado.
Yep.
Well, and when asked about his experience, his comment was, "You already know." So, I know he does a lot. I think he has a YouTube channel as well. I know he does a lot of stuff on Instagram and Facebook. So.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Definitely exciting driver to watch. We don't get to see him live, so this is definitely a treat.
Yeah. We'll see if we can try to get Taylor Ray for an interview if he's willing. I know Taylor Ray's pretty.
He's got to drive, so I know.
No.
Taylor Ray.
Taylor Ray. That's what I said. Taylor Ray's got to drive.
No, he got knocked out.
He got knocked out.
He's not going to drive tonight. He's got to drive home.
Oh, everybody has to drive home.
Yeah. Well, some go further than others. So.
No, Taylor Ray's pretty on point when he's ready to get out. He gets out.
Yeah. Like I said, he's got a long drive, so he's got a long drive to get home. So he may be just ditching to load up and get out of here. So if we can snag him,
we'll see if we can snag Taylor Ray before
we got a Wrangler out there somewhere.
Maybe he could give us his perspective on one.
You can tell us right now if you hit him. I mean, it's pretty easy with that Miata to know if you're hitting somebody or not.
That's right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Be a good one to hear.
I believe the Wrangler's trying to come in on the radio.
Okay, hold on. Let me get the Wrangler.
Colin.
But I could be wrong.
Wrangler. You asking for us?
Versus Magic Mike Pollard.
Yeah, this is the last battle of the top 32.
Well, what are you asking?
Here we go. All right. Pollard in the lead. Colin give a chase. Let's see how they go through zone number 1. Mike is going to get deep inside the end. Pretty deep inside the end of zone number 1. Going to switch back. Do a touch and go into zone number 2. Here goes. Mike's just going to floor it now as he comes into zone number 3. A lot of angle there. Holy. Wow, nice and on the edge there. A lot of smoke, a lot of angle as he comes out of zone number 3.
I'm surprised how
Colin did a good job following.
Yeah.
Colin,
I was very impressed with Colin's follow there.
Yeah. Mike.
Where are you going?
Yeah, Mike throwing a lot of angle. Look at that. He wasn't as deep as he probably could have been into outer zone number 1. Look, he got pretty deep. Well, no, not as deep as he could have been. So I guess it really is going to come down to maybe chase run versus chase run. Colin did a good job following that much angle. You see Colin Magic Mike throw a lot of angle there and have to like kind of straighten out a little bit to get through the rest of the turn.
Yeah.
A lot of angle at the rear, but Colin's right there with him.
Yeah.
So Very impressive. Yeah, good job for Colin. But Magic Mike,
always with the solid lead runs every time.
I like his follow too. Loves his follow.
Yeah. There you go. Colin out front. Magic Mike going to try right on his door, taking his slight inside line. Let's see if Colin can get deep inside the outer zone number 1. Maybe a little deeper than Magic Mike did. Go through the touch and go. Oh, well, Mike.
Wow.
Cutting that line a little bit.
Tappy.
Oh,
there was a tap.
Too much of a correction or tap there. Just kind of threw him off, but is he going to catch back up? Wow, Colin slowed up a lot coming in outer zone number 3. Mike able to catch back up and get on his door.
Whoa,
he was on his door there.
Yeah, I would like to see the replay on that.
Yeah, he actually did.
Look at that door.
Yeah. Magic Mike just put his door into the back of
here we go.
Colin's car.
I want to see it right here when they transition. What happens
Colin slowed
here?
down quite a bit, it looked like. Yeah, look at that. Oh, there you go.
On the door.
Well, yeah, that was a point where you expect transition. So
Are they going to fault Magic Mike for being in there?
Yeah, I would honestly. Yeah. But then here, on that final transition, I fault Colin Arundel.
Right here?
Yeah.
For what?
Well, for slowing down on that final transition.
Cutting
so
in?
much. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, I see that. Yeah.
Well, no, the final transition, like before the outer zone 3, you see him slow down drastically, and that's when Mike dive bombed in.
Yeah.
So, which really helped Mike, but at the same time, it's like you shouldn't be slowing down that hard.
Right. But will it be enough to outweigh, or depending on who's at fault, coming after the little touch and go there prior to outer zone number 2, where Mike made contact. Who are they going to fault with that? Are they going to fault Colin, or are they going to fault Magic Mike for taking the wrong line?
I think they're going to fault Magic Mike for being in the way.
Being in the way.
Yeah, that's a point of the track where you have to expect the lead driver to transition, so you got to give a little space.
Timeout.
Yeah, well, they're just reviewing. They're just going to take a minute.
Yeah, they're going to take a little time to review. Here.
So definitely. So if Colin gets it, you have all 3 barn build guys in the top 16.
Oh, okay.
All 3?
Yeah, because Derek won. Didn't Derek win?
No.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's not Derek.
Yes.
That's not that Derek.
Yes. Derek Richmond.
Yeah.
Oh, he did.
Yeah. And then you have
Chris Irving.
And
then if Colin takes it, and there's only 3 of them here today. I
no,
believe.
there's 4 of them because Greg Jones.
Oh, that's right, Greg Jones. But Greg Jones isn't.
Yeah, he lost to. Was it Derek Richmond? I believe he lost.
Yeah, that's right, because it was a barn built versus barn built. So.
Yeah.
So, 3. Wow, their barn built's doing pretty good, huh?
Yeah.
You got to celebrate after this.
Oh yeah, you're going to celebrate.
So what do we got so far? Who's going against who?
All right, so we got Adam LZ going. This is for top 16, just to clarify.
Yeah.
Adam LZ versus Nick Castleberry. Kevin Lawrence versus Chris Irving.
I'm going to like that one.
That's going to be a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Troy Manners versus Lee Yearwood.
Okay.
Harrison Johnson versus Derek Richmond. Nate Hamilton versus Dirk Stratton.
That's going to be good.
That's going to be real good. Ethan Hodges versus Alec Honadell.
That's going to be pretty good.
That's going to be good.
Yeah, that's going to be real good. And then you have Jonathan Nairn versus Tyler Garlitz. And then Taylor Hall versus the winner of the current battle, or the one that just happened right now.
So whoever wins this has got their hands full with Taylor Hall.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which Magic Mike and Taylor Hall do pretty well together.
So it could be an Adam LZ versus Taylor Hall final.
It could be.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
You think Adam LZ is going to take out Cal Castleberry?
I mean,
it's going to be it's not going to be easy.
I don't think he's going to be an easy win.
No, Castleberry's been on point today. He's been driving really well. His car is
anything can happen.
Dialed in really well too. Wow, look at that big old dent in the side of Mike Pollard's door.
Okay, so he's going to come after you.
Okay, cool.
Okay,
Oh,
cool.
all right.
All right.
So he's coming after he cleans up?
Yeah, so it looks like we're going right into the top 16. We're going to go right into the open ceremony.
Yep.
Wow.
Wrangler.
You calling the Wrangler?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's confirmed he's coming after he cleans up?
We're trying to get confirmation on interview with Taylor Ray.
Yep. Okay, so we got confirmation. We will see Taylor here for an interview. So
Awesome.
stay tuned. We will have Taylor Ray here for an interview. That's
Nice.
very nice of him, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take his time out of it.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he's ready to go home.
So who got the win?
Oh, Magic Mike got the win.
Magic Mike?
Who won?
Okay, yeah. So he wasn't just saying sprinkling on the Magic for no reason. So Magic Mike gets the win.
Okay. So
Wow. Okay, so that's going to
Interesting.
Magic Mike versus Taylor Hole. So yeah, what do you guys think out there?
I actually did write Magic Mike instead of Mike Pollard, but
So-
okay.
It's okay.
Yeah. It's cooler that way.
Yeah, yeah.
That's going to be a good one.
Yeah.
I watched them in the practice. They were pretty. It was pretty serious.
Yeah.
And I can only imagine that was like they weren't going all the way.
Right. Wow. So we have we're going right into the top 16. We're not stopping. We don't have the time.
There's going to be top 16
opening
in
ceremony.
Yeah.
But that's as far as I'm concerned. The opening ceremony is part of the top 16. So we're going right into the opening ceremony to do some hooting and hollering.
Gabby, I'm not on the channel, so if you need me, text me. Okay.
Wow. So it probably takes a minute to clean the track out. I see. Oh, there goes the Nissan. Nissan exiting the track.
Oh, the Nissan left?
Yeah, the Nissan.
On his own power?
Yep.
No,
No,
no.
well, no, he's
Oh,
being
no,
pulled.
he's trailer.
Oh, he's on the
Yeah.
He's being pulled by Chevy, it looks like.
Oh, goodbye, Nissan.
Yeah, Nissan.
Speaking of Walter Johnson.
I'm going to start thinking of all sorts of kind of weird different.
Like, what was the other one we saw? It was a
the Mustang.
The Mustang.
No,
Mustang?
it was an S13.6.
Oh yeah,
that was it.
That was a good one.
Oh no, you mean the name for it?
Yeah,
no.
name for the
No,
car.
I'm thinking of like all different kinds of conversions. Like what other random car fronts can we put on different 240s?
Yeah, we got to stop doing that though.
I like some.
I'm not a big fan of that.
No, didn't somebody do like new Ultima front end on or something on the front of a? It actually looked pretty good.
Yeah, you know what? All right,
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I think it was like a Sentra front end or something like that, or like the front bumper.
No, I think it was Ultima. I think you just don't want to say it was Ultima because you hate Ultima.
I'm not an Ultima fan. But anyway, yes, I have to admit it looked pretty cool. It was awesome.
Wow.
But that's as far as I go with that.
Or a Nizda.
Nizda, yeah.
Yeah. Nissan, Nizda.
Nissan.
Yeah.
I like Nissan.
I like Nissan.
Nissan.
We like it all. Send all your memes and little pet names for the.
We can call him Mazan.
Mazan?
Yeah.
Nah.
Not a fan.
No. Yeah. Nissan is the best.
Yeah. Okay. So
Mazda Speed and Nismo. Let's combine
we got a bunch
those.
of Kiwis in the chat.
Wow.
For some reason.
Is that a kiwi or is that an avocado? I can't tell.
That's a kiwi.
That was kiwi. Okay, let's go in and thank our sponsors. First of all, we want to say thank to Mike Castleberry and his crew and Klutch Kickers for bringing us out. Thanks for Matt Stone helping us out, set up everything, and being the man behind the scenes, if you know, so to say.
Indeed.
But we want to reach out to our sponsors and make sure everybody just supports them because they support us, and to bring such a great event. And I like to remind people, you're watching it and you're being a part of it. You have to realize it's the first year.
Yeah.
So that being said, this wouldn't happen without the following sponsors. Island Resort Hotel, the official accommodation of the $100,000 Drift Series, located right on the beautiful Emerald Coast, right on the beach. Thrive IV, the official wellness center of the $100,000 Drift Series, providing driver-based IVs to keep them hydrated. Drift HQ, the official parts distributor, mobile parts trailer on site, providing drivers with all the needed parts to get back on track. Bridge Moto, the official safety equipment. Cosmos Race Wheels, the official wheels. Grip Royal, the official steering wheel. Ignite Racing Fuel, the official race fuel. Nitrous Outlet, the official nitrous supplier. RTS Race Tech Services, the official transmission of the Klutch Kickers $100,000 Drift Series. Silver Suspension, the official coilover. ECU Master, the official ECU, helping keep you tuned and running. FDF Race Shop, the official suspension, keeping that traction, keeping that angle out there as you slay tires. And slaying tires, you're going to need tires. So check out Tire Stacks, the official tire supplier of the Klutch Kickers
$100,000. That's right, $100,000 drift series. That's never been done.
Yeah.
100. Just think about that. $100,000. First place today gets $10,000. Is that right?
Yeah,
I believe so.
Yeah, and the champion will get 5,000.
Yeah. Also, the series champion also gets an extra what? What was it again?
$5,000.
$5,000.
$5,000. So yeah. So and who's in the? Is there anybody
Contention?
that's contention or is it?
Yeah, there's two drivers in contention. We're looking at
for the series champion.
Yeah, so we're looking at Taylor Hall or Kevin Lawrence.
So they could possibly walk away today with $15,000. That's two 350Zs, if I'm not correct. Right? You could walk away with two 350Zs, or depending if you go 2004, 2000, you could probably even walk away 3 or 4 350Zs, and then just get some of your buddies and just bang doors all day long. So just think about that.
I'm going to ask the winner if he could just give me a 350Z. That'll be
just a 350Z donations.
Yeah, I need a donation.
Hey, you're just a winner and you won $15,000. Buy me a 350Z. Wow.
Yeah, I'm going to be bold like that. You're gonna see it.
Yeah. So here we go. We're getting them all lined up. We're going to go through
each one.
Yeah, the announcements. And this is pretty exciting here. You got 3 barn built guys. You got, let's see here, you got Adam LZ. And then you have Nick Castleberry. Then after that, you have, that's kind of hard to see on that screen. Let me see here. Is that Ethan Hodges?
That's Ethan
Hodges. And then
you're going to Harrison Johnson.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah. Then Troy Manners, which just got edged out of the championship, unfortunately. Then you have Nate Hamilton. Looks like Mike Pollard, Magic Mike. I'm not able to tell if that's an E36 there.
I think that's Tyler.
Oh, yes. Tyler
yeah.
Garlitz.
Yeah.
And then
another monster performance car.
Is that Lee
Yearwood? Looks like Lee Yearwood. He's got the whale tail wing on the back.
Yeah.
All right.
And then we have
Alec Honadell.
The screen for me is so small.
Yeah. It is kind of hard to see from where we are.
Derek Richmond. Okay. And then we have
Stratton.
Derek
there with the Corvette.
Yeah. Then you have Chris Irving.
Yep.
Something red.
Something red. Something red. It's probably Monster Performance. Something.
No, that's isn't that Kevin Lawrence right there?
Yeah, that's Kevin Lawrence in the
Lawrence.
R32. And then you have Jonathan Nairn and Taylor Hall.
Rounding out the top
there's
16.
Jonathan Nairn being announced.
There he is, jumping on top of the car.
Yeah, just breaking his fiberglass hood. No, I'm kidding.
Kevin Lawrence.
Kevin Lawrence in the Njuku Racing.
I mean, what a testament.
R32.
He blew the motor. Drift HQ coming out strong.
Yeah.
Of course, one of the event sponsors, towing his car up from Orlando.
Qualified with a different car.
Here's my favorite car of the bunch. It's probably the cleanest car out of the bunch. No, I'm joking.
What?
No, I'm joking. But it's an E30, and I love it, and it's Chris Irving. There you go, Chris. Enjoy it. Top 16, buddy. There you go. Oh, and this beast of a
monster.
car. Wow, here he is.
Dirk Stratton.
Wow. Beautiful car. I'm not really a big fan of the Corvette, but he's doing a great job.
Yeah. What out of
2009 vet.
Now we got
Formula Jiff Pro.
Then we have Derek Richmond.
Derek Richmond, another one of the barn built guys.
Yeah.
Came out. That's a newer car for him as well, 350Z.
Where did he come from before? What was he driving?
I think he had the RX-7 with the V8 in it.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he had the FC
with the carburetor.
Yeah. And here's Alec Honadell. He's a favorite. He's a crowd favorite. Everybody likes watching him drive.
Yeah. Exciting driver.
He is an exciting driver out here, driving his heart out in his 350Z. Doing a great job, pushing everybody.
The Flames, too.
Yeah, the Flames. Got the Flame tune on there.
Coming out of the exhaust.
Yep.
Coming out of the exhaust.
There we go. And now looks up next, we got Lee Yearwood. Lee Yearwood's been in the game for quite a while. Remember when he had the truck, the 240SX truck conversion? Remember that? The white? That car was white. Yeah. He's fast. He's been competing for a while. He's doing good out there.
Yeah.
Tyler Garlitz.
Tyler Garlitz.
Yeah, which we just saw recently. Beautiful green. You almost want to think, is he being, almost like is he being drafted by Barn Belt?
The color's somewhere between Barn Belt and
he's like an infiltrator. He's an infiltrator. And of course, I don't think anybody really needs to know. We just saw Magic Mike Pollard put down some insane runs, a lot of style.
Oh, standing on his car.
Yep.
It's like
he's a wild one.
From Linton,
does not care.
Colorado. Interesting. And next we got, who is that?
Nate Hamilton.
Nate Hamilton. Nate Hamilton, he's from Rowlett, Texas.
Long-term.
240 S13, pro driver in FD.
Been in the game a long time. Remember when he used to be in SWD?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Wrecking House over there.
Great, yeah.
He went to FD Pro for
That's
a
right.
few
That's
years.
right. Up next, we got.
Oh, yeah. Next, we have Troy Manners.
Troy
in
Manners.
The S14.5.
Yep. Nice.
Then we have the Harrison Johnson in the V8 powered RX-7.
Harrison Johnson. He put down some good runs today. So
He says he only has on the description. It says he only has 350 horsepower.
Yeah.
I mean, out here you could get away with that. Man.
Yeah.
Thing moves.
Ethan Hodges coming up next, right? They're just announcing Ethan Hodges.
Well, no, they just announced Harrison Johnson.
Oh, they did? Okay.
Yeah, now we're going over to Ethan Hodges. That 350Z does look good, though.
It's one of the nicest ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Is it just the paint?
Yeah, the paint, the body kit, the finish on everything.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
He's been putting on a great show for everybody.
Maybe just so many of them look so bad.
And here's your local from Fort Walton Beach, Nick Castleberry, hometown favorite. This is his home field advantage, I guess you could say. His car has been acting awesome and seems like it's dialed in, and he's been driving amazing as well.
Nick Castleberry.
I thought you were going to say it was acting up. I was like, no, it's not.
It's been acting great, yeah. And then last but not least.
What's this guy's name?
What's this guy's name? I'm not sure.
Has he gone yet?
Is that Adam LZ? Yes, it is. It's Adam LZ out here in his 1.5 JZ
Man,
E36. If you don't know, now you know. Adam LZ. He's out here.
That qualifying run that he did.
Yeah.
With the trunk opening up.
With the trunk opening up was unbelievable.
Yes,
what a shame that happened.
Right. That was on par with that Chelsea run that Chelsea did on the last round.
Absolutely. And then all these drivers out here, if you're watching, give them a follow, give them a like. They're out here, they're promoting themselves, and they're just putting everything they got out here to put on a show and compete and have fun and just all of it. So if you look them up on Facebook, look them all up on Instagram. If they have YouTube pages, subscribe to us as well. Drift Sessions Instagram, Drift Sessions Facebook. And here we go, Adam starting off the pack with his with the first donut. Let's see if anybody wants to follow. Yeah,
Magic Mike is probably still on his old tires.
Yeah, he probably didn't even change tires yet, but here we go. So we got Adam LZ, there's Nick Castleberry coming on out, and you got Ethan Hodges.
Hodges and Lee Yearwood coming right behind.
Yep, Lee Yearwood coming out, Monster Performance.
Alec Honadell coming around the wrong way there.
That's all right.
It's all good. Harrison Johnson.
So an FC did make it in, but it's not the brap that we wanted. We wanted to hear some braps, but unfortunately he lost the brap.
Yeah, but this car is clean, man.
It is.
Yeah, it's a really nice example of an FC.
The red with the white RPF ones looks real good. And then of course Troy Manners, Nate Hamilton, Tyler Garlett, Derek Richmond,
Team Barnville. Chris Irving.
I think
Chris Irving. Wow, look how clean that car. That's just
looks like
beautiful.
zombie car.
It's a zombie car. Hey, zombies are cool, man.
And then we have Dirk Stratton.
Dirk Stratton. Yeah, that's a beautiful.
That looks like a race car.
Yeah,
I'll tell you, something looks like a race car.
It does.
Dirk Stratton.
I like the livery on it. It's nice.
Kevin Lawrence coming through.
I don't know why he doesn't drive that car more often.
I don't know. Well, right-hand drive.
Of course, we have Taylor Hall and Jonathan Nairn coming through.
Jonathan Nairn, what a beast.
Okay, I'm just going to go over real quick. We got the top 16. They're going to hop in the grid, and before they do, I'm going to go ahead and go over the podium prizes for this $100,000 Klutch Kickers Drift Series. Check out KlutchKickers.com, Klutch Kickers on Instagram, Klutch Kickers on. Just follow and like everything that they offer because we like and follow everything they offer. So, but the podium prizes today: first place going to walk away with $10,000 and a Grip Royal steering wheel. So round one winner was Alec Honadell. Round two winner was Taylor Hull. Round three winner was Jonathan Nairn. And round four winner was Taylor Hull again. So Taylor Hull is taking home first place in round two and round four. And second place is going to walk away with $5,000 and a Grip Royal steering wheel as well. The first round winner, or first round second place finisher, I guess you could say, Taylor Ray took second in the first round. Nick Novak took second in the second round. And in the third round, Kevin Lawrence took second. Chelsea DeNova took second in round four. Third place is going to walk with $3,500. And I'm just going to go through the rest of the list because I'm parched.
Okay. All right.
So third place is going to walk away with $3,500 and a Grip Royal steering wheel. Fourth place is going to walk away with $1,000. Fifth place is going to get $500. And the 2020 Series Points champion will be announced after these points champions. And what are the two? Who are the two
runners up?
Oh yeah.
Runners up.
Okay, so the two championship leaders, we got Taylor Hall in first place and Kevin Lawrence in second. But Kevin can make a run for it if Taylor loses in this round, and then Kevin would have to win all the way through.
Right, and then the winner of the series, in addition to their prize for this podium, they're going to walk away with an additional $5,000, potentially, a 350Z.
Well, if somebody could take out Taylor Hall, Magic Mike is the man.
Yeah.
Right? So.
Yeah. And let's see, first up we got Adam LZ, and he'll be battling Nick Castleberry. It looks like Adam LZ will be...
Yeah, we'll be taking the lead.
He'll be taking the lead there. Wow.
Nick Castleberry still warming up the tires.
Yeah, we can hear him in the background here.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you can hear that. Warm up the tires. This is going to be exciting. This is going to be a good battle.
Yeah, both drivers looking good so far throughout the day. No major issues. I mean, Adam LZ did have a bye run, so he didn't have to worry about the top 64, but top 32 went up against, who did he go up against? Andrew Huffman. And that went well for him, but let's see what happens here over here.
Judges are ready.
Both drivers lined up for the start of the top 16 competition.
Nick Swan is going to send the car.
And here we go.
There they go. Let's see. Wow, pulling a car and a half off Nick Castleberry right off the line. Nick has got his work cut out for him as he tries to gain proximity. Oh, they'll straighten out there. He's trying to keep up with Adam LZ. Adam LZ is, he's just putting down a really solid lead run as he comes out of outer zone number 2. Here comes Nick Castleberry poking out of the smoke as he follows and tries to close that gap. Adam LZ just putting a commanding lead run there.
Yeah.
Wow.
That dude's on point.
Yeah,
definitely. But right out the gate, he just pulled that distance, and that just, Nick was playing catch up the whole way through.
Yeah, you can see. I mean, man, he was on the line just right.
Oh,
I mean,
man, Nick was wavering a lot, too. We didn't see all that.
Well,
I mean, he was trying to catch up, which is completely understood. But
yeah, but I mean, when you have that kind of a gap established, I mean,
so hard to come back from.
I don't know. You're gonna have to do something in the lead run, or you're gonna have to wish for a mistake
from the lead driver. Yeah.
From
he laid it down
chase driver
perfect
on that one. Yeah.
I mean, he went from edge to edge, point to point. I don't know.
Well, they did say the chase driver is allowed to jump the gate, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
but I don't think he expected LZ to be that fast.
Yeah, I think he honestly thought that Adam wouldn't have the grip out the hole that he did, and Adam just gapped him, gave him some Gapple juice with a side of Gapple sauce, as I'm reading in the comments.
From Gapplebee's.
From Gapplebee's.
Yum, yum.
I would say Nick Castleberry got gap-tized.
Yeah, gap-tized, yeah. Here they go. Adam LZ right next to him as they initiate. Adam LZ taking a slight inside line there, trying to keep that proximity. Yeah, it's okay. Adam just right on Nick's door, trying to put all that pressure, cause a mistake from Nick as they come around outer zone number 2, exiting outer zone number 2. Nick is giving it all he's got. Adam right there with him as they transition. Wow, Adam not giving him much breathing room, but playing it safe and
There's not much else to say right there.
Nick did everything he could, and you got to give him a.
Yeah, that was a valiant effort, but Adam LZ taking that experience that he's got this year in FD and just using it. Look at it. Look at that replay.
On it.
Adam LZ cut the corner there a little, keeping that proximity. Nick trying to keep it wide. Adam really getting close there.
Really
almost
feathering it in.
Yeah, I think he actually did a little tap right there.
There's a little bumping right there.
But not enough to cause any issues for Nick.
We got a result. Adam LZ gets the win.
Adam LZ gets the win. He's going to so that Taylor Hall and Adam LZ final is looking like a possibility.
Yeah,
but
moves on to the grade 8.
He does, the grade 8.
All right, so up next, we have Kevin
Lawrence versus Chris Irving. Wow.
Oh,
Chris Irving has shocked the judges last time.
This is going to be a good one.
Yeah. Hang on, let's take care of this over here. There we go.
But he's going to have his hands full with Chris Irving is going to have to his next couple. If he gets past this battle, this is going to have to be a battle of a lifetime.
He really shocked the judges last time. Let's see if he can shock them now.
He's out there
I'll tell you what, if an E30 lands in the top 8, that's something else.
It's gonna be
maybe they can come back.
Yeah, right.
Well, if there's a man that
the
can
prices
do it,
are already ridiculous through the roof, anyways.
Exactly. That's
I mean, worse than an R32.
Yeah, that's right. Actually,
wait, really?
Yeah, you get a clean E30.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you can get a clean E30 for cheaper.
Not a regular E30, not an M3.
No,
not an
M3.
But there's no M3. That's not an M3.
No, it's not.
No, I know
that's
it's not.
That's a dive board bumper E30.
Yeah, dive board E30. Yeah, that's funny. That's the zombie apocalypse E30 of Chris Irving, barn built.
we can hear Kevin Lawrence doing his burnout.
I'm just surprised how reliable that M20 is.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been, mine lasted for quite a while.
Yeah, I was just about to ask. Didn't you have an M20, Tim?
Yeah, but you had also an oil
that was
slick coming behind you.
Well, it's a little blow-by. It's okay. It's all right.
A little blow-by never hurt anybody.
Yeah, I never hurt anybody. I didn't have to ever change oil. I just had to add. Okay, here we go.
When's Vaughn running?
They're telling
Vaughn's running. He's running in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
Actually, I think they're running next week. Aren't they doing Freedom Factory next? Is that next week? They're doing.
I thought it was this. Yeah, maybe next weekend. I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
Yeah.
It's like they're having all the media get off the ground.
Okay, here we go. All right, Kevin Lawrence getting a little jump out the line. Chris Irving trying to put some distance, not able to out the gate, but let's see how they go through outer zone number 1. Chris Irving nice and wide. Actually put a little a dirt drop by Chris Irving. Oh, he's way off the inner clip. He hit a cone. Oh,
that could be a 0.
Man. But he's not going to let up. He's going to make all the way around, and Kevin Lawrence is right on him with that.
Oh, there it is.
That's it. That's all she wrote.
Yeah.
Kevin Lawrence would have to screw up majorly on his lead.
And I don't think
Kevin
we're going to see
Lawrence is not
that.
the kind of guy.
No.
Well, I mean, let's remember back in round 4, Kevin Lawrence did spin out on his lead run to lose. I guess it was I think it was Brandon McDowell.
Yeah.
But I could be wrong about who it was. Or maybe Nate Hamilton. But anyway, that's not the point. The point is that, yes, he is human. He can make mistakes.
Right.
But I think knowing what's at stake here, he's going to just kind of take it easy and just get a lap down.
Right. He doesn't have to really worry too much about Chris Irving having that much more grip than he does. So he puts down a solid, high qualifying lead run. He should be good. He should be advancing on to grade 8, but we'll see. Anything can happen, as we've seen today several times.
Mm-hmm.
So, Chris Irving.
Yep. Chris Jackson confirming that M20 is beast.
That's right. All right, here we go. All right. Wow, actually, Chris Irving taking the jump, playing a little strategy there. Yeah, he's on him. He took the jump.
Can he put enough pressure on him?
He did put it. Look at him. Chris Irving right there with him. He's not going to take this easy lying down. Look as Kevin Lawrence putting down a great lead run. Chris Irving is right there with him, surging.
Bumpy.
Wow. Chris Irving.
Well.
Too little, too late. Most likely, because Kevin Lawrence just put a commanding
Kevin Lawrence
lead run.
has that professional experience, being in the heat of the battle. In these high.
Yeah. It looks like Chris Irving just kind of overcooked it into the first outer zone, dropped that tire, and that was it.
We got results.
Yeah. Kevin Lawrence. Kevin Lawrence gets the win. Look at
Pretty sure we saw that coming.
Yeah, we did. But I'll tell you, Chris Irving, he had a valiant effort to try to.
Made top 16.
Yeah, he made top 16. He tried his hardest to get in the top 8. And it was
not
just
an easy person to beat either.
No, one little mistake, and that was it.
Yeah.
Well, let's say Taylor Hall does get knocked out.
Ooh, what the is that?
Okay,
We know who that is, right?
Oh, so it was Ryan Sylvia that had the RX-7. I'm just reading the comments now. Derek Richmond had the S13 Vert. That's right.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why I thought he had the.
So if Taylor Hall gets knocked out in the top 16, Kevin Lawrence doesn't have it easy. He's got to go up against Adam LZ.
Oh.
Yeah. So if he wants that championship, he's gonna have to prove himself today.
Yeah.
So, but right now that's not what's going on. We are going to be moving into our next battle here. It looks like we're going to be seeing Troy Manners versus Lee Yearwood.
This is going to be a good battle.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one. Lee
Yearwood
has really stepped it up today.
He's really progressed.
Yeah.
Yeah. His consistency, he's on point. The car seems like it's set up well. He's got good traction.
Nick sending it.
All right, there they go. Lee Yearwood trying to get right on the door of Troy Manners as they enter, and he looks like he does. All right, Troy Manners trying to run a nice wide line. Lee Yearwood right on him, though. Taking a little shallower. No, pretty good on through the touch and go, and here we go. Run outer zone number 2. Troy Manners filling up that whole outer zone from what I could tell, and Lee is right on his back door in transition into outer zone number 3. Wow, Troy Manners pulled a little bit. Is he going to drop tire? No. Wow. That was a good run by both drivers.
Hey, is he on VSKF? Styly boy.
The problem with Lee is that he took too long to transition entering into zone number 3, and that's what caused him to fall back.
Do you think maybe he was trying to anticipate a slowdown?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
I just think he just misinterpreted or miscalculated where he needed to be, and I think I heard him bouncing off the rudder a bit. Maybe he struggled to get into gear.
I think he did everything he could to try to catch him, but it's just unfortunately.
But for the most part,
you could hear him clutch kicking on that transition a lot.
Yeah.
So I mean, there was obviously a point where he slowed down a little too much, and got hung up on the angle for a moment there.
Wow. Cool. That's good to see. It's gonna be exciting as they switch positions, and now Lee Yearwood's got off.
Nick ascending.
And they're off. Troy Manners going to ride right side by Lee Yearwood, trying to take that inside line to be able to maintain proximity as they go through outside zone number 1. Lee Yearwood looks like filling really deep in there, coming back into that inner clip, into the touch and go. Troy trying to keep that door shut as much as possible, and here they go around outer zone number 2, a little bumping, hopping. Whoa, through the final transitions, Troy Manners right on Lee Yearwood's door, slurging forward. Wow.
I'll say that was an impressive chase run, except for right on the entry of outer zone 3, we saw a little bit of a bobble, but I don't think that's going to be enough to really put a stamp on anything.
So is that a bobble, or is that just because so we talked about this. This is a small course, and coming from outer zone number 2 into outer zone number 3, they're coming slightly downhill, gaining that speed. They need to make that adjustment by slowing down, and some are able to do it smoother than others. Some are more drastic. Is that considered a bobble or just overcorrecting?
I think it was just a correction.
Overcorrect.
Yeah, it was just a correction, just because it seemed like he was having to get on the brakes on the transition to not hit Lee, and when you do that in the middle of a transition, that slows the rotation down a little bit. So.
Wow. Well, the judges have their handful, and they're deliberating now. Let's see if Lee Yearwood is able to take out Troy Manners or vice versa, or maybe do one more run. Do you guys think it's worthy of one more run, or you think
I don't think so.
You think it's clear?
I think it's pretty clear cut that Troy Manners.
Yeah. No, we're not hearing anything from the judges yet.
Right. We are not the judges. Let's make that clear. We cannot say that or stress that enough. We don't want to be a judge, because being a judge sucks.
Yeah.
It's a hard job.
And that's why we love the judges here. They take it for the team, I guess.
Yeah, you have to be built a certain way to be able to take all that criticism.
I don't mind.
Oh, you don't mind?
No, I don't mind.
Oh.
I mean,
you know,
you're like, oh,
you?
You suck, so just get over it.
Not a big deal. Ruin somebody's day, you know.
Go home and cry, you little baby. Maybe you should quit. You lost.
Loser. Why are you even here?
They should make it like Gladiator style,
Yeah.
Just thumbs up and thumbs down.
And then just have like boos and ahs and cheers and stuff. No.
Feed them to the lions.
Off of his head.
All right, so what's going to happen here?
We got a decision.
Mm-hmm.
Troy Manners.
Troy Manners taking the win.
Manners wins.
Well, it was a valiant effort, monster performance, definitely representing here at the Klutch Kickers final round of the $100,000 Drift Series. But unfortunately, it is not going to be their day to play.
So next up on our plate is going to be Harrison Johnson versus Derek Richmond. This is going to be a bit of a low-power battle.
Huh?
Yeah, because Harrison Johnson really states that he only makes about 350 horsepower.
Oh, that.
And Derek Richmond has a stock 350. Man, Derek just driving through the grass to get to the burnout box. Okay.
Yeah, and this is probably more one of the more quiet battles.
Yeah,
that we're
gonna have a little break.
Yeah, our eardrums allow a little time to heal, so I can stop the bleeding. Yeah. let's see what happens. It looks like Harrison's going to lead. Derek pulling up to the line. And previously, as I misquoted saying he was driving an RX-7 FC, but actually he was driving an S13 Vert. And now he's in the 350Z platform, loving it from what I gather when I talk to him.
Judges are ready? Nick
Are
is
they?
in the cars? Yep.
Okay.
Apparently so.
Yeah, it's really quiet.
Thank God for those clouds. Here we go. All right, Harrison out the gate trying to put some distance on Derek, and he did. He put about a car and a half on Derek. Let's see if Derek can close that gap as they go around, passing the first Applebee's stop through the first clip into outer zone number 2. Derek closing that gap. He's gaining proximity, sacrificing a little bit of line, but Harrison seems like he's putting a solid lead run down. Is he going to come out wide, finish it off nice and wide, outer zone number 3, and Derek able to close that door.
Yeah, you can see the difference in angle on through outer zone 1.
Here we go.
But that's
very bobbly.
Yeah.
Initiation. Trying to take the shallow line.
Yeah, you see, and the line is way off. But I mean, it allowed him to come right back up to Harrison.
Yeah. So yeah, Derek did severely cut inside zone number 1 and through the touch and go to gain that proximity. So that's gonna.
That's like the problem is it just was not set up right from the start there.
Well, he got
I just threw him off for the rest.
Well,
of the
when you go to Applebee's, upset your stomach. And would this be the second baptism of the day? I'm not really too sure. I'm not sure.
Judges ready?
Was it a sprinkle or submersion? Let's see.
Nick's ready. There we go.
All right, switching rolls. And Harrison gonna chase. Oh, right. Harrison gonna initiate right on Derek's door, from what I could tell.
Oh wow!
Yes, almost right on his door, taking that inside line. Derek trying to push
there.
it. That's a great drone shot right there. Derek doing a good job trying to fill it outside zone. Whoa! Correction from Harrison, but
I don't know why.
Seems like it's
why did he do that?
I don't know. Well, we're gonna find out. Let's see as he comes into outer zone number 3. Harrison trying to close that door again as they're exiting. Derek not keeping quite as wide as he should. So I don't know. We'll see.
That's a Harrison.
I think Harrison won, but there was a decent correction from Harrison in the chase, but I think that had to be caused by Derek. There.
Right there, you can see.
I don't know.
It looked like the door was getting closed on him, and the only way he could get away from that is by throwing a little more angle before the transition.
But that brief moment allowed Derek to increase the gap and try to pull the same.
Yeah.
Throw some gapple sauce at Harrison there.
We got a result.
Return the favor.
We got a result.
Oh, looks like we got a result.
Harrison
Johnson
gets the
win. Valiant effort by the barn built guys. There is one more barn built guy, I think, in the race, isn't it?
Yes, that would be. Hang on.
It's fine.
We're getting there. I don't see anybody. No, that would be it.
Oh, okay.
That's it.
Yeah, they're all out.
Okay. Well.
Okay.
Let's see here.
We got
this is Nate Hamilton versus. This is going to be a good battle. This is one I'm excited about.
Yeah,
I'm interested with this freaking Corvette, man.
Oh. And the bubble.
Yeah, that car.
Sounds like his car now.
Sounds
For some
like
reason I never liked his car, but now I like it.
Yeah, no, his car's so awesome.
I mean, other than taking the livery off, I mean,
sounds like a boat though, right?
No, I think it sounds.
No, I'm not saying it sounds bad. It just sounds like an outboard.
But yeah, so we're going to be seeing Nate Hamilton versus Dirk Stratton. This is going to be going from a very low power battle to a very high power battle. This is going to be very interesting. 2 pro-built cars.
Yeah, this is going to be a good battle. It looks like Nate Hamilton's going to be leading.
Yeah, he's the leader.
He's going to lead this first run, and Stratton going to give chase. Nate Hamilton's going to have to.
Nate Hamilton had one of the highest qualifying scores.
Right.
Yeah, he had like an 86 or something.
So,
like that. It was
right,
really high. Yeah.
So
his lead should be better.
Well, we'll see.
And Dirk
Stratton get lined up.
Dirk Stratton has an issue following.
All right, Nate Hamilton. Wow, Stratton's right behind him, so not too much difference in grip as they go into our first outer zone. Nice and wide. Wow, Stratton kind of falling back a little bit. Nate Hamilton throw a lot of angle as they go into the touch and go.
Outer zone number 2. Let's see how they do. Nice and wide. Nate Hamilton. Stratton closing that door as a final transition into outer zone number 3. Stratton, a little left foot brake there as Nate Hamilton skirts that edge. Skirts. Whoa.
Oh! What was that?
Wow, that was Stratton was not given room.
He understeered though. What was that
because
about?
He tried to avoid contact as much as possible. Stratton was literally, we'll see here in a replay.
So how did he look at that?
I don't think he understeered. I think he
No,
realized.
no. Look, watch.
Let's see.
Let's see here. So they're coming out of outer zone 2 there, transitioning into outer zone 3. You can see Dirk went into a shallow line.
But I think it was to avoid contact.
Yeah, that was
see, here he goes. Nate Hamilton's coming to right there.
No, watch.
Yeah. He got hit and then shot the car that way.
Yeah, he's got to allow the lead driver to transition.
How are the judges going to look at that? Because if they saw Ben Julian spinning out after the line,
but it wasn't due to a collision.
Yeah. So
no, exactly. But in what Noah's trying to say is that they're still doing some judging past the line because they faulted Julian for spinning out.
Yeah, are they going to fault Dirk Stratton for hitting Nate Hamilton?
Yeah,
possibly.
After the line.
Possibly. Yeah. Well, it looks like both cars are tip-top shape and ready to go. I don't think there's any issues.
Looks like Nick is waiting on the judges.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
The judges are deliberating something.
Yep. Looks like everything is safety first, but here we go. All right. Dirk Stratton. Nate Hamilton side by side. Dirk cutting in front a little bit to get that yin-yang entry, but Hamilton almost right on the door of Dirk Stratton as they come through the touch and go. Nate Hamilton, not even half a car length's width. Nate Hamilton, give him a little kiss as they come around outer zone number 2. Stratton giving him a smoke screen, but Nate Hamilton said no. This ain't happening today, buddy. As he comes around, look at that. There you go. Wow. That was a great chase run by.
Okay. Well, Nate Hamilton was pretty shallow on the third turn. But obviously they don't really care about that much. But
yeah, but
he was great everywhere else. Like watch,
right there, right.
Amazing.
He did knock down a cone though.
Who?
Clippy Point.
Hamilton?
No, Stratton.
Well, it's gonna depend on where. Let's see.
Did he hit it with the bumper or with the wheel?
Look at how close their wheels were.
Right there, a little kiss, give me, baby. I want to give you a kiss.
Nate was right at the edge.
We got his result. There we go.
Yep. Nate did shallow up coming in outer zone number 3 to get that proximity.
Nate Hamilton wins.
Nate Hamilton
takes the win.
Nice.
Wow. See, there you go. Nate Hamilton moving on. And like you said, did that Dirk Stratton did not allow the transition or the switchback for Nate Hamilton. Did that play a factor in the judge's call here?
Who knows? We'd have to probably ask. We'd have to trap Pat later on.
Yes, we'll have to trap. But he's hard to trap. He's a wild and woolly beast.
Yes, indeed.
Yes.
Catch and release, right?
Yeah, catch and release.
We got next. Who we got next?
Oh, yeah. My apologies. Let me get that up for you guys.
Ethan Hodges. Oh, this is a good one. This is going to be a good one.
Yeah.
All the battles have been great, and they're just getting better. And I like that. I don't want to say this and, jinx it, but the cars are breaking down. It looks like all the cars are tip-top shape.
Oh, here we go.
There he is. Here comes the man. Hey. All right, so we have your requested man of the hour. Yeah, no. Come on. Don't apologize. Don't apologize.
No, come on down, man.
Come on down. We tried to corner you last time, but you evaded us.
Did I?
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
We got a Wrangler to get you this time. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, if you want to hand sanitize, you want us, we'll boil it for you, whatever you want.
No, it's okay. It's weird to hear my own voice.
It is, right? And it's like all in your face too, right?
Very clearly.
Well, we got a run coming up here.
Here we go.
Alec Honadell versus Ethan Hodges.
A little yin-yang on entry there. Hodges right in the door almost of Alec Honadell as they go around the first outer zone. Hodges not giving him much space. Pass into the touch and go. Wow, Honadell actually seemed a little slow right there. Hodges giving him a little break as they create a little distance out of zone number 2 into zone number 3. Hodges right back on the door of Alec Honadell. Wow, this is a good battle right here. Wow, golf clap.
That was solid.
That was good.
Now, before we continue, we need to introduce this man, or can he introduce himself?
Yes, introduce yourself.
My name is Taylor Ray.
Yes.
Oh my goodness!
And if you don't
Taylor
know,
Ray's here.
I have a Miata.
Yep. Yeah. You know what? You actually, I mean, at least for me, have changed the opinion of Miata, because Miata is back in the. When I first started drifting, it was like, that's like the worst platform. Who wants to do that?
Yeah, a lot of people said that before, like when I was building my car. They're
Yeah.
like, oh, those are terrible. And then I won like a couple Pro-Am rounds, and everyone was like, that's a cheater car. They're too good. I was like, what?
Hey, like, make up your mind, man.
The same people that told me they were terrible. Same people.
Yeah. I was like, unfriend. Boop.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's funny.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. But yeah, you and Ben, I mean, just like, I mean, the grip. I was watching you go with Taylor Holt, and I was like, it was David versus Goliath, but you're right on his door.
Yeah, I got a little gapped on the run-up. My shifter's kind of worn out, and I had to short shift into third. So anyway,
not much notable.
A little bit of a gap on the run-up, but yeah, I mean, surprisingly, I was able to keep up decent. Yeah. I was at the limit of the grip I can put in that car.
Right. Well, here we go. Slowly rolling. Alec Honadale going to give chase with a little flame sparky tune that he's got going on. All right, Alec Honadale taking that inside line. Oh, right on Ethan Hodge's door. This might go one more time. I don't know. As they're going into the touch and go, Alec Honadale not giving any space. Hard fought battle. Back on his door. Ethan Hodges trying to pull away, but fill out those outer zones at the same time. Into the last transition into outer zone number 3. Ethan Hodges keeping it nice and wide, filling out that whole outer zone. Oh, man.
Wow,
I don't want to be a judge.
I don't want to call this.
Wow, that was solid. VQ versus JZZ.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
All kind of letters flying at us now. All right, so we got some time here. Talk to us about what your plans come. Most of you
actually, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I'm very curious. What happened with the contact with Hall?
Oh, yeah.
We're all very curious what happened over here out of Zone 3.
I'm honestly not 100% sure. Like I said, I had that little gap on the run-up, so I was like trying to catch him. Yeah. Caught up in the last turn. I was right there on his door, and I was like, I mean, I'm here, and I touched him, and then it was like a second or two later, it was just chaos.
Right.
So like, I didn't even really know what happened. It was just like touched him, and I'm like, sick. We're about to the finish line, and then all of a sudden, his car like slammed into mine and went that way, and I was like,
what?
And I was so confused. I'm like, I have no idea how that happened.
Right.
You know.
Right.
But I guess he dropped the tire, and that sucked his car straight or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I know there was like we had the drone footage, but unfortunately, the kind of angle, we couldn't tell if he was on the way to be off track or if it was that little love tap. Even though David took out Goliath, he had a little slingshot, take him out, boom. But
yeah, it didn't feel like a hard tap. It felt like pretty light.
Just enough, maybe.
He was at a lot of angles, so I was like, oh, we're good. That's why I was so confused, because he was driving with a lot of angle. So like when I touched him, I'm like, okay, we're good. And then he went the other way, and I was like,
okay,
wait, what? Wait, what just happened?
Oh man!
But it was fun. I have the biggest tire I can really put on the car is a 245. So I've never aired him down to 12, and I aired him down to 12 and thought it would be too much grip. Still not enough grip.
Wow.
It's a wild feeling. It's like a lot of cars you follow, you're on the left foot brake and, kind of finessing it, whereas like following him and Naren, the really fast cars, I'm just forward behind them, like panic forward, just not lifting through the whole track. It's a really weird, bizarre feeling to not have to let off the gas behind somebody.
Right.
You're just...
to fight that muscle memory to be like, oh, no, don't do it.
Yeah,
just keep
you're just like, it's just crazy. And they have so much side bite and forward bite to pull out of the corners. So, like, I'll transition behind them, and then it's like I'm on throttle, and I'm, like, washing wide, and they're pulling away, and I'm just like, I just feel helpless.
Oh, we have a result.
Oh, Alec Honadale takes the win.
That was a close one.
That was close.
Good job, Ethan. Ethan is a very, very good lead driver.
Oh, yeah.
They're picking hairs on that one. Must have been.
Oh, yeah. I think it was just that one little section where Ethan backed off over there.
Yeah, I mean, really splitting hairs there.
That was a good battle.
So
interesting how good it was being a VQ car versus a JZ car. I mean, Ethan's car probably makes 350, but still.
Right. That was great. It was a great run.
Yeah. So what were you going to ask, Mike?
Oh no, basically just kind of go and ask Taylor if I'm assuming most of the people that are watching already know who you are.
Maybe,
but maybe you
some,
can go into
some probably don't.
Educate us.
We just got word about the judges are reviewing a protest, but we don't know who it is.
Oh,
so mystery.
The plot thickens.
Yeah. Bum, bum, bum.
I don't like protests.
Yeah.
Not a protester.
Yeah, we'll take him out later.
Yeah,
I didn't say that. Did you guys hear that? Oh, I'm sorry. All right, so go back into. So those that don't know, this is Taylor Ray, and just
yeah, I do. I have a YouTube channel. I drift. I've been drifting for a decade now. I mean, literally 10 years or more since like 2010.
Yeah, I got into drifting just kind of on my way. Been drifting forever, and just things kind of fell into, like, I never really had an intention of doing YouTube. And funny enough, I was working for BC, and then through there I met Adam. I installed coilovers on his car, and then we became friends. And one day he's like, "Oh, you should start a YouTube channel. I'll help you." And then here we are. You know,
Awesome.
like that really kind of changed my life. That moment, you know, it was crazy. So yeah, I mean, I just drift, build cars, do YouTube.
Yeah.
I used to not like building cars. It was just like a means to an end for me. I was like, you know, I want to drift, I want to drive.
So that's what I got to do.
Yeah, so like I have to work on the cars. Now I've like kind of changed, and I like working on cars.
Right.
Honestly, I don't like fixing stuff at the track or something, but I like building cars. It's fun.
Right. And I don't like the pressure. Like a lot of times, even when I go to an event and I go for breaks, a lot of times I'll just throw the car in the trailer because what am I going to really? There's always going to be another drift event. There's always going to be another competition. This isn't the end of the world, so just I don't want to rush it because it takes the fun out of it.
No, and if you slap it back together and then you break something worse, and it's a tough thing. And it's something I learned building the Miata. Like I had a few iterations, and that's what's cool about Ben's car, because he built it after I kind of like worked all the kinks out with my car, so he was able to just kind of jump to the finish line with like, okay, all this is what works, you know. But I learned with that car. I mean, I wouldn't say I did hack work before, but you know, I would I buy the cheap part, do this. Whereas that car, you know, I tried to do everything right, and it's been, knock on wood, super reliable. You know, I rarely ever have issues with it.
Yeah, because we all cut. I mean, there are always some corners to cut, and you kind of, as you develop as working in a car, I mean, you cut certain corners you don't cut, and certain corners you do.
Yeah.
Not saying that that's a good thing, but I'm just saying it happens.
I mean, sometimes you have to.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes you have to.
So.
But definitely learned that lesson. Tried taking my time. I used to try to rush through it, and there's this event, I'm gonna get it done before the event. Now I'm like, it doesn't matter if I miss the event. I'd rather get it done right and not have to work on it all day at the event.
Exactly, be frustrated. And it's just frustrating. It sucks the fun out of it. And I think that happens to a lot of people that spend a lot of time in the builds too. Like they get some competition, or maybe not competition, just some 6 year of events underneath their belt. And they're like, I'm going to build this Pro 1 car. You know?
Man.
And it happens.
Don't even get me started on those people.
Right.
It's funny. I don't know. I think there's two kinds of people, you know. And, I mean, I got lucky as the first time I went to FD, like I knew Chelsea, and it's probably his second year. And I was like, this dude is a way better driver than I'll ever be. And I'm watching him struggle and be stressed and, like, barely making it happen. And I'm like, that's, like, there's just no point, you know.
Right.
I feel like a lot of people, they get in that mentality where, like, in their group or in their local scene, they're one of the best. And they're like, I'm one of the best, but they don't realize how different things are. Like, when you're doing 15 runs in a row, it's easy to get that one banger run.
Yeah.
But when you come out here and you're sitting for 2 hours and there's an oil spill, you wait an hour, and then you jump in your car, go do the best run of your life, like, it's a totally different experience, you know?
Yeah.
And,
you gotta adapt quick.
And they, you know, they may never have done competition and think that, like, they're ready for Pro 2. And then I hate seeing it, because you see a lot of people go down that path and they build a car. They either get lost in the build, run out of money, or they get it done. They drive it a little bit. They realize it costs 10 times more to drive than whatever car they had, and then they stop driving altogether. Like, I'd rather see them drive for fun than just burn themselves out competing. I mean, that's why I haven't tried to do Pro 2 or anything, because, you know, I don't know that it's worth it for me. Like, this is great. I love doing this because it's cost effective to come here.
Right.
You could actually profit, or at least, you know, I got second the first round, and that paid for pretty much the whole season.
Right.
You know.
Right. But Klutch Kickers is like an anomaly.
It is. It is, and I love the series because of that. You know, it's definitely like a unique thing, and I think it's awesome that they do it, and that you can come out here and, you know, break even. I mean, you go do Pro 2 and you're not breaking even, no matter what.
No,
you know, you're going to be $30,000 in the hole.
Oh, yeah.
And I just can't.
I can't afford that.
I can't justify it.
Yeah.
You know,
I got adult stuff to do.
Another great thing about the Klutch Kickers is that you can actually drive against those drivers in FD and Pro 2 and all that. So it's like, you know, for somebody that isn't aspiring to go pro, why even, you know, go through the hassle of doing Pro 2 or anything like that? You got this.
Yeah, that's my thing. My only desire to do Pro 2 is to see how I'd stack up to the other Pro 2 drivers. You know, it's the next step up. But here it's like I get to do that, but like in my Miata, I don't have to build some whole new car.
Yeah.
I get to come out here and just see how I stack up with those guys without spending $1 million to do it.
Yeah.
And having fun. You know, this is way more laid back than I would imagine.
You get a lot more runs too. I mean, a lot of Pro 2 drivers in practice, they'll probably get 4 runs.
Yeah.
4. That's it. And they got to go into qualifying.
Yeah. I couldn't. Sometimes they don't even have the lights on.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's like they're like the redheaded stepchild of the whole batch. I remember SWD. It's like, I think we had like 2 runs when we're at PBIR, and I'm like, for one, I didn't have that much experience.
Right.
And then I'm going to go in there and do 2 runs, and I'm going to go into a competition and battle somebody?
Yeah,
I don't think
rough.
so. Yeah, that didn't happen.
That's rough.
Now we're not knocking on
No,
other competitions.
no.
Well,
No, absolutely
but we have to commend those guys for doing that kind of stuff because that is nuts.
Yeah, that's not easy.
So
go do 2 laps on a new track and then compete and try to qualify. And that goes back to the people wanting to build Pro 1 cars and Pro 2 cars. It's like that's what they don't see. Like, oh, I watched Pro 2 and that guy spun and that guy was off the line and whatever. It's like you don't see that he had 1 run and then his power steering pump broke and they fixed it and he got in the car and went and did that second run, which is a call. You know, they don't see that. They're like, well, my best run is better than that. And it's like, but that's not the same thing.
No,
you know,
different environment. But at the same time, doing that as a driver and putting yourself in that situation, what it does for your experience, and we talked about that earlier, just looking at Adam LZ's his progression through round 1 and round 4.
Right.
I mean, it's tremendous, and you can even see it out here too.
Right.
So, not saying that don't go out there and compete. I think competing is a great thing. I tell a lot of people,
if you can afford it, do it.
If you can afford it, but even I'm talking about grassroots level. Like, so, I'm not going to go there. There's going to be competition. I don't want to do that. I was like, do it because it gives you that. It forces you to learn how to adapt quickly.
Yeah, no, and it pushes you. I mean, that's what I like. And I don't know, my strategy with drifting or competition drifting, I haven't done it that long. It's always just like driving at 90%. You know, you see a lot of people push to 100, and then it's like you're more likely to make a mistake at that 100% follow run than that person have that good of a run on you or whatever. But I like the fact that I do push a little harder. You know, like following Taylor. In that situation, if we were in practice or just driving for fun, I would not have door tapped him. I would have just sat there. But I'm like, we're going all out. I'm going to touch you.
You better earn this, buddy.
You know, so it gives you that push to kind of push past your limits, but you got to be smart enough to not push too far because then you're just going to take yourself out, and that's no fun.
Yeah, just like everything else in life, you want it. There wants to be. You need a progression, whether it's 1% or 100%. That progression, that movement forward.
That's what it's all about.
Right.
You know, that's the most fun for me, and that's why I find, you know, sometimes like finding new hobbies interesting. Like started riding go-karts, and it's fun because I'm like in the back of the pack trying to learn how to get better, and it's like every time you go, you're progressing so much. I mean, I'm sure everyone loves the progression. Like getting better at things is so fun.
I mean, I want to get worse at this. It's good, and you're not being content and trying to move forward in progression, and also having clear goals on what you want. You know, do you want to be Pro 1 and compete with the pros? You know, there's a sacrifice you can make, or you just want to build a good, solid car and go out there and have fun with your pros.
Drive fun events all over the country.
Yeah,
you know, that's my thing.
Yeah,
that's what I like to do.
No, I'm right there with you, and I know I've talked to some pro drivers, and they said sometimes it's not even fun.
I'm sure.
It's so much stress, and
I mean, even here, like it's not even a stressful environment, but just like the idea of like, okay, I've got to qualify well so I can get a bye run, so I don't have to compete tonight, like. Just that aspect, I kind of don't like it. When I'm doing well, I'm like, this is so sick. But when I'm not doing well, I'm like, so stressful.
Well, what were some of the struggles that you dealt with yesterday? Obviously, the weather played a major role in throwing everybody's game plan off. So I'm wondering, how did you tackle that?
Yeah, I mean, the weather was rough. I kind of assumed it was going to rain for qualifying, so I was like, I've got to drive in the rain. And you know, I mean, in the rain, it was changing every lap. It was like, so it started out drizzling, and then it was raining hard, and then lighter. So that was a struggle, but I kind of got the feel for it in the rain. And then, you know, we went into the night practice before qualifying, and that really was tricky because the outer zones were all wet and super slick. So you kind of had to run an inside line. So you're doing that, and then now you need to qualify. It's nighttime, which I'm terrible at seeing at night.
Yeah, me too.
And then now those zones that you couldn't go in because they're slippery, you have to trust that they're dry, but it's dark. So, like, you know, it was a big change. You know, you had to stay away from the outer zones in the day, and then now it's nighttime, and you're supposed to go into the outer zone. And it was tough because, I mean, even something as simple as the entry. You know, I hadn't done a full-speed entry all day until qualifying, and now I'm like, I don't even remember exactly where I need to initiate or how fast I need to be going. You know, normally you get that after a few runs, that muscle memory of like, oh, this is about right. Whereas like hadn't done it at all, you know. And it definitely was cool to see the people that could adapt to that, you know, and driving in odd conditions all day and go out and nail a qualifying run.
Wow. I got a question too, and it's cool. We've been asking a bunch of other drivers too, because there is a unique situation with Klutch Kickers, at least this series. Whether it's going to change or not next series, I'm not sure. But the one more run decision,
right?
Strategically, if you're put in that position, what do you prefer to do? Do you prefer to follow?
Chase. Always chase.
Yeah, that seems to be the
real,
general.
It's really hard to win in the lead. If the person does a decent follow on you, that's always going to win over a good lead. And that's just, that's just part of it.
Right.
And that's the tricky thing. That's why another reason I haven't really gotten big into like competitive drifting. It's just the judged aspect. Like it's tough, in qualifying, like in the first round, for example, line seemed to be the most important thing. Like putting your tire on the edge of the track all the way around. And like me and Alec battled, and he had a wild, crazy run, bunch of angle, bunch of smoke, but he wasn't quite on the outer line. And my line was on the outer line, so they ended up giving us a one more time because I was on the line, even though it wasn't as wild and crazy.
Right.
And whereas now it seems like it's shifted a little bit, and it's like you don't really necessarily have to be all the way out on the line as long as you're within a few feet of it and on throttle making smoke. So it's, I don't know, it seems like it's shifted. So, this whole time, like in qualifying, my whole goal was nail the line and do whatever I got to do to be on the line.
Right.
And then everything else is secondary. Whereas now it's like, today I realized like, oh, okay, they'd rather us just be flooring it and be like 2 feet off. So
learning how to give the judges what they're looking for.
It's tough, because you don't necessarily know. But yeah, so I mean, it makes sense because that definitely looks better. Like if you're 2 feet off the outer zone and you're committed to throttle and angle, that looks better than you kind of adding, subtracting left foot brake on and off the gas to stay on the line. But it's just tough. That's part of it being a judge sport.
Exactly.
Actually, we got a question from one of the commenters. I mean, it's something not.
You can answer it if you don't want. You don't have to.
Do you plan to build a sick, big horsepower vet someday?
I definitely would. I don't know. I'm so conflicted on this, because like I'm at the limit of what the Miata can do. I love the Miata. It would be cool to build a vet for Pro 2, but it's like I also don't want to spend all the money on doing Pro 2. Even if I could build the car for free, it's still going to cost a lot of money.
Yeah.
And then, but like even out here, I mean, I have a feeling next year is going to get wilder. I think people are going to build cars specifically for this, unless there's some rules implemented like tire size or things like that. So part of me wants to, because it would be the next step up. I could do more with it.
Right.
But the other part of me is like, I don't need 2 fully built drift cars,
Yeah.
Do you still have that black vet?
No, I got rid of that a long time ago. And I'm building a Zafiro now. It's like a 4-door, with the K series. So that's like the street drift car, and the Miata's the comp car. Like if I was willing to get rid of the Miata, definitely just get rid of it and build a vet.
Right.
But I can't bring myself to ever get rid of the Miata, so I'm like, but I don't want 2 cage drift cars.
Yeah, you're torn between the two. It's like, oh man, one's going to get neglected. You know that.
Yeah, like I have 2 right now, and I don't drive the other one.
Yeah.
I have an FC, and I never drive it.
I have 2, but it's Chris Jackson's fault because I can't drive the other one because he hasn't finished it. So True. I just keep throwing that out there because he's listening.
It's all his fault.
Yeah, it's definitely his fault. He's got my old E30, and now it's a beer can. Every time I can't even look at it anymore.
All right.
Anyways.
Well, we do have cars coming up to the line here. We got Jonathan Nairn versus Tyler Garlitz. Excuse me. Garlitz will be leading against Nairn, and this should be a very awesome, high-powered battle. Let's see what happens here.
We can keep you for this battle. I don't know if you're in a hurry to get
going.
Yeah, okay,
I'll stay through this.
All right, here we go. Wow, Jonathan Nairn's going to give chase. He's going to try to right inside line, right off the initiation. Look at him on his door through zone 1. Transition into the touch and go. Yep, right there with him still. Tyler trying to increase the distance, but man, he's just not getting the hit. He's been able to maintain almost a half car distance, almost to the entire track. Wow.
Oh. That was a.
Oh, that's the questionable zone.
Yeah.
That's the questionable zone.
Yeah, we saw Ben Julian.
That's why.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even notice that. I was watching Nairn.
Yeah, that's been the area that I know when I falsely made the assumption that after the finish that they didn't look at that, but they did.
It's a rule.
Yeah.
I was sad when I saw that for Ben, because especially then he went and did a great follow and would have won, but he understood. He's like, I screwed up. Like
this was they didn't show it. Okay.
It was like Adam's run with his trunk lid popping open. We're like, what a killer qualifying run, and it's 0. I'm like,
Yeah, and the rules are tough sometimes because you're like, but it's a rule. It's like you got to deal with it.
It is what it is. You knew it, you agreed to it. Now you got to stick to it. All right, let's see here. Nick getting them lined up.
Yeah, you see.
For how fast Nairn's car is, he drives it so well through the track.
Jonathan's trying to pull that gap right off the line, but Tyler doesn't want to give him any room. But Aaron be able to pull away about a car and a half. Whoa, a lot of angle coming through and into the touch and go as he comes around outer zone number 2, nice and wide. Tyler trying to get the same proximity as Jonathan, not quite able to do so. Whoa, right on the door. Oh, overcorrection. Jonathan Aaron looks like he took the lead. I don't see any mistake by Aaron in that lead run that would warrant.
It's like what I was talking about following Taylor Hall. Like, you know, those cars have so much grip that you try to dive in on them, and you literally don't realize you don't have that grip. And I think that's what happened to him. He chucked the transition and got on throttle and didn't have that same forward bite that Aaron did to get out of the corner.
Yeah, I could definitely see that.
Aaron's car is insanely fast.
It is.
Yeah, so fast.
Okay, Jonathan Aaron gets the win. Wow.
Jonathan Aaron and they're going to hold the track.
Okay.
What'd you say?
They're going to hold the track?
They're going to hold. Okay. Okay, they're holding the track.
Oh, you're good. I could say bye now.
Yeah, okay, so go ahead.
And who do you want to thank?
Yep.
My friends Raldo and Josue. They came to my first drift event with me back in the day. You know, when I had my turbo Porsche and all this stuff, and they're here again. It's the first time they've come to an event with me in forever, and it's been really fun. So
cool.
Yeah, they've been super helpful. I normally do everything myself. Like I don't have a spotter or a mechanic, so.
But that's what I like about your videos, that you do everything, and we can watch you do it.
Yeah, I try to do all that stuff myself, but you know, it does get tricky at events because I know the car, and like whoever's with me doesn't know the car. But anyway, normally I come to events myself. They're here, very helpful.
Nice,
and it's been fun to have.
Awesome.
So
awesome. Well, thanks for stopping by.
Yep,
thanks
it
for
was
having
nice to
me.
finally meet you and have a little conversation.
Yeah, you guys as well.
We'll be seeing you some more.
Yeah, I'm a talker, so anytime you want me to come talk, I'll be here.
Oh, well, we'll be grabbing you. We'll probably see a PBR if they ever open up again. So
very true.
We'll see you then.
All right,
take care. Have a safe drive home.
Yeah,
take care.
Yep. You're like, oh, my ears. It's like your ears kind of blossom back open again. That's funny.
On E36s.
It's the Superior chassis.
Hey guys, Michael Castlebeer here with Klutch Kickers Drift Series. We got our round 3 winner, Jonathan Nairn. How's it going, brother?
Dude, we have a pretty lady right now. Sitting over the clouds. It feels really good because it was just going to be coming into this weekend with a full field of 64 drivers. I mean, that's always a tough one into, especially when the field is here. It's that good. I mean, it's stacked with drivers that are great, from pro-am dudes and amateur dudes all the way to your Pro 1 FD guys, and so you just got to be smart about it and
Car seemed like it was really gripped up all weekend.
Yeah, that was the name of the game. I've always liked being fast, and I can always take grip out of it, so I just throw it at it. And really, the car setup was across the board from top 64 all the way to first right here. These Juku guys, I work with those on the team, the ISR and the Juku parts, and I know they always got a good car setup, and they've been in FD, so I really threw the grip at it when I went against them. Brandon McDowell in top 16, and Kate Law for the win right here. So I really had to drive and step my driving game up when I went against them. So
it was good. It was a great final battle.
Thank you.
It was really tight both ways, and lead and follow. So great battle.
Hope it looked as good as it felt.
It did. So, man, congratulations. Thank you again for coming out.
Hey, thanks for putting this on, dude. No kidding. Like, you guys are killing it this year. You're running an amazing series, and everything's really well put together. And it's on an easy day when you guys are running.
Awesome.
Easy day. Awesome. Thank you, guys.
No, we're good, and we're live. We got Magic Mike up against Taylor Hall. Let's see what's going to happen over here. A lot riding on the line for Taylor Hall because he needs to continue winning these competitions in order to get that big prize money. And let's see what happens here. Both drivers aggressively driving as Taylor Hall continues to get next to Magic Mike. Coming around to the final section. Look at that crazy amount of angle from Magic Mike. That's insane.
I don't know what to call there. That's, I don't know who has an advantage there, but I mean, Magic Mike's lead run was extremely smooth.
Yes, indeed.
As always, though.
Yeah.
As always, he's super stylish. But we do have a special guest here.
Back again by popular demand.
I am back.
The Shulmanator, Matt Shulman.
Wow.
And tell us right off the bat, what happened? Because we were just in disbelief, shocked, speechless.
So,
I mean, we're just...
Yeah, I was too. I was feeling really good. Had a pro car to go against, so I got some 1-2-3s in the back, picked the car up and sent it.
Yeah.
And I was following, and then it happened so fast. Like, I dirt dropped, and then spun around, engine exploded, fireball in the cabin everywhere, couldn't see anything. It was really bad.
got out of the car real quick. Like, everybody's saying I got out really fast. I was getting out of the car. The car was still moving.
Yeah.
I'll explain after this next
Yeah, okay. So here we go. Taylor Holt's going to lead. Trying to get a little jump out the hole. Right. Oh, Magic Mike initiated right on the car of Taylor Holt. Wow. Oh, another little hit. Wow, Mike.
Well, this is insane.
Wow.
What's that?
I just mentioned earlier that a lot was running on the line. Taylor Hall had to continue winning in order to secure the championships.
Actually, yeah, this is all he had to win.
Yeah.
This is it. If the judges call it, which I assume so, he is our champion.
Wow. That was exciting.
It was.
Wow. Well, so why we wait? Matt.
Okay, so I'll rewind. Following near and entered, felt pretty good in the turn, full throttle. I got kind of lost in the smoke a little bit. Dirt dropped, and as soon as the dirt dropped, a huge fireball exploded, and then I lost my steering, and then I spun around in circles like this, like a fire tornado type of thing.
Right.
Fire, smoke, debris, everything. I'm like, what the hell's going on? So I got out of the car as fast as I could, got to safety, and my job is not to put the fire out. That's other people's job, so I let them do it. They were doing it, and I didn't know what caused it at first. I thought it was fuel, so if it was fuel, it would continue to burn. I was getting real nervous because they weren't opening the hood or anything. And as you guys know, you don't pull the hood up when you have a fire in there.
The oxygen in there.
But I said, just try and get it under, and I was like, it wasn't doing it. And I was like, I don't care. I'm opening this hood. So I opened the locks, and I backed off and just threw it open, ran away, and got it, and they got the fire out. So I wasn't losing the car to that. So the cause of the fire was the engine did blow through a window the whole block, and where it windowed was right where the turbo was in the exhaust manifold.
Oh, okay.
And all the oil just exploded onto the manifold,
Wow.
and it went in the cabin everywhere. Nothing is really damaged. Nothing really melted. The only thing that melted is some AN lines with the heat wrap there.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. That's not.
But my steering shaft snapped on my rack.
So something must have.
It's literally snapped. I'm thinking maybe when the rod shot out, it hit that somehow, or something cracked when I was on the turn. But it was one wild experience, and then.
Yeah, we were watching it.
Yeah,
it was definitely.
It was crazy. But
wow. Well, we're glad you're okay and you were able to get out. I mean, you were able to get out quick.
I was out quick.
Yeah, you jumped out of there. I gotta give you props for that because I was just like.
Ejectocito.
Yeah. I mean, imagine you're strapped down with a harness.
Yeah. I just went out.
Right.
I didn't touch the steering wheel. I just got out.
Right.
I have GoPro footage too. I'll post that on Instagram later. It's gonna be. It's wild. I have the foot cam. I have the helmet cam and this cam, and it shows every aspect.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's wild.
Wow.
But I have a spare block at home. Hopefully the head's okay. I don't know what's gonna be, but hopefully the turbo's good too. So.
Well, you got your work cut out for you.
If all the parts are good, I'll just get a new and build a new block I have, and then assemble it, and then back in the car.
Be right back out.
All the wiring's good too. Thank God.
Really? Oh, okay.
I tested it out. The wipers work. The lights work. Fuel and priming works.
So you're already working on the car.
Yeah, I was already diagnosing things. So pretty much all I got to do, as I know of right now, is just replace the engine. And that's good.
All things considered.
And that's my first ever time blowing an engine in any of my cars. I've had Subarus, SRs, 1Js.
Yeah, if you're gonna blow it, I mean.
Yeah, and that engine has been so good to me. I had that engine for previous owner had it for like 6 years before me drifting.
Oh wow.
It.
Okay.
And I got it, beat the crap out of it, and then got 500 horsepower on it for a few events, and then.
Wow.
There she went. But going down like that, it could have caused oil starvation as the car went down on 3 wheels like that.
Yeah.
I think that might have caused oil starvation. And then
I
have bearings in my hand on the ground. I have them in a cup in my truck. But
well, either way, we know you're going to rebuild and come back bigger and better.
Yep.
So.
It's the last stop, so it's whatever. You
know.
I wanted to come out and just go as fast as I could and hard as I could. And I did.
Well,
so I did the best I've done so far all year. I made it to a qualified high, by run.
Right.
Top 32. So.
Yeah, and it really begs the question: is had you not had that incident, I mean,
I think
I thought I had you favored already.
I think it would have been one more time where I would have got him, or he would have. I don't know. It would have been close, but I don't think it would have been a total loss of where it was like I got creamed. You know?
No, absolutely not.
So
we've had a lot of upsets today.
It's been a heck of a weekend.
Right.
The weather yesterday, because I had my whole rain setup going with grippier tires for the rain. The car felt great, and then it got dried up, and then it got spoggy, and then I had to change every like. You know,
you're chasing
strategy,
weather,
everything. So, but it's a good event. This is getting better and better every time, and I get kind of stressed out coming here, like anxiety of like, I got to perform for people.
Right.
I get to the line, I jump the clutch, and I'm like, okay, I'm good.
Yeah. Now you're in the zone. You're in the zone. That 10 seconds or less.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nothing else matters.
Yeah.
I think we have a decision. That's
Hang
Pierce
on.
quote.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, yeah, but
yeah,
I'm glad they got the track cleaned up quick and stuff. So
that's funny.
Taylor Hall gets the
Hall.
win. He
Wow.
is your champion. 2020 Klutch Kickers $100,000 Drift Series
He
champion.
won? Yeah.
Yeah, he won.
Yeah, in points.
that was the last one.
No.
No, that was
the series champion.
Yeah,
Got
he's the series champion.
He's gonna walk
Yeah.
with.
I was gonna say it's little.
Yeah.
Yeah, he made it far enough to where that's it.
You gotta clarify, man. Just make it.
And are you sure? Are your numbers correct? Because
Yes.
you know you're gonna get hell if they're not.
They're very correct. So
Okay.
thank you very
well,
much.
There you go. So it looks like Taylor Hall's gonna be the series, not today, not round 5, not the final round champion, but the series champion. Walk away with $5,000 guaranteed today.
So I saw a comment and said they thought you had a GE block. I did have a GE block, but Adam needed the 2J GE block for the S15's new engine. And so he gave me the 1J, the spare 1J block that he had. So it was a trade-off. So we both got a win-win. So luckily I need it now. So cool.
And he likes running the GE blocks because they don't have oil squirters for higher oil pressure. Is that correct?
Yes, but when you do those bigger engines, the pistons don't really need it.
Okay.
But have higher oil pressure without them. Yeah.
Okay.
And they're also way easier to get. And you don't want to take a very expensive GTE block these days and make it a 3.4 because they're really expensive now.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, the last month they just gone up like crazy.
Dude, $2,000, like it was like 3,000 ish, 4,000 for an engine. Now it's like 6,000 to 7,000.
Yeah. I remember. Hang on, we got
Kevin Loud.
Adam LZ versus Kevin Lawrence. Adam LZ is going to take it away. Adam LZ, Kevin Lawrence right there with him. Oh, Adam LZ able to pull a little bit of gap. Oh, the sun is in my eyes. I can't see nothing. But
Adam!
Oh my God!
No way!
Wow! I'm about to look at the see if I can get some footage on it. You can maybe see it better there, but it's like I can't. The sun is just killing me here.
Yeah, it's bad. I can't see anything.
Yeah, he came at the right time. This is when the sun is right in front of us, and it's
Adam LZ trying to finish off his run, get whatever.
And there goes that bumper for the 8th time.
Yeah.
Oh, and the girl. I gotta fix that.
Take a bumper over transmission 80
Oh yeah, you could see he made a hand gesture
right
there. That
oh yeah, Adam LZ way offline.
Yeah, that's a shame.
Yeah. Wow.
That's a shame.
Dang it.
Wow, because he was definitely a contender. So both cars okay. They switch positions. The only thing Adam can hope for is Kevin makes a similar
one more
mistake.
run to go.
Yeah, it's not over
Yeah,
yet.
and Adam's gonna put it on the line now because that just
yeah, he's gonna put pressure on Kevin. I mean, we've been watching him drive all weekend, and wow, I mean, we think that the pro experience has really elevated his driving to another level.
And we also have Ginge here too, spotting for him.
Okay.
Crewing, so he spots for him in FD too.
Awesome.
So this is like an extra bonus practice to help him out. And yeah, the pro driving and then this definitely helps.
Yeah.
Yeah, just from round 1 to round 4, it's like tremendous night and day difference.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Yeah, this is incredible. Well, so we're gonna alternate the order here, and we're gonna have Kevin lead while Adam chases. Let's see if Adam can pressure Kevin to make a mistake.
I don't know. I mean, he's a seasoned driver, so he's just got to put down a solid lead run, get through the track, and just and he'll walk away with it. So I know Adam's going to put every bit of pressure on as he can because he's been doing it. We watched him in practice and his qualifying runs. He's been on fire. The car is just ripping up, unbelievable. But here they go. Adam LZ. Oh, a little bit of a distance between the two drivers. Adam LZ trying to dive inside around outer zone number 1, coming through the clip into the touch and go. Adam LZ still right there, not being phased whatsoever of all the smoke that Lawrence is putting out, but unfortunately, it's a great deficit. So as long as Kevin can hold it together here, keep it around nice and wide. Adam LZ going through the sunset. That was a great run.
Hey, it was a valiant effort by Adam.
Yeah, valiant effort, but unfortunately, wow.
Oh, we need more tire smoke. It covers the sun.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's more of that. That's funny.
And I do like the smell because I'm weird.
Achilles smell really good.
Yeah, right.
No, they really do. I have I usually
Kind of
run
musky.
Rivas and I put 1, 2, 3s on. I'm like, oh, I like the smell of that.
I like it. I should start bottling that different scents. You know, this is Achilles.
I get deja vu every time I drive. It's like I'll smell it from here. I'll smell it in Seattle. I'll smell it everywhere I go. I'll smell it. Oh, that's Achilles.
Oh wow. Okay, so up here we got Troy Manners versus Harrison Johnson. So that's gonna be an interesting battle. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be interesting. I mean, one very high-powered car versus a very low-powered car.
With also no power steering.
Which car?
I'm pretty sure Harrison has manual steering.
Oh, yeah. I think so. Yeah, somebody else was saying that. I think I saw that.
Wow.
It's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Wow.
And do you know if it's an iron block V8 or?
I don't know.
Yeah, because that would make a big difference over the front end on how that drives.
So, Shulman, any plans to further your career, or just like you just plan to like do events like this? Do you plan to go into the Pro 2 circuit?
Well, first he has to focus on his car right now.
Well, but
that's
going to happen. That's happening no matter what.
About drifting is that when you break big, expensive engines and parts, you can always make it better. And like with JZ, there's no reason to touch stock JZ if it's not broken.
Right.
So once you break it, then you build it, and then you can go to the moon and just like chill with 800 horsepower or something.
So
and then
he's saying sky's the limit is what he's saying.
Pretty much, but like now I can go from here on and make it better. But with drifting stuff, I'm gonna just keep doing this and then drive no more events. But if one day I can afford, or I am helped by some sort of sponsor to do pro drifting, of course I'll do it. But I won't do it myself because it's too much money.
No, I don't blame you. It's a big undertaking, and you got to make a lot of sacrifices.
Yeah, I have more fun doing this, to be honest.
Right.
Plus I work for Adam, so I can't really. I mean.
Yeah.
I could do something, but I don't want to leave and then not leave full time, like not go to FD to
help
him.
Of course.
But, yeah.
Can you address something? Because I've been hearing talk about Adam shaving his mustache if you get.
In the chat earlier, I was watching before I was going, and everybody's like, "See, I don't ever think to get him back. I never do. I just kind of take it. 'Cause I'm stupid, but whatever."
No,
he'll like, "Oh, if I win, you shave your head." I'm like, "No, I'm not doing that." And then someone was like, if Showman wins, he shaves his mustache. And I was like, yes, that's perfect. But it didn't happen.
Yeah,
so now that we both lost, I'm not shaving half my head. I'm not doing that.
Half a mustache? Half a mustache. That would be pretty funny, though.
Or half my half beard I got going.
That's funny. That's funny. There you go, Two-Face. All right, who we got here? Troy Manners and Harrison Johnson coming up. Just Harrison's probably back there warming up his tires.
So
he's right there.
This will prove to you guys of what a driver talent can show with a low horsepower car against a pro car with no power steering.
Okay. Yeah. Well, there you go. They're getting ready to line up, and let's see if Harrison's going to jump the line a little bit. He does. Smart move. Go, Harrison. You're going to need every inch. Wow, Troy Manners, good call.
Good God. Oh,
Harrison,
Lord,
good call in that jumping the gun there. Look at Troy Manners keeping it nice and wide, but Harrison's right there sticking with them as they go into the touch and go.
Super good.
Yeah, Troy's keeping nice and wide. Nice and wide around zone number 2, but Harrison right with them. Wow. Door-to-door transition.
Gas.
Whoa, nice little breakneck.
Man, dude, he is killing it.
There you go. Look at that. Harrison put a solid run down. That was a solid run by Harrison.
Wow. I mean, what can I say about that, We're talking about a car that probably has, half or maybe even a third of the power.
But what you will say is that Harrison took full advantage and did it correctly of the allowing the chase driver to kind of get a head start, as you will.
Yeah.
We've seen other drivers do it, and they actually start off too fast and have to slow up and then get back in the throttle.
Yeah, when I went against Niren, I kind of was watching how he leaves the line before I went against him, and I had to jump it perfectly, and it worked out really good until the car blew up.
Yeah, well,
yeah. But,
all things considered,
you literally have to. You'll get gapped. You'll be done.
Yeah. So it's playing it and not giving it too much too early. There you go.
All right. So second half of this battle, they are switching positions here. Harrison Johnson. Is he going to choke up Troy Manners?
All right, Harrison out the door, and here it comes. Wow, Troy. He's not going to give him an inch. Look at Troy's going to want to stay right with him the whole way. Just hopefully Harrison can just stick a solid line. And here, Troy Manners still right there with them. Let's see if Harrison can pull away as they come into the final outer zone. Whoa, Troy Manners right on. Drop the tire, look like almost. Here they come around outer zone number 3. Good run. Good
wow. Oh, man, I can't choose.
Super good. That's probably one more time, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Unless Manners dropped the wheel there.
Yeah, it did look like Manners dropped the wheel there on the transition.
If he didn't, if that's not one more time, I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
All I can say is I don't want to be a judge.
Yeah, that's not my job, at least not anymore.
Absolutely not.
Are there any particular changes that you would like to see in
this?
Yeah, in the competition. I'm just curious.
Tire rule, for sure.
Okay.
Like a max tire rule. The kind of tire, no, because if you're here and you know what's coming, as in FD drivers, professional tires, if you want to be competitive, you got to make stuff competitive. So if you know that's coming, you got to step up and bring what you got to bring.
Oh,
but
I think we got.
Yeah, I think Troy Manor's got it.
Troy Manor's got the win.
Okay.
Hey, but it was by a very narrow margin.
Yeah. But yeah, anything else here? I mean, every time it gets better. Now we have stands here. The live stream is. You guys do awesome because like live streams, if they're not like visually awesome, I can't do it. And this is like sick. You got the drones, and you got every camera, and you got the talking awesome, and just it's really cool.
There's many moving parts that have to be cohesive, and as well as I got to point out, this is the first season.
Yeah, it's extremely professional, and it's super impressive.
Yeah, it's awesome to be at this level in a first season, organizational wise. Timekeeping wise, their heart for the drivers to provide a clean track constantly. You have Nick at the line. He's make sure to run.
I want to say one thing. Thank you to the officials, or whatever you want to call, getting my car out quick, because like there was probably 6 guys with extinguishers getting that car out quick, and like I've seen people at tracks that have my situation, and then they takes minutes to get to them.
Yeah,
and they lose the car. We had that thing. I'd say we had that car out in under a minute and a half.
Yeah, no, it's out quick.
Or even under a minute.
Right.
That's really good.
Yeah.
That's
like, amazing.
I was shocked because like I can't go in the car and get the fire extinguisher. Like,
right.
I'm focusing on getting everybody else's stuff ready.
Right.
I mean, everybody else still has to get the car out. But like, yeah, that was
there's
really
there's
good.
a lot
and
of people behind the scenes that
everybody's doing great.
Right, that don't maybe get the credit or get the notice that they deserve.
And if if there's an issue, they fix it and make it better, and it's improved every single step.
And they listen to the drivers. When I hear the drivers meeting, but I applaud that their effort to not feel overpressured. I know there's some things this year that some people kind of question their rules and everything like that, but they said, you know what, we started this way, we're going to finish this way, keep that consistency. We'll make it through this season. First season, so there's going to be things are going to change. Every year there's something you can obviously improve or make another rule.
Next year it'll be even bigger because like all the COVID crap going on. Like, it'll get even bigger and bigger with spectators and stuff like that. And
exactly.
It's gonna be
So.
sick. There's a lot of people here too. What's going on?
Yeah,
a lot of people.
Especially considering we almost had a washout weekend. I know there's rumors that are being canceled because I think.
It was a challenge yesterday. It was bad. It was,
and I think some of the drivers probably didn't make it up here because we were. I think there was almost a full roster. I think they were maybe down 1 of the full registration, but we only ended up with 53 cars that showed up.
Wow. Yeah.
So and then we double zeroed in qualifying 3 of those. So we came in today with only a top 50. We got some buy runs, but they made it happen.
How it was handled too was really good. That's hard to do, to like have a set schedule and then somehow change it and make it work with 60 drivers.
Right.
And it worked.
Right. Mike Castleberry and his crew have done.
And honestly, the way it went, I think it went better this way than it usually is. In my opinion, I think so, because the line's really long, but it goes by really fast. Having the A and B thing's cool.
Right.
But the way the traffic was directed back to the drag strip was like sick.
Okay.
Because like if there's an issue with your car, you can go up down the drag strip and just test it out real quick, say if it's okay or whatever.
Okay, I see.
Get back in line. You can wait to see who's next if you want to drive with that person, etc.
Right.
You can't choose really over here because you can't stop and turn because there's not room.
Yeah.
But in my opinion, I think it worked better. Funny enough. But
yeah. At the end, towards the end of the day, after the rain had settled and the sun started to come out, I did a line walk, and it was just. I was already kind of falling asleep. I'm tired. It's been a long day. We've spent like most of the day holding down the tent, keeping it from flying away. And then when I started walking line, I was like, I gotta take my phone out because I just got so pumped up. All the guys, everybody in their car, their helmets on, all the cars revving the sound. I was like, wow,
it's the best.
Yeah, it's a good feeling.
If you have like a bad day, you just get in the car, you start it, and you strap in. It's like, I like this.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah.
So I actually want to bring back a segment that we introduced last time, and no. This is good. This is good. What I like to call Showman's Food Corner. Yeah, and so
I heard yesterday after my qualifying run, someone was like, "Get that man a Subway sandwich," and I was like, "I don't want it."
That's funny.
So anything that you would recommend for a local around here?
Local?
Yeah.
Whataburger.
Yeah,
Whataburger, really?
Yeah. We did that twice.
Oh, yeah, sure.
I think we're
you did that last time too.
Yeah. We did Peppers last time. That was pretty.
Peppers pretty good. There's the other Larumba place down a little bit further.
Oh, is it
it's
good?
Better.
Oh, is it really?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The drinks are pretty strong. So
we hit up Casbah. Did you hit up Casbah Coffee?
No.
It's downtown. The coffee's good. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you like the kind of hipster coffee joints, it's definitely the way to go.
All right,
Anyways, that's the food section of the Shulman culinary section of the show.
Yeah, we got Nate Hamilton going up against Alec Honada. Wow, this is another high power versus low power battle here.
Yeah, but Alec can pull it off. We know he's got the skill.
Yeah.
Nate's car is extremely fast right now. So.
Yeah, that car is extremely gripped up, but you never know. This is drifting, where anything can happen.
Yeah. We've seen. We've already seen that.
We have somebody that can attest to that.
The thing is, like, you forget until you think about it. You're literally, every time you drift, you're constantly beating the crap out of your car to its full potential.
Yeah.
Red line the whole time, suspension's going every way, 80 million times every event.
And you're not looking at anything but the road.
No, you just go and check the oil. Okay, let's go. Like,
send it.
Yep.
Yeah, mechanical sympathy is actually a disadvantage here.
Yeah. You have to.
You have to not care.
You have to beat her up.
Yeah.
All right. Nick getting them all set. And away. Hamilton right off line, but Alec trying to jump the gun a little bit to get that proximity. It looks like he's staying nice and tight around inside zone number 1 into a lot of angle into the touch and go. Here they go. Outer zone number 2, Alec right there with Nate Hamilton as they come out of zone number 2, coming downhill. In the transition, Nate Hamilton, boom, right there.
This is impressive.
Right there with him. Stick it to him. Good run. Yes, there we go.
Wow, I am blown away.
Good run.
Blown away.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, we all know Alec Honadell is a pro driver, but so is Nate. Nate is,
Look at the replay here. I mean, he's right there with him.
Yeah,
he's
almost
line for line too. Like, he didn't really sacrifice too much line to keep that proximity.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Wow, look at that. Oh, and then a little too wide. Nate Hamilton looked like slowed him up, and that allowed Alec to stick right there with him.
Yeah.
But Hamilton right on that outer edge, right on the outer edge.
Unreal. I'm speechless about this. Honestly.
Yeah. See, I love this. The overview, the area. That's so sick to me.
Isn't it?
Yeah. It's the best. It helps judges too, because you don't see everything. They can't see everything over there. There's no way.
No, there's
so they watch that. They can see everything they need to see.
Yeah.
Here we go. All right. Alec out front. Nate Hamilton's going to get right on his door. Going to initiate just on the inside of Alec Honadell as they come into outer zone number 1. Here, going into the touch and go. Alec Honadell, but Nate Hamilton right on his back bumper. Almost putting his door into the rear corner panel there. Touching a little tire almost. Look at that. Nate Hamilton. Wow. As if Alec Honadell wasn't close enough, Nate Hamilton seems to be even closer in his chase run. Wow. Good run.
It's funny.
Wow.
All you hear out of Honadell's car is
Lord.
He can't let off, man.
That was good driving from Nate there, because to follow that slow of a car and a high horsepower
Yeah.
car is difficult.
Yeah,
So
that's
that was
incredible.
I would have to err on the side of Nate. I think Nate.
Yeah, I think Nate, because the
proximity.
amount, the proximity.
Yeah.
The level of proximity is incredible on there.
But I mean, Alex.
But Alec, I mean, Nate Hamilton gets the win. I mean, but still, props to Alec Honadell.
Wow. Alec moving on, and then is this going to be our last battle of the?
Yes, of the grade 8 or top 8, whatever you want to call
top
it.
Top 8, grade 8. Oh.
I
don't remember doing that before.
What?
Well, he was definitely floored for a long time.
No big oil change, you're fine.
Yeah.
Send it.
What just happened?
There was a ton of smoke coming out of the exhaust. Well,
Alex car.
Nissan and oiling.
Little puff
issues.
pass. Little puff pass as he went into the pits there.
Don't you alleviate that by just adding more oil?
Yeah. It's like you don't have to really drain the oil ever, because it kind of just burns off and you just replenish it.
It changes itself.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Right.
Give it a new filter.
More
you're
nitrous,
good.
Yeah, there you go. More nitrous. That's the answer.
Who's next?
Jonathan Aaron versus Taylor Holt.
Dang it, I would have been there.
Wow, this is gonna be. I don't know.
It's gonna be loud.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be loud
for sure.
Yeah, that's for sure. It's gonna be an ear bleeder that's for.
For us, at least,
Yeah.
we're right next to the action.
Yeah, and we have headsets on, and it's still loud.
Yeah.
I got earplugs.
Oh, you have earplugs and earpiece. Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
You're wild. Ben is a wild man.
What are you talking about? Safety first. Noel likes to wear his earplugs, but I don't think he wears them correctly.
What?
I think he puts them in some areas.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Inappropriate.
So going back to the battle that you met with Mike Power, I forget his name. How did he win? He spun. Did he jump the line too early and then maybe cause a zero? I don't know what happened.
Oh, you mean Magic Mike versus Taylor Holt?
Yeah, yeah. He spun out. Or did he cause the spin out?
I think it was he caused the spin. I don't.
Yeah, that's the only explanation.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we saw like a tap on our from the drone.
So if he caused him to spin, I understand.
Yeah.
Because I mean, Magic Mike, he's been like, I mean,
every
love
lap.
watching him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So much styles. He's just all out. He's all in. He sends it. He's going all in. 110% for sure. Here we go. Nick getting him ready. Taylor Holt got a lead. Taylor Holt, Jonathan Aaron not giving him much distance as they go down the straight, but wow. Taylor Holt is able to get about a car or so on him. Let's see if Aaron can reel that in. He does. He does roll right almost on the door. Oh! Okay, now it's going to go back to replay. Wow. Taylor Holt's taking a lot of abuse on that car. He's going to take quite a bit today.
Wow.
Yeah, and Aaron got right on his door. Let's watch that replay. I don't know if we can.
Yeah. Hopefully they pull it up here.
Yeah. It looked like he hit him. I mean, he was coming right in.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, Haler put a little distance.
Coming through outer zone 1 into the first inner clip. Then you see the transition there. And then right here, what is going on?
Wow.
He threw it too hard.
So that was a Taylor Holt mistake.
Taylor
Holt.
all
on his own.
Wow.
I couldn't tell if he's fully straightened.
It was
more of a overturn than floor it to
Yeah.
get back on, not straightened. So he did
Threw it
complete.
too hard.
He completed the run, but he missed the full outer zone too.
right.
Yeah.
And he dropped tires on the inside.
Was it 2 or 1?
I think
I
it
know
was 1.
for sure 1.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
It was 1, and he got kind of lucky in a way.
Yeah. This is wow, this is big. But either way, he already won the championship.
All right, Jonathan Aaron taking lead. Taylor Holt trying to make up for his mistake. Aaron all in. Oh, pulling a little distance as he come through outer zone number 1 into the touch and go. Holt right there with him, trying to close that gap. Caused Jonathan to make a mistake. Will Jonathan make a mistake, or will he able to pull this back out? Oh, nice transition. Holt right back on his door. That was wow.
Wow.
That was Taylor Holt able to keep that proximity through that transition. That was a good battle right there.
Yeah, that was incredible to
That
watch.
first turn is just so tricky in any car or any kind of driver because like you enter, you kind of have to let it float till you get further enough to mash the gas, and like with the pro cars they'll float, but as soon as you get in that gas, it's a freaking rocket ship. Man.
Jonathan Aaron gets the win.
Jonathan Aaron gets the win.
Wow.
Well, Taylor Holt, he's still going to walk away as the Klutch Kickers $100,000 champion.
Series champion.
Series champion, correct?
Yeah.
How many are left? How many battles are left?
Huh?
How many battles are left?
Well, now we're going into the top 4.
Top 4, so yeah.
Okay.
But there is a 5th and 6th.
Right.
Oh, yeah, that's right. They do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so how do they pick out the 5th and 6th winner? Do they go by the qualifying order?
Yeah, I don't know.
Because there's 4 people that got knocked out in the top 8. So I think they're going to go by who had the 2 highest qualifying orders of the ones that got knocked out there. I could be wrong.
Right. This is just speculation at this
Yeah,
point.
I could be wrong. So,
Speculate. A little bit of speculation.
Yes, because there is still prize money to be won for 5th place.
Right. Yeah. First through 5th.
Yeah, I think
that's another thing. It's unheard of. 5th place getting
$500, I think.
Yeah. I was like, are you serious?
Pays for the weekend.
I know.
Yeah, pays for the hotel.
Literally.
Yeah.
I got a Airbnb this time and saved like $300. So.
Oh, you did.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
It's further away, but it was
worth it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Airbnb, you got to be careful though. Sometimes I've been in some Airbnbs.
Oh, I have too. Trust me.
Yeah. I was like, hey, wait a minute, I didn't sign up for this. Yeah. Well, somebody's getting warmed up back there.
Yeah.
That sounds like Magic Mike.
Is it Magic Mike?
No.
It won't. It shouldn't be, right?
No.
No, it shouldn't be.
I got knocked out. Oh, it's right.
Magic, yeah.
Yeah, no, he's out. But I'm just saying it's
Should be either
Jay-Z
Kevin Lawrence or Troy Manners.
Oh wait.
Yeah,
I think
or
it's Kevin.
It's Kevin.
I think it. Yeah.
Yeah, as RB sounds.
I can hear the deep tone instead of the little bit higher pitch.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was Adam.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, Adam LZ.
Oh, what the
Yeah,
heck?
that's right.
I
He's
heard
our
the,
number
the,
1
the
qualifier.
bird chip turbo noise that the car makes.
Yeah, the bird chirp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It drives me
So
crazy.
He's going to be going. Who's he going to be facing? He's going to be facing Harrison Johnson.
Harrison Johnson,
Oh,
yeah.
this is gonna be good.
Oh, wow.
They're buggies, but they're gonna.
Oh no, Alec Honadale.
Oh, it's Honadale.
Oh, okay, all right.
Oh,
there you
okay.
go.
All right.
Alec Honadale versus LZ.
This will be good.
Okay.
It might be a little bit hard for him. His car is really gripped up. So.
Well, let's see what happens.
Yeah.
As the sun starts to set,
Nick, getting them all ready. Are you ready? Ready? Send them. LZ leading. Alec Connell giving chase with a little pop. And then here we go. Alec, can he close that gap? Adam LZ throwing it down nice and wide, coming into the touch and go. Alec has a lot of ground to make up. Cuts the line a little bit, gets that proximity. Is he going to get on his door by the time we get into outer zone number 3? We will see. Yep, there you go. Alec Connell caught back up, able to close that distance as he works his way through the track. But unfortunately, you'd have to say Adam LZ has got the advantage so far.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately for Alec Connell, though, I think he misshift on the run up here. And then that really caused him to lose a lot of distance there. But he made it up. You know, he had to cut the line a little bit. He had to make a little sacrifice, but at least he got the proximity at the end.
So this is for 4th and 5th, right? So loser's going to take 5th, and then winner's going to take 4th.
Yeah.
To answer any questions that are out there.
Interesting.
Okay. Yeah, you know, it's not. You don't ever really see battles 4th and 5th, so it is kind of like, you know, screws with your mind a little bit. Like, wait a minute, 4th, 5th. Oh, that's right. There's a 4th or 5th battle.
Yeah.
I mean, who does? You know, nobody ever does that. But they're giving away money, so they want to make sure that everybody gets it. Yeah. So let them battle.
Wait, what?
Maybe
smoke.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, there's a lot left on the track, and the wind isn't as blowing.
Smoke, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, the wind died down. So earlier we had wind with us, and it was able to clear the track quickly. But now
we need some fans that just like pop up out of nowhere.
Yeah, we need those little people from Formula Japan instead of with the brooms come out with a fan. Yeah, just blow it away. Here they go. All right, Alec Adam LZ right on his rear quarter as they enter into the outer zone number 1. Alec nice and deep, it looks like. Adam cutting a little shallow. Whoa, right on his door. Look at that. Tire to tire. Still gives him room to transition. And here we go. Outer zone number 2. Oh, let's see what happens. But Adam's right there with him. I mean, he's not giving up. Not even a tire's width almost apart as they come around outer zone number 3. Beautiful run. Adam LZ throwing it down. Oh, there's Oh, no! What do you do?
What the heck happened?
Wow. And there you have it. You never know.
This is a repeat of what happened with Julian.
Ben Julian, yeah.
That's how Ben Julian lost his run. Look at that replay.
Man, what the heck happened?
Had him just throwing it down so solid, just doing little kisses here, little as we go around the track. Nice and wide. Oh, man. Look at that. Look at oh, I love you.
Get over here. Get back
here. Yeah. Wait till you get home. Your wife is going to kill you with all those little tire kisses on the side of your door. Where were you? Oh, man. And unfortunately, over rotation.
What the heck?
And
yeah, that was really weird. It was.
He might have beat or something.
Yep. Honadale gets the win. And
that's crazy.
Wow. Alec Honadale gets the win. Adam LZ. Jeez. Unfortunately, it's not your day to day, but you walk away in 5th place with $500. So
people are confused, thinking Adam got knocked out. He did get knocked out, but they're battling for
4th. Yes, this was 4th and 5th. So winner takes 4th, loser takes 5th.
So he got 5th.
Right, he got 5th place. Correct. So with Klutch Kickers, they do a top 5 payout. So in order to
actually no, Adam LZ got 6th.
Oh,
got 6th?
Okay,
Yeah,
that's what I thought.
Oh well, what the hell do I know?
Yeah, so
I'm just keeping my shot. You know what? You're the kid with the information, though. So you're gonna have to. You're
it's okay. I can't even read the bracket, so I just go.
Yeah, there you go.
I have to ask all my friends, hey, where's how does this bracket work? When do I go?
So that wasn't for 4th and 5th. You're saying?
No, that was for 5th and 6th.
That was for 5th and 6th.
And then the battle for 3rd is for 3rd and 4th.
Okay.
Yeah, and then of course the finals 1st and 2nd.
Gotcha.
So.
Well, my bad. I apologize, everybody. Don't listen to me.
It's all good. It happens to the best of us.
Yeah, it is a new thing to get in your head. This whole 1st through 5th payouts. Yeah. It's confusing to me as well.
Just the same way how it took us a while to get accustomed to the one more run.
Yeah, the one more run. That's confusing. Still confuse people. I don't know if they're gonna come back with that
next year. They need to do the normal one more time, lead and follow. In my opinion, I think they definitely should do that.
Yeah.
Or take it into consideration.
Yeah, I think it's just more fair for the drivers at the end of the day. But they didn't want to change that rule this year.
I get it. I agree.
Yeah, they want to keep it consistent.
Right.
And I have to commend them for that. That's you know.
So now we have Kevin Lawrence.
Yes, Kevin Lawrence and Troy Manners going at it.
Troy Manners taking the lead.
Yep. There they go. Troy Manners out front. Kevin Lawrence giving chase. Let's see how they do. Oh, left foot brake on entry there from Troy Manners. See Kevin Lawrence. It didn't look like he threw him off at all. They're coming into the touch and go, transitioning. Kevin Lawrence trying to get right on the door of Troy Manners as they come through outer zone number 2.
Nice and wide, Troy Manners' line there. Kevin Lawrence going to, left foot brake. Coming around, nice and wide. Jumps off the run. Solid run.
Matt, let me ask you something.
Yep.
Has LC driven your car?
He drove it before I redid it. So
Okay.
he's not driven it in its current state at all.
Okay. So the reason I ask is because Kevin Lawrence was in a weird situation where he didn't have his vehicle, so he had to borrow somebody else's car
Yep.
to qualify.
Yep, and
So
then
I'm
he got
just
the car.
wondering, how do you think LZ would do in your vehicle?
He would do really well.
Okay.
For sure. My car is pretty much almost an identical setup to his 13, but with a JZ, pretty much.
Okay.
He has drop knuckles, and I don't, so probably a little more grippier than my car, but
Okay.
he'd do real well.
Nice.
Plus, a YS5 and S15, YS5 in my car, the mashup of all those cars, he'd do great.
Okay.
He can adapt to anything really easy, too.
Nice.
And if something's wrong, he'll be like, change this. And then
Right. All right, here they go. Swap and rolls. Kevin Lawrence got a lead. Troy Manners trying to stay side by side, initiate just on the inside of Kevin Lawrence as they come around the first outer zone. Kevin Lawrence got to stretch a little wider, but it's okay. And then touch and go. Troy Manners right there. Ooh, a little contact. Little contact, but
Kevin wasn't at fault, though. He's good.
Yeah. Looks like Troy Manners a little too aggressive. Able to close that gap again, but unfortunately, that might.
Drifting's so sick.
Isn't it?
It's so sick.
It's amazing. It's why we're here.
Oh.
Right, wow. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, I have to fault Troy Manners there.
Yeah, definitely entering on the second outer zone.
You mean
touch and go?
The touch and go?
Yeah, touch and go,
it's really tricky there because you have to wait for the driver to pull away first. You have to like get on, let off, let him go. Because if you get too inside like he did, that's what happens.
Right.
Every time. You're either gonna hit him or you get choked up. You gotta play catch up. So it's very, very tricky right there. No. First turn's hardest, and that's the second hardest spot in the track.
Right. Wow.
Yeah.
That first turn's wild. Kevin got it? I couldn't hear.
Yeah, I couldn't hear either.
Kevin Lawrence.
Kevin Lawrence, okay.
So that was
hometown brother.
Hometown brother. So Kevin Lawrence takes what? Takes fifth or no?
No,
Fourth?
Kevin Lawrence is going to the finals.
Oh, he's going to the finals. Okay, right. Okay.
Do it for 352. Claremont,
Yes.
Florida.
Hard to see the bracket there. The whole thing.
Yeah. Then I think coming up next, it would be
Nate Hamilton and
Jonathan Aaron.
Okay. There you go.
And then the loser of that battle will go up against
Troy Manners.
Troy Manners.
Yep. For third.
Third, yeah.
Huh. That'll be interesting. So Kevin Lawrence has no way possible for him to get the series.
No, that's it. It's over.
It's official. I just want to, again, reconfirm that.
So who's going to the finals right now?
Yeah.
Cool.
We are not the judges. Also, we have a live bracket that you could follow along with us on the KlutchKickers.com website. Just click on the event link, then click on the 100K Drift Series link, and then scroll down, and you'll find the live bracket. You will need to probably just zoom out just to be able to see the whole thing. It's,
yeah.
We did have 50 drivers competing today, so
it's quite a big bracket there.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, there's Rachel, Johan's wife, saying Schulman. Hi, Rachel. I want some Spanish food, please. I need Johan's help to fix my car because it really broke this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real this time.
Like I can fix my car, but when it comes to engine stuff, I can't build engines. I understand it, but I can't.
Right.
Yeah.
There's got to be a patience there, and
well, I learn every day at work with them. So.
Yeah. There you go. And they're off. Wow, Nate Hamilton out front. Aaron, he's going to get chased. Whoa, right on the inside, almost kissing the door as they come through outer zone number 1. Wow, Aaron not giving him an inch as they come into the touch and go. Wow, a little bit of distance able as they come around outer zone number 2 into the final transition. Outer zone number 3. Aaron just trying to make sure that gap stays positive.
That car is so fast. That car is literally so fast, it's not even funny.
Yeah.
Wow.
I did see that Jonathan Aaron went way inside on the touch and go. And he slowed down a lot. Watch right here. Like, watch how he goes way inside here.
Yeah,
kind
of straight there almost.
Yeah.
Minute second there. But
I'm telling you, it's so tricky. Like, if you're not coming around going inside to that touch and go, it throws you off the rest of the track.
Way inside there. So Jonathan Aaron does have some mistakes, and like you said, it is tricky, especially at this level. Okay, now going through the track just to slide it through, that's one thing, but in tandem, when inches count, it's like you got to be on point and be able to predict what your chase driver is going to do.
All right.
There we go.
Here we go.
All right, Hamilton right there with them as they go into the first outer zone. Jonathan Aaron looks like he's nice and wide. He's going to bring it nice inside. Hamilton. Contact. There goes a bumper. Hamilton still on the track. Jonathan Aaron trying to keep it together as he rounds out his lead run. Wow.
Super good driving from Jonathan, though.
Yeah. Yes.
That's really hard to get that hard.
And it's the same spot that you spoke of as well on
both
situations. We saw some corrections from Aaron going through that in his chase run, and then the same that Renee Hamilton as he went into his chase run. Unfortunately, it seems that Aaron's mistake will not be as drastic.
That's past the point.
Yeah, they need to show the replay a little farther back.
Yeah.
But I think it's kind of clear cut. Although you never know with the judges.
Yeah, well, from what I could tell, Hamilton misjudged. Nate misjudged slightly going through that zone when he was in the chase position, but Nate Hamilton's much obvious caused more of an issue.
That's not really a good area to try to be on somebody's door because it's one quick transition after the other.
Jonathan
you
Aaron.
have to wait.
Jonathan Aaron gets the win.
Jonathan Aaron.
Yes, Johan is at home, guys. He did not work this weekend. He stayed home with the family, so he's not here. People are asking where Johan is.
Interesting.
All right, so our final is Kevin Lawrence versus Jonathan Aaron. I can barely write because I'm so tired.
But first, I think they're going to do the third place battle, right?
Yes, it's gonna be Nate Hamilton and Troy Manners going at it for third place
and fourth, right?
Yeah, third and fourth.
Okay.
Well, that should be interesting. Both vehicles are fast.
Wow, sun's about ready to set. I mean, it's.
See, now it gets tricky because
I heard the nighttime grip.
Dude, it was crazy. Like the amount of grip, much grippier this track got at nighttime.
Yeah.
Because I entered the first practice lap and I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Oh God! I was like, I actually entered too fast, like thinking it would be the same, but it was grippier, so it kind of helped me not spin out. So I just mashed the gas and kept going. But it is a big difference. And now, if I was a driver right now, I'd be probably either leave the car the way it is and feel comfortable with it, or bump tire pressure or dampening to make it a little bit easier. But
yeah, that's so like this. Weird. I mean, I only say that because typically, like, you will lose grip as the sun will go down and the temperature will get colder, right?
It all confuses me.
Yeah.
I don't understand it, but like, it gets grippy as heck, like super grippy.
Interesting.
But yeah, it's a big difference. But it's also hard to see too at nighttime here. It's not easy.
Yeah.
No, you got an opinion on that with the temperatures?
Honestly, that's kind of odd. The only time I've seen when it gets warmer and you lose grip is when it's really hot, and when the rubber that you're laying down is pretty much still liquid rubber.
Yeah.
That's the only it's oily because of the heat. But it hasn't been that hot today, so it should be a consistent amount of grip. So I can't explain why that happens on this surface.
Yeah.
You can get some water.
Yeah, go ahead. Actually, if you want to just go ahead and sign off real quick.
Sure,
and
yeah.
Then,
All right,
okay, so comments, concerns, what's happening as we know you're going to rebuild the car.
Yep, go home, pull it apart, get a new engine built, and then throw it in, and hopefully just the engine's damaged, all I've seen so far.
Right.
And then rebuild and come back out, and then that's the last stop, so I don't know when next year starts. But
you got an Instagram, YouTube, or anything?
Yep, Instagram is Matt Schulman with 4 N's, and then YouTube is my name, Matt Schulman. YouTube channel, and do weekly uploads.
All right, perfect. We'll look forward to seeing the build. We'll watch you progress and have a safe drive home.
You guys are doing great. Thank you.
Yeah,
thank you.
Thank you.
All right, there you have it. Oh, man, are we tired.
It's been a long day.
Well, there you have it. Shulman survived. Good to see him alive, safe, and we know he's going to come back bigger and better next time. So we'll look forward to seeing if he's going to stick with that platform. And, maybe something we don't know about. Maybe he's going to change up the power
definitely.
plant. We never know. Nothing's out of. He still hasn't been able to pull the motor apart and see exactly what's been done. So.
Okay, so here we go. Troy Manners and Nate Hamilton for the third.
Troy Manners going to get the chase. Nate Hamilton's going to lead. Let's see what happens. Troy Manners going to initiate. Almost right there with Hamilton as they come around in.
Oh, contact!
Nice. Oh, wow. Wow, this is.
Was there contact? Because I didn't see that on the
Was there? I don't know.
Yeah, I saw it.
You saw it? I got to look at
it. It was in the same area.
Yeah.
Oh, well, his bumper fell off, so that might tell you something.
I don't know. I'll tell you, I keep looking back and forth from what I'm seeing on the screen, and there's that few second or like second or so delay between watching it live and watching it through the screen. So I find myself missing something. Let's see.
You got to focus on the touch and go area.
Let's see here.
Goes into transition.
Oh, yeah. Clear.
Yeah, that's going to be. I would say that's Troy Manners' fault. He's got to give Nate Hamilton the rite of passage. So.
Yeah, especially on that inner clip. Right as you hit that inner clip, you're going to transition. There needs to be space between the lead and chase driver.
Yeah, definitely, absolutely.
There goes the bumper.
Well, pull up to my bumper. There he goes.
Well, they're going to be
look like
towing him out.
So this being what most likely going to be, I think Nate Hamilton's going to get the win on this.
Yeah, I think it's going to be him.
Well, they got to do the other run. They got to switch sides.
Well,
yeah, of course. But I mean, from what we're seeing, can Troy Manners get his car ready in time for that? Because he's not able to drive it off the track. So something's hanging. No, that's just somebody.
No, they got to pull it off. Hopefully, he didn't leak any oil because sun's about ready to set, and we like to get these guys through. It's been a long weekend. We'll see.
While this is happening, I'm going to take a quick little walk. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Wait, what?
I don't know.
That's worth announcing.
I'll be right back.
Genius, pure genius.
This entire time he's telling people he's going to take a piss, and now he's going to take a walk.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm trying to be more polite.
Look at the MVP at work. The MVP.
There you go.
So I hear there's some heat going on. I don't know. I've been out of the way, but was there any heat going on?
What do you mean heat?
I don't know.
What are you talking about heat?
Define heat.
Yeah, like
we're
some
warm?
heated moments.
What heated
moments? On the field.
Oh, out here?
Yeah, not here. Not on the commentary.
I don't even know.
No, you're talking about out in the competition.
No, I'm in there, out in the competition.
Oh, I don't know. Well, we can't really hear anything, so tell us. Okay. Did you hear? What you hear?
No, I heard there was some kind of altercation out there.
Oh, really?
Between the drivers.
Fill us in.
Well, I don't have the details.
Oh, I
just
juicy
wanted to
details.
know. I heard there was an altercation.
Please gossip.
Well, actually, now that I think about it, yes, there was a protest.
There was actually two protests.
Two protests.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you know by whom? And
one was right after Taylor Hole and Magic Mike.
Okay.
And then there was an altercation.
Oh.
Yeah, but I mean, altercation between who? We don't know.
Yeah, we don't know.
Want to speculate.
Interesting. I just wanted to know if there was anything you guys saw.
Oh no, we didn't.
Because I'm trying to put the pieces together of the puzzle.
Yeah. No, we just had Shulman here talking about all kinds
Heat
of
Nation.
Yeah.
Chris Jackson.
I mean, you talk about heat, and we just had Shulman. I thought you were just talking about Shulman.
Oh no, that'd be messed up.
With his car on fire.
We're talking about some protest controversy here. Huh? We shall see.
Well, I mean, when there's
money
close battles, money at stake, you're gonna have protests, obviously.
Okay. So we're gonna take this time, and we're gonna thank our sponsors once again. This may be the last time we'll be able to point all these sponsors out. The Island Resort Hotel, which is the official accommodation of the Klutch Kickers Drift Series, located right on the beautiful Emerald Coast, right on the beach. Beautiful beaches here up in the Panhandle of Florida. Thrive IV, the official wellness center of the $100,000 Drift Series, providing driver-based IVs to hydrate and replenish before, during, and after competition. They came in big play last time we were here. It was much hotter, so we're definitely thankful for the nicer weather. Drift HQ, Big props to Drift HQ for just supporting all the drivers. They are the official parts distributor of the $100,000 Drift Series. Mobile parts trailer on site, providing drivers with all you need parts to keep you on track. And they've helped me before when I got an extinguisher at OSW. I was able to purchase one. They brought their rig out there, so very helpful. And a great bunch of guys as well. Bridge Moto, the official safety equipment of the $100,000 Klutch Kickers Drift Series. Cosmos Race Wheels, the official racing wheel. Grip Royal, the official steering wheel of the $100,000 Drift Series. Ignite Racing Fuel, the official race fuel. Nitrous Outlet, the official nitrous supplier. RTS Race Tech Services, the official transmission of the $100,000 Drift Series. Silver's Suspension, the official coilover of the Klutch Kickers Drift Series. ECU Master, keeping you tuned in with the official ECU management. FDF Race Shop, the official suspension of the $100,000 Drift Series. And Tire Stacks, the official tire supplier of the Klutch Kickers $100,000 Drift Series. And then, of course, us, Ben, Tim, Paul, and Noel with the drift sessions on Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube with the show, The Clipping Point. We do about every 2 weeks.
Subjects,
product
cars.
reviews, different cars, interviews with current drivers, past
Random
drivers.
banter.
Random what?
Banter.
Random banter. Oh, I thought you said random dancer. I'm like,
yeah, Noel can be a random dancer.
Yeah,
what
could be a random
What are
dancer.
you doing? You're
Whoa,
in the shot.
You're all in the shot. We can see your butt.
What are you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
What are you, an amateur?
Get
Come
back
on,
in the
Jack.
chair, Jack.
Get back in the chair, Jack.
Get in the chair, Jack Black.
Oh, man. Wow.
Okay.
So there you have it.
So what do you have from your walk?
Yeah.
What did you find?
Oh, I saw Troy Manners'
Can you put your
car.
headset on?
Yeah, can you
put your headset on?
Dolly.
Oh,
Dolly?
Troy Manners' car was falling off the dolly?
Troy Manners' car was falling off the dolly?
Oh,
Fell
no.
off the dolly.
Oh, no.
You know the dollies you put under the...
Yeah,
Yeah,
I know what those are. I didn't think you were talking about Barbie. I think I got the dolly. Okay. There we go. Come on, you're the boy. You're the kid with the
man.
information.
Yeah, so his car fell off the dolly. That's all I can say.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
Well, glad we.
So he's taking a
You heard it here
competition
first.
timeout for that.
Oh, jeez.
I'm sure they're gonna have a wheel change, tire change.
So how's your walk? Good?
It was good. It was
Enlightening?
good.
Yeah.
Yes, and relieving.
Any mysterious adventures along the way?
Hey, did you see any things going on out there?
Yeah. Stuff. Did you see any altercations?
Any
I
altercations?
saw
'Cause I-
Bigfoot.
You saw
No.
Bigfoot? Did
I
you see a
heard.
picture?
No, seriously.
No, for real? No, I did not see anything, honestly.
No, because I heard there was an altercation out there.
Really? No.
After a.
Paul's really digging.
What are we?
Keep at it.
Oh, well, okay.
Keep
well,
going, because I don't
can't
know.
look. They got text messages between each other. We can't look at. So, anyways, Noel. So who wins the whole deal?
Who wins the whole deal? The whole
So
championship.
Taylor Hall won, right?
Taylor Hall is the
Winner of the championship.
Is the winner of the championship for the year.
Okay.
Yeah, and yeah, which is kind of unfortunate for Kevin Lawrence. But I mean, great for Taylor Hall. Congrats to him. But Kevin Lawrence, I mean, what a story for him, because his car blew up yesterday, or the engine blew up. Then he qualified in another car, and they brought his R32 Pro 2 car.
Well, to fill that story out, supposedly Drift HQ actually brought it up.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. There you go. Drift HQ brought it up. So thank you,
Really
Drift
cool
HQ.
Yeah, I mean,
for keeping the show going, helping us out here. So then, yeah, he's in a car that he hasn't practiced in all day. Is completely different car, and then yeah, now he's all the way in the finals. If Taylor Hall would have lost one round before in the top 16, Kevin Lawrence would still be in the hunt for the championship right now. But yeah, Taylor Hall won, which congrats to him. I mean, he's had a heck of a year with a lot of things going on. With doing well in FD with the 2 top 8s in a row and winning the championship, winning 2 rounds of this championship.
Yeah.
I mean, it's awesome. I mean, congratulations to him. It's awesome to see so much success for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still. I mean, you had Showman's Fire. You had the contact between both Taylors that really sent Taylor Hall off the track. I mean, I thought he was just going to end up towards us. I mean,
yeah, you've seen some last minute spins that LZ lost.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Ben Julian lost because of that as
Yeah.
well.
A lot of rolls.
Yeah. You've seen some things. You've seen there was a
Brandon
cone
McDowell
with the cone hitting the rim, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he ended up hitting a cone. I'm pretty sure it was him. He hit the cone, but the cone hit on the rim, and it depends. If you're going to hit a clipping point, it's going to depend where on the car it hits.
No. He spun as he was entering outer zone 3.
Okay, so that was I'm thinking of a prior.
Yeah.
There's so many great battles.
Oh, Brandon McDowell?
Yeah,
yes,
Brandon McDowell.
Yes. And he chose to chase.
Correct.
And because he gave such a great chase on his previous run that, that's how he thought he was going to win. Unfortunately, something, he didn't account for something and just happened to lose the battle by spinning out there.
Yeah.
We've had so many things happen today, but just for the viewers, I know you probably saw Adam LZ spin out after the finish line and lose the battle because of that. In this series, what they do here, in case you didn't see what happened to Ben Julian earlier, if you spin out after the finish line and the car stops and it's just a full spin out, they still count that. They still count that because they're trying to say that there was some sort of mistake that happened before the finish line that caused something else after. But honestly, I don't truly agree with that, honestly, in my opinion. I mean, FD does have a rule about the spin out after the
finish line.
After the finish line, the car has to be rotating already in that direction, looking like it's spinning out before it starts crossing the line. So that if it does happen after it, there is a precursor. Maybe that's something they'll adopt here. I don't know. Or maybe they'll stick to that rule because they want drivers to be leaving the track cleanly, because
I always thought it was an odd thing when you get past the line and then you spin out. I always felt like that should be continued. You should be able to continue off the track and not spin out.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's it really is a heartbreaking call as a judge, I'm sure, to have to make.
Yeah, especially when there's a really, like Ben Julian's run.
He had it won. It was like it was one. Same thing with
Adam.
Adam. Same thing Adam.
I didn't see Adam's run. How was that?
It was good.
Fifth and sixth place.
Yeah, it was good, but he spun coming right out of the exit there. So,
but just like in any series, rules are rules, and they have to stick by that because if they don't, then they're like, hey, there's leniency here and there, and why don't I get the same treatment?
What I like is that they stuck through the rules the entire season. You know, sometimes people, with the upsets that we see here, decide, okay, well, let's change the rules to, not have that upset again, and then keep on changing the rules every round, and then it
becomes a little confusing.
Consistent.
Yeah, it becomes confusing.
And Klutch Kickers pretty much said from the beginning that, we're going to keep the rules the way they are until the end of the season, and then next year we'll reevaluate and adjust the rules then, which I think is the right thing to do.
And exactly is that remember, maybe we're seeing some of these rules take more effect and be more evident of like, oh man, I don't know about that rule, or that's kind of harsh. Maybe it's a little too harsh, but they started those rules at the beginning of the season. So if you're going to look back at the beginning of the season during the first event, maybe you didn't see these rules implemented to where it was such a harsh setting where you had a driver that clearly had the advantage, and at the end it fell apart and he gets lost because of a mistake at the end. So these changes, speaking to Mike Castleberry and everybody else that's involved, they are going to make changes for next year. This is the first season. You got to keep in mind, it's easy to sit back, look, and pull and pick apart. And absolutely, there's always going to be mistakes. There's always room for improvement. We've been seeing now with Formula Drift. They've been doing it 17 years, and they're still continually to make changes and adapt. And this season with the Von Gittin and the pass on the inside there, we saw some need for some clarification for rules, and that's going to happen. Because this it's not a time-based sport, it's a judge-based sport. So anytime you have that subjectivity, it's going to make